out the roots. He let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing section, man. We got a great show ahead of us tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got a great guest. Well, he ain't really a guest, you know what I'm saying? But it's my motherfucking dog, you know what I mean? One of the best shows, top 5 shows on YouTube. And we damn sure ain't number 2, damn sure ain't number 5, damn sure ain't number 4. So you already know we're number 1 in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? He the most controversial man on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? YouTube's public enemy number 1. You know what I'm saying? The creator of the barbershop conversations. You know what I mean? The mogul. My motherfucking dog. You know what I'm saying? My brother from another mother, man. The guy. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, man. And Frederick S. Hawthorne, the great philosopher.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Up, how you feel, man?
Man, feeling good, man. Got the pistachios and the orange juice on deck.
Yeah, the pistachios are done now.
Yeah.
Pistachios are done.
Y'all stay tuned for the link, man. Y'all gotta stay tuned for the link. We ain't gonna let y'all can't just attack the nigga as soon as he come on. Hold on, y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying? We on now. So, Fredro, what's going down, man?
I'm feeling good, man. How
talk
about
to
yourself?
me about this new film and what made you make this film? What was your thought process about the film? Things like that.
This was a film that checks and balances, and I should have put my name as it, but let me change that. Well, anyways, I'll do it in a second with someone. But checks and balances is a film that I've been thinking about for a long time. And I wanted to get 9 Wives done first. That was something that I've been wanting to do for a really long time as well. But I think Checks and Balances is a film that needs to be done because it needs to evoke conversation and accountability as it pertains to the Black community and our inability to be accountable to the things that we do and what we say. And so I can't wait. I literally can't wait for the world to see this, man. And it's a very powerful piece that's going to be real aggressive. And it's going to evoke a lot of conversation for sure. Definitely evoke a lot of conversation.
So if you can give us a brief description of the film and what the film is about.
Mm-hmm. First of all, the lead character name is Xavier Jones. And the reason why his name is Xavier Jones is because he's named after a friend I lost who was also a boxing journalist, Xavier Porter, who passed away in late January. And he was a great friend of mine. So I'm honoring him by naming the lead character of Checks and Balances, Xavier. So in honoring him, it's a high school sweetheart couple who meet in front of the Apollo, and they make a pact to graduate from high school and then become doctors and graduate from Howard University. And along the way, because they're from Harlem, they have an affinity for Malcolm X's teachings. And with that being said, and understanding the teachings of Malcolm X, they believe it's their purpose to right the wrongs in the Black community. And it's a very downhill type movie. The trailer is coming out tomorrow, and very much downhill, very assertive, very aggressive, and I can't wait to share it with the world, man. And it's gonna all the conversations that we have about being pro black and I'm black this, I'm black that, you know what I mean? And yet you haven't even worked in your community. You haven't even um, many people haven't even invested in the kids in their community, haven't invested money. How many jobs have you created? Are you working for somebody and or are you creating jobs? You know, you can do both. And but people have these solutions, but they just become ideas. And in checks and balances, I believe these are absolute solutions. Absolute solutions. So
So I gotta ask you, man.
mhm,
Charleston White.
mhm.
Uh,
Yeah,
how
let me turn you up.
how did that come about?
Um, I believe he was perfect for the role. Um, I haven't met him face to face, but I've had a phone conversation with him, and I I I interviewed him on the phone, and I thought it would be perfect for him to take this role because of what he stands for, and very believable role. He's basically playing himself under a pseudo, under a character, and he has a very important role as it pertains to my life, and I knew he would. I knew he could pull it off. You know, I genuinely knew he could pull the role off, and also he would help on the promotional side as well of the project. And he believed in the project, like he thoroughly believes in the project and what the project stands for. And um, he's actually a good guy. You know, he's a good guy, very respectful person. I know he creates a lot of attention online, and I'm happy for him. But Charleston White that I spoke to is very respectful, honorable, was on time, um, um, everything. He was on time and very respectful. Did his part. And May 19th, y'all get to see Charleston White for the first time ever in his life in a movie. So
Okay. So so with this film,
mhm.
how much different is it from your last film?
Very different, very different. It's in the vein of Malcolm X. Uh, this one was uh, that was a passion project that I've always wanted to do. Nine Wise, and I just felt I wasn't prepared or ready to do it. I hadn't done the research, like the actual research, like the hand to hand research, the interviews, interviewing people in person. But this film is more of that was more of an a very concentrated view. This is a more of a wider brush, checks and balances. So it's not based off of just um it's not just based off of a religion. You know, it's not just based off of who you follow and are you a man and are you a womanizer or you know what I mean or are you a god or are you a fake god, a demigod and all that stuff. So um it's this film speaks to every person in America, not just black people, but every person. Liberal whites, conservative blacks, and so on and so forth.
Somebody want to know, is this your best film so far?
Yeah, I'm getting better and better. You know what I mean? I'm getting better. I was spoiled early in my career because I got nominated for an Emmy and and I did Floyd's movie after that. So I was kind of spoiled, you know. I was kind of a hot. I was real hot because I was doing this in LA. So I was a real hot young director, producer. And but now that I'm 100% independent, I literally have to learn, you know what I mean? Like the film I got nominated for an Emmy on. I had a whole team, you know what I mean? Had a whole team, I had a whole cast and production. And but this film has taught me a lot as it pertains to securing the locations, hiring the actors and actresses, um, being more thorough with research, being more thorough with the writing, um, uh, everything as detailed as possible, knowing your budget, understanding your budget, because this was a big budget film, for an independent filmmaker and a short film, very very expensive film. So uh, um, this is my best film by far. It is my best film. Yeah.
So how did you go about getting the cast for this film?
Um, uh, the other side of me that y'all don't know about is uh, I can get in contact with a lot of people, you know, because I grew up in LA, not because I'm nowhere near famous or I don't have no desire to be famous, but I um I can get in contact with pretty much anybody or their representative as it pertains to Hollywood. So um it I reached out to people and based off of their schedule and what I could afford, and and that's pretty much how it worked out, man. Jerome Roe Brooks, who's the co-star of The Have and the Have Nots, he helped me cast the film, and he was a godsend. You know what I mean? He was a godsend, and uh, I'm forever grateful to him. But that's pretty much how the casting went. You know.
Okay. How controversial is this movie?
Ooh, ooh. Oh man, it makes the Nation of Islam look like a drop in the bucket. Yeah, Nation of Islam is irrelevant in comparison to the controversy that it's going to cause. Yeah, nationwide for sure. Nationwide. Yeah, it's definitely controversial for sure. Yeah, 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 yeah. Definitely controversial. 100%. Uh-huh. It's gonna, Nine Wise was incredible, man. Over 30 film festivals. Um, sold I'm approaching 3,000 buys, which is pretty good. I'm introducing myself as an independent filmmaker to the world. And it was this one is gonna definitely quadruple that. Um at the bare minimum. At the bare minimum. I'm gonna sell at minimum 10, 20,000 copies of this film. I'm already approaching 1,000 pre-sale. Um and but this film oh, this film probably reached the FBI. You know what I mean? That's how serious it is. It's serious. It's very intentional. And it's going to challenge the cowardness in black men. There's a lot of cowardness in black men, and has nothing to do with who you love, what God you serve. It's about what you say and what you won't do. And this film is specifically designed to evoke that Nat Turner in people because they talk about it, but they won't do it. So um, definitely, yeah, definitely.
Sure. So how um how was it writing the film? Did you have help or did you do it all?
Yeah, I did. I had great help. I had great help. Um, I had a writing coach. So that tells you about the budget for this film. When I would do when I would do the show, that's why I had to get off the show on time, was because uh um I had a writing coach for 2 to 3 hours after every night, and everyone was paid handsomely as it pertains to this project. No one is. I didn't make deals. Oh, can you do it for $13? No, everyone was paid above Hollywood rate. Everyone basically. Um, and she did a great job. Shantae Carmel. She actually helped me bring my voice out. Because when I wrote it, it was real skinny. And she helped me fill it in. She did a great job at saying, "What do you want to say in this scene?" Well, I want him to do this. Well, say it. You know what I mean? And she challenged me, and we had to rewrite and rewrite. And it was fun, very cathartic experience, and it was a great learning process. Shantae Carmel was a great, and she was on the show. She was the one that met Quincy. What's his name? Quincy. I'm
Quincy Jones and all that.
Quincy Jones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She was my writing coach, and she's a very accomplished actress, man. Very accomplished actress. So she did a great job at helping me. Uh-huh.
Um, so who are the main characters in the film?
Jerome Roe Brooks. He plays Mr. Xavier Jones, and Mrs. Mrs. Ebony Jones. She plays. Jasmine Hester plays Mrs. Ebony Jones, and um, Miss Parker, Kathleen Bradley plays uh, Beyond. What's her name? Venus Knows. Serena Knows. He plays Serena Knows, and uh, Charleston White plays a man by the name of Harlem. Jacob Berger, who's in Power. He plays Jeff Malone, and so it's a strong cast, man. I got Liz Lafanat from Bruh, Natalie from Bruh. She did a hell of a job in that season, in that Tyler Perry. So even the co-stars are just immaculate, man. You know what I mean? And whew, it's I can't wait for the world to see it. The trailer will answer a lot of questions and the energy of the film, but this is this is a film that would uh piss J. Edgar Hoover off for sure. You know what I'm saying? It would definitely piss J. Edgar Hoover. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm very excited about it.
Man, bro, I'm excited to see this shit, man.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Hmm. It's powerful. It's powerful, man, and it's just gonna have you answer some questions, man. And the internet going out on your show?
Hold on one second, y'all.
All right, cool. All right, man. So yeah, man. So go pre-order. Mm. Um, go to checksandbalances.movie and go ahead and pre-order. And um, it'll be cool. So go pre-order. I appreciate it in advance. Go ahead and pre-order, and I look forward to y'all responses as it pertains to this film. This film sells itself, basically, no doubt about it.
Yeah, for my job had just called me, man. Kind of fucked up the whole rotation
Oh,
and
no
shit.
worries, you good. No worries, we good.
Hold on, I'm about to add it back on.
You got a what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, very well.
All right, yeah, we back. We back better. Back better than before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking. I think this film is going to be great because the cast. I think the cast is going to be. I think the Charleston White thing is going to get people kind of excited, like to see, like, you know what I mean, because he's one of them figures where it's like, let me see what this nigga gonna say this time. You know what I'm saying? So he's one of them dudes where it's like, um, it's one of them dudes where you're like, let me see what this nigga got going on. But
Mhm.
question though,
Yes.
how are you able to put your difference aside, right? How are you able to put your differences aside and say, you know, I'm gonna cast this dude anyway?
I don't have no differences with him.
I mean, I
Why
know
would I?
you feel strongly about Malcolm X. That's why I'm asking you that.
You asking about he can believe what he want to believe. I don't. It's a show. I mean, he can believe. You probably work for a person that doesn't have the same political views you have. You know what I mean? Your coworker that's sitting next to you don't like your favorite basketball team or football team. It had no bearing. It had no bearing. You know what I mean? Um, None whatsoever. Uh, DB was my co-host for a year and a half, 2 years. So um, no big deal. It's no secret. That I think Elijah Muhammad is a piece of shit. It's no secret. You know, so um, yeah. So
Now, your next film you're working on. I know we talked about this off wax.
Yeah. I'm excited. Man,
Is
it
it gonna
just
be
makes
lighter, or is this gonna
no.
be?
I'm going for the throat, man. You know, what I mean, I'm going for the throat. Um, it's it's the conversation that um the black man and the Jew man would never have, and it's gonna be some stuff around it, but it's definitely the conversation that needs to be had. You know, from my perspective, you know, as it pertains to that relationship in America, you know, and everyone steps over the conversation. Everyone steps over that relationship in America. You know, people are afraid to talk about it. Um, black men believe in white supremacy, and white man is holding them down, and people get more than us, and so it's that's coming in the fall. Uh, I'm keeping them coming. You know, what I
Nigga,
mean,
shit.
I'm keeping them coming. You know, what I mean, and fall, winter, it should come out. I don't have the exact date, but it'll be about 6 months. Be about 6 months because it's gonna take me about 2 months to write it. So,
So, question, right?
uh
What's easier,
mhm.
um, to work with a company or to do it by yourself?
um, I think it's better to do it by myself because I have 100% control
Control.
over it as it
Right.
pertains to creation. Um, like I was offered a first look deal by Warner Brothers, 7-figure deal when I was hot back in the day, and a first look deal basically means they own your mind because what happens is, so let's say I do a film, so checks and balances, right? I can't do a film anything within that circumference. You understand? So I wouldn't be able to do a film that tackles that subject matter or anything like that. So I turned that down, and I said I'm gonna just do everything on my own when I have the opportunity. And COVID actually helped that. You know what I mean? Because boxing slowed down. Because I was like in autopilot. Go to fights, come home, leave on Thursday night or Wednesday night, come back Sunday morning. I was in autopilot. Life was good. Life was simple. And but COVID actually slowed that down. And I said, you know what? Let me get back to my creative side. And
Now your daughter in school, so
yeah, my dog, that helped a lot. Definitely that helped a lot. Um and the building and the rebranding and the building of the barbershop definitely helped a lot too, because you get to hear people's passions and people's purpose. And it it was very, very, very cathartic, extremely cathartic. And COVID was COVID was real good to me in terms of my creativity. Definitely helped a great deal.
how important do you think COVID was with helping the barbershop reach the levels?
You know, um, Patty Dean was a huge asset, and shout out to her, man. She's doing amazing things. Um, because of the barbershop and my relationships, now she has 2 national commercials. You know, um, one was even on the Super Bowl. So, because of the relationships and the bridges that we built, she has gone on to greener pastures per se. And that's just an example of when you build it, they'll come. It'll create opportunities for you, and you use your discernment. And she's doing great. She's doing great, and she's really doing good. Yeah, we still keep in touch. She's doing exceptionally well, and she was a huge asset because Patty Dean is Patty Dean, and she did an exceptional job at reeling in the guests. You know what I mean? And so I'm grateful to her. You know,
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Uh, before I let these niggas in here,
hmm
uh, I want to ask you a few questions,
hmm
right? a lot of people always, I hate to even talk about this shit, but since everybody wants me to ask you this shit, I guess I'll ask you.
Mhm.
Um, the quest for all your for all the information or the research in which you went out and got, what was the first um, concrete piece of evidence where you was like, okay, I can take this and I'm gonna run with this shit? What was that?
As it pertains to what? What evidence?
The Nation of Islam.
I mean,
And
it's
it,
public information now. Like it's nothing. It's nothing. No one can find themselves without. It's really easy, and I was just doing it as many primary sources as I could get that are in person, But um, I mean, it's just it's sad. It's really sad what the Nation of Islam is doing. It's really sad, and uh, it's sad that black men believe they need another man to that's robbing them to curate their relationship with God, and they got to pay. And he is their leader is the exact opposite of the rules they must abide by. You know, um, it's a major contradiction. Major contradiction. You know.
now, question:
Uh-huh.
do you think uh, some of the people that you interview, do you think they have like a? Do you think they're like disgruntled? Do you think they like are?
Sure, sure. I mean, um, it's a mixed bag. You get people that are happy with them. You get people that are mad with them. You get people that disagree with my stance. You get people that agree. It's a mixed bag. You got to trust your discernment. Trust your discernment, and when you interview them, you pull out what you believe to be correct.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, because a lot of because a few of my homeboys are like Car. He doesn't like what's the OG you always have on the show?
Oh, Muhammad. No, not Muhammad. Shit. If what's his? Oh, what the hell is his name? I got this. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? But everybody know you're talking about.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
he was saying that dude. He said dude was a fraud, and dude most of the shit that he be saying ain't true.
That's his belief, and I'm just going to present the information, and if I believe it, I'm going to double down on it. Muhammad. That's his name, Muhammad, right?
Thinks it's got to be
Well,
yeah
what's
Leon
his first name?
Muhammad.
God,
Leon Muhammad.
Leon Muhammad. There you go, Leon
Yeah.
Muhammad. Leon Muhammad.
Okay, so I'm gonna let these niggas in here, man.
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if they have any new questions. If y'all want to join the panel, leave us in the chat. Um, oh man, and congratulations too on that move, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Just leave the Gucci's aside, man.
I
You
haven't
don't
worn
need
those
them,
things in
man.
so long. I haven't worn those things in so long.
Yeah,
Um,
hand
I
them over, man.
haven't bought any new stuff, since I got a closet full of that stuff because you know, I used to buy a lot of that stuff, but no longer. So
All
now,
right, we got your good friend Brandon Washington on.
uh-huh.
All right, one at a time, nigga. One at a time. Brandon, what's up,
What's up? Bring Reg up first.
nigga? You up? You popped up
Bring
first,
Reg
so
up.
nigga, you first.
Reg
Go ahead,
want to talk before I do. I'll fall back. I'll wait for Reg.
nigga. All right, we're gonna bring on Reggie Owens. This nigga want to talk to your ass for weeks now. Uh, let's try to have a decent conversation. All right. What's up, Reg?
What's up, everybody, man? You already know I'm gonna talk with civility, man. You know I ain't no ignorant motherfucker. I can talk. I'm a soldier. What's up, Fred? How we doing over there, Mr. X, with the Malcolm shirt? So we ain't gotta talk, but I'm gonna tell you about yourself. I think you coming off with this film is on some sellout shit. I don't think nobody fuck with that three whores movie that you made, full of chat members and shit. The movie's gonna flop. You speak about what's this shit you talk about all the time about believe or betting on yourself. Where have you betted on yourself? I know you speak about what you do inside the community. Are you really doing anything inside the community? Are you from the community? Can you answer that? I'll answer it for you. You're not from the community. You do nothing from the community, but with a lot of people who think they invest in the community, they think they own businesses in the community. You still out the community. Take it back to an Asian community. Talk about what you think about with gangsters and all this shit. The gang members, you want to bring up Snoop. You want to bring up Snoop in them and the crip walking shit. You delusional as fuck. I don't know where that shit comes from about what you think Snoop. Yeah, it's for clown can bounce because he listening though. But you can bring up all this stuff that you want to talk about Snoop and the crip walking, all this shit. But then you want to struggle and act like you're a Nipsey fan. But I think Nipsey talk about more gangbanging stuff than Snoop has ever talked about. So you don't know what you're talking about. I think you just saw a black dude running. No, you saw a black dude go after a black company and it's going to do something with that black company inside of a record industry. But what are you doing once again in that black community? Do they know you in it? Can you answer that, Malcolm X? The answer is no. So let me go back into it. You put the little con of America, Charleston White, in your movie, in a movie where you portraying this supposed to be Malcolm X coming back from the dead. He's a revolutionary and he's doing shit that other people in society wouldn't have done. Being what's this dumb shit you be saying? George Zimmerman's still alive. You nigga, the gang members ain't done nothing. The cop who killed Tamir Rice is still alive. The Mike Brown people still alive. But nigga, what have you done, Mr. Malcolm X? But you put the same nigga in your film, Charleston White, who sat on your show and dissed your so-called idol, right? And you sat there laughing about that shit. You giggled. You giggled when he talked about his wife dying and shit. You giggled when he said fuck his kids. So are you truly a Malcolm X motherfucking fan? Or are you just a plant? You didn't turn into a real fake. You delusional as hell. And I'm concerned for you, Fred. I want you to get help. I don't know if this is the issues with the fatherhood shit that's plaguing you or what's going on. Because when you see other black folks achieve things in life, you're the first one to get on YouTube to tear the shit down. Malcolm X. But once again, you in that Charleston White film ain't gonna do nothing. The same way Nine Chat ain't did shit. I don't know what's them award shows that you was in? Cause I'll be asking people part of that film shit, and I ain't never heard them talk about your film being in a Sundance, none of that shit. What the African film festivals? What film festivals are you winning with Nine Chat? Because I don't think anybody with the. Let me go to the Nine Chat movie for a second, because no honorable black award show would ever let your film enter that shit. That you would take your Nine Chat movie with members out of your chat with no acting skills to go in there and act as if Malcolm X is on his deathbed, and you write this shit. This is how delusional you are.
You said Malcolm X is on his deathbed?
No. Thanks for correcting that.
Can we bring
Elijah Muhammad? No, you're gonna hear this, Fred.
Can we bring another call?
Because remember, you got an open panel, but you blocked me. But you're gonna get this.
You gonna get this? Am I the guest?
Nigga, this
is 5 minutes. Can we get another caller, please?
Give me 2 more minutes. Hold on, Cal.
Oh, you gotta go.
Fred, no.
You gotta go.
Listen.
Either he go or I go. That's it.
All right, bye, Fred. Let me say this, Cal. I'm gonna say this to him real quick. But you make this little Nine Chat movie. No, he listening. I'm gonna get off after I say this.
He just bounced out, nigga. He bounced out.
Let me say this, Cal. Let me say this. Because Fred, listen, he ain't going nowhere. Get out of here. He make this Nine Chat movie. No, he not. He make this Nine Chat movie about motherfucking Elijah Muhammad on his deathbed. He creates some fucking shit that he wrote with this man dying and this girl going in here talking about he a bastard. What kind of goofy ass nigga would write some shit like that and then play this black liberation and all this other bullshit? You ain't no black liberator. You a crybaby nigga who a white girl that took a motherfucking credential from, and you do everything to try to destroy anything black. Go get help, my brother Fred. But that's all I got. He can come back in here.
Y'all niggas, boy. This is it, man. This is why I can't never allow y'all niggas to come do some shit, man. Niggas, y'all don't never know when to just leave, nigga. What's up, Brandon?
What up, bro? Kyle, to be honest, bro, if he's over here to talk about his movie and over here to answer questions, then that's what he should be doing. Kyle, you can't protect this dude. And I'm gonna say this, Kyle, I respect and love the boxing section. I can't wait to meet you. You still come to the fight Saturday? Kyle? Hello? Kyle, can you hear me? Hello? DJ, can you hear me? No?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. My shit was tripping.
Oh yeah, I just want to say this, Kyle. I got a lot of respect for you in the boxing section. I can't wait to meet you Saturday. You coming to the fight?
But now you didn't even get to ask your questions, man, because now you're gone.
No, 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 because I want to say this. Nah, because he's a coward. I'm gonna tell you why he's a coward. Because he did the same shit last time. He came over here to I guess to push his movie and whatever flack he was gonna get for that. If your movie's controversial, you know you're gonna get flack behind it. You know it creates controversy for people to talk about it, and you so much of a coward. I tell you, he's a coward. He's a coward. He's so much of a coward that he can't even handle talking back and forth to Reggie because he's used to handling the conversation. That dude has mental issues, and when he can't dominate the conversation, he can't handle it. He couldn't handle being in the room next to men. I'm telling you. So Kyle, uh, I respect you, but your allegiance to him is fucking up. Just from my perspective on the outside watching it, it's fucking up the growth of your show. You don't need him. Your show and your channel stands on its own. You have your own people that come on, and you have your own audience. Man, fuck that dude. And I'm gonna tell you something else. He didn't even I don't remember seeing you going on your show on his show for the same set that you gave him tonight. I ain't never and I don't really watch his show, but I don't recall you getting that same setting on his show and him pushing your shit the way you push his shit. That's all I want to say. But what up, though, DJ?
That ain't true though.
Yeah, I'm just saying we haven't seen it, but we see you push him. We see that you down for him. That dude ain't got your back. That dude ain't got no loyalty, man. DB gone. You see the way he talked about DB. Hold on, let me say this. DB gone. You see the way he talked about DB. He didn't even give a fuck about DB because he did something that he knew was going to violate their friendship. He did it anyway. He even alluded to Patty D being gone. Man, don't nobody fuck with that dude. And he's looking for attention. And my thing is, if you keep campaigning, you're gonna get elected, and it's not the attention that you want; it's the attention that you're gonna get and receive. So outside of that, I didn't have nothing. I just had a few things to ask that coward. And I was gonna leave it at that. But since the coward ran and tucked his tail, that's exactly what he did with Kenny Porter, slapped the shit out of him. He's a coward.
That
That's
ain't
just
true.
what I think.
But
Bring me a shirt though, bro. I wore double X. Bring me my boxing section shirt,
I don't even
Kyle.
got no stress right now, man.
What? You didn't stay at home, then you ain't bringing no merch. You can't come to Texas without no merch, Kyle.
I gotta see Earl get in.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So we gonna hook up, man. I got Silco's number. I got, but Kyle, I can't wait to meet you though, bro.
Man,
Straight
likewise,
up.
man.
But I ain't come over here to cause controversy, man. Like Kyle, really, bro, I fuck with you. Like I really do. I like your spirit. I've always been on your channel, always been around. I like your spirit, bro. So we ain't got no issues. And I don't want you to think because of your affiliation with that coward that we got issues. We don't. I just don't like the way that cow would carry you, and I think that he, for all of the things that he says he does, he can do more to push your shit because you show support to him every night. That pussy can come show you support, and I think he can carry you better. And I just leave it at that. What up, though, DJ?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Can now?
Can y'all hear me? Damn, man.
Yeah. No, we can hear you.
Y'all can hear me now?
I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. What's up, Kyle? What's up, man?
Yeah,
Kyle hear me?
Man,
Damn, now I can't hear Kyle, man.
No,
Hey, looking forward to Saturday, man. It's fight week, man. Everybody quit being so angry. It's fight week. What we talking about in here tonight, man? It's fight week.
Man, how they done fucked up.
Errol Spence about to get that third belt. No turning back, man. We're going to get that Crawford fight around Halloween, man. Everybody brighten up, man. It got dark for a second in here.
Hey, that's his energy. That's the energy that dude bring, DJ. And you know it. And you know it, DJ. We gonna talk when you hit my line. We gonna talk when you land. We gonna chop it up good.
Yeah, I think at this point, man, everybody just know where everybody stand with that. With Fred's platform, and I ain't got no problem with Fred. I really don't, man. I like Fred. But at this point, man, everybody's men at the end of the day, and everybody knows where they stand. He knows where he stands on, he knows the type of reaction that his movies and his stances are gonna get, and y'all know how y'all feel about that. So at the end of the day, I hope he and Reggie, and I don't know how he and DB if they talk at all still. I don't know how their relationship.
Nope, they don't. Nope, okay. None.
Okay. I hope one day everybody can sit down and talk, man, and kind of just like lay everything on the line and put it in the past. I know it's wishful thinking for me, but I don't think there's a lot of things a conversation can cure, but there's painful conversations that need to be had, man. I just, I ain't got no problem with nobody on this space, man. I like everybody. At the end of the day, we fight fans, man. We fight fans, and that's what brought us together. And hopefully that's what'll keep us together, man. Us just all being fight fans. Kyle, if you speaking, I can't hear you, bro. Did he leave? Did Kyle leave? I know Kyle slipped out the back door already.
No. He didn't slip out. He's still there.
Okay.
I see his avatar. He's still there.
Okay. I mean, yeah, his avatar still be there, but Kyle slipped out the back door.
Here's the thing, though, Here's the thing, though, DJ. If I know what you believe in and what you are, I'm not gonna violate that because we brothers, right? I might not agree, right? But I'm not gonna say nothing and I'm not gonna trash it. That's like you being a Christian. I'm not gonna trash Christianity because you're a Christian. I don't have the right to do that. I can just say that's something I don't believe in, but if it helps you become a better man, who am I? And I might see flaws in it, but it's not my place to go in and tear that down, which you use to make you a better man. And if I do that, then that means we're not brothers or friends because I violated you, right?
Right.
That's what he
And
does.
that's just one of them
That's the
subjects
problem.
I don't talk about, Brandon. That's just one of them subjects I don't talk about with nobody. Because even with Christianity, right, there's some things in that Bible that I don't agree with. That Bible say a lot of things. And, you know, I've had family members that I've gotten into full out, you know, hard cussing matches with over what's in that Bible. That Bible say a lot of things. And I even use that against, you know, people, you know, and girls and different things, people I've talked to about, you know, oh, this person's my type, this person's my type. Well, be careful. Just use an example. Like, well, be careful going after your type because the devil know the Bible too. He knows all you wants and desires as well. So he might send your type at you. You know what I mean? And that might not necessarily be what you need. But you know, like I said, that Bible say a lot of things, man. But I try my best not to discuss religion on any front whatsoever, because I mean everybody's not going to agree, and I'm not willing to die over a conversation.
Right. And you don't want to violate your family members over a conversation either, because you recognize it's a point of contention and that it could
Right.
cause us to fall out. So why would I do that? I'm trying to build brotherhood, not destroy it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm not going to convince you or this person any different. What you believe is what you believe. I don't know enough about the Islamic religion to talk down on it or speak on it at all. So I don't say anything about it. Whatever y'all believe, that's what y'all believe. I respect everybody. You know what I mean? If that's what you believe and that you believe Islam is what you need to be a better person, then I love it. I have no problem with anybody. You know what I mean? That's just what you believe, and I'm not gonna debate that with you. That's not up for debate. That's just one of them subjects that's not up for debate with me. Just like how you raise your kids is not up for debate with me. If you think this is best for your kids, then fine. I'm not gonna tell you any different. I'm gonna say that's not what I would do, but that's just me. That's just how I operate as a man. But I'm not gonna tell anybody different on what they should believe and how they should move as far as their religion goes. That's just one of them conversations I'm never gonna have with anybody.
What's up with the gang?
Cause I love y'all.
Hey, I got a question though. Am I allowed to be in
What's
your
up,
guys'
man?
brotherhood? I mean,
Man,
do I
hell
pass the
no,
skin
man.
chart?
Get your American ass up out of here.
Hey, do I pass the skin chart? Do I get to be in the brotherhood, bro? Or y'all coming for my head when these race riots
Yeah,
crack
see,
off? That's all I need to know.
Chris Ian or
if you
Chris
get a
Lane, I
haircut,
think
you
it's
feel like
Lane.
you be
Yeah,
with.
see, it's yeah. I feel
That's
you,
all I
man.
need
It's
to
just
know.
that's just one of them conversations I'm not gonna have with anybody. But you know,
Man,
And then look at the
is it?
psyche of it. Everybody,
I'm just,
everybody, everybody that dude was close to, he violated. Think about it. Him and Kenny Porter was best friends. Go back and watch his show. He talk about the Porters like they the best thing since sliced bread. Got into it with Kenny Porter. He did a movie with Floyd. He did a documentary where he followed Floyd around. Now Floyd is the topic of every fucking video that he does every day.
All right,
Then it
so
comes
let me,
to the
let me
Nation
tell
of
you
Islam.
about the Kenny Porter shit though. See, you don't really know the full story with the Kenny Porter shit. See, you
oh,
don't.
you cut out,
You
Brandon.
don't either. You
I
only know what he told you,
No,
Kyle. You
nigga,
only know what the fuck he
nigga,
told
he the
you.
one that told me though. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
damn, I can't hear nobody
Okay.
but Brandon.
All right.
Listen,
I'm
what I'm
All
gonna
right,
fall
Kyle.
back, man. I'm gonna fall back in the chat, man, because I've been having trouble with this audio on my phone, man, ever since I got this new phone. I'm gonna have to figure this out,
Put
man.
some
But I'm gonna fall
headphones
back in the
in,
chat.
bro.
You fellas keep cooking. I
Hey,
love
Brandon,
everybody,
put some
man, and
headphones
we
in.
gonna enjoy this fight this weekend, man. It's fight week. Errol gets that third belt this week.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is the Kenny Porter shit though. It's a whole deeper issue that I can't even talk about on wax. But Kenny Porter was hella out of pocket for the shit that he pulled though. And that wasn't the first time they got into it neither. That was just the only time that was caught on wax.
All right. Cool.
And
We'll put the Kenny Porter
Fred is the
shit
nigga
to
that
the
told me
side.
that.
Okay.
Y'all,
I
I
grant you
got
that, Kyle, because I got respect for you. I'm gonna let you have it. But I'm gonna finish what I was saying. After Kenny Porter, then Floyd, he did a movie about Floyd Mayweather. He did a movie, a documentary where he followed Floyd around. Go back and listen to how he used to talk about Floyd. Now Floyd's the scum of the earth. He used to big up Al Heyman and the PBC. The white lady took his credential and he lost his fucking mind, and that's all he does is make videos about PBC. So I'm just, and not only that, he's always talking about black people, but he's always talking about black people and talking down and being condescending about black people. Black people dumb. Black people this. Black people that. Get tired of hearing that shit. And not only that, who made you the authority? You not the authority. And not only that, we don't even see shit you do in the community. You can turn down the NOI, but they redeemed people. They took people who were bums, people who were drug dealers, cleaned them up and made them pillars of the community. So I don't give a shit what he says. The thing about it is, if you're going to say this shit, then get on the stream, get on cows like a man, and answer for everything you say. Don't just get behind your bully pulpit on your show, Beauty Shop Conversations. Don't get behind your bully pulpit. Be a man and stand up and answer for the stances that you take. Like we say in Texas, stand on it, then. If that's what you believe, stand on it, then. And that's just my view. What up, Champion Heart?
How you doing, brother?
Yeah,
Man,
Man, you know I stay on it.
yeah,
You know I stay on it. You know me, Champion Heart. You know me personally. You know me.
man. I guess I'm showing my age, man. I don't understand this internet beef nonsense. This must be some young dude shit because it makes no sense to me. When I turn this tablet on, man, I come on here to have fun, chop it up with the cats about boxing. You know what I'm saying? But there's no way that when I turn this tablet off, I'm upset about something that Brandon believes or something that Reggie believes or something that Kyle believes. Man, I could fucking care less. You know what I'm saying? When I turn this tablet off, I'm done with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't carry this shit around in my life, man. I turn the tablet on, I have fun. I talk to you guys, we chop it up, we go back and forth on bullshit. And that's where I lead the shit. I don't understand this shit y'all doing, man. This shit don't make sense to me, bro. Like I said, it might be, this might be my age. You know what I'm saying? But I could care less on someone's opinion, bro. And like DJ was saying, you can't make someone believe what you want to believe, what you want them to believe. They have their own opinion. Let it go. That's their opinion. You know what I'm saying? If it's affecting your life in a negative, and it's affecting your offspring, then of course I could see an issue with it. But somebody's opinion, man, let that bullshit go, man. It ain't that serious. But again, like I say, man, I might be showing my age, man.
Nah, it ain't the young cats, man. It ain't us. It ain't us, chap.
you get as old as hell.
It's sensitive males. That's all it
Y'all get
is.
as old as
I
hell.
don't get it, man. I don't get it.
Brandon old as a motherfucker. Reggie Owens old as shit.
I don't get this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? Y'all don't go on Fred's show and do this. Y'all don't go on Fred's show and say we
Bro,
don't get why you going at PBC, Fred.
I just
You
said
don't
this
do it.
tonight.
Y'all don't do it on Fred's show.
Man, what I just said to you, I just said
Y'all
this tonight on Fred's show, bro. The very thing I just said
because
to you,
he
I just said on Fred's show tonight.
So
and
did
I'm gonna
I.
keep it 100, Champion Heart. The only reason that I popped on, you see, man, most of the time I'm not. The only reason when I see him, me and this dude, every time I see this dude, I'm at this dude. When I see him, I don't go on his show. I don't really watch his show, but when I see him on other platforms promoting that bullshit that he promotes, I'm going at him. I don't. When me and him talk one on one, when y'all seen us interact, you never heard me cuss him. You've never heard me call him out his name because I know how to talk to. I know how to talk without doing that, and he can't handle that, and that's the way I view it. But if he's going to come on and talk about his movie and talk about his views, then there should be somebody here to provide an alternate view, Champion Heart. So it's not that we beefing. I don't carry this shit with me. I don't like the shit that he says, and anytime I can address it with him, I will. But outside of that, that's where it's at. Man, I'm at work right now getting my money, so it can't be too much of a big deal. I'm at work getting paid.
Yeah, but every time, uh, like you said, he comes on. What's up, bro? Every time he comes show, you guys are edit for his opinion. That's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Reggie Owens, Reggie Owens his opinion on politics is his opinion. I don't agree with that shit, but I don't get off the internet walking around mad because he believe in some shit that I don't agree with.
I don't do that. I don't do that either.
Done
I
with
don't do
that
that
shit.
either.
It seemed like it, bro. Because when Fred come on, you know what I'm saying. You go from zero
I just explained to you, Champion
real
Hard. I
quick.
just explained to you when Fred comes on. This the only time he come to talk about his movie and his views. When he
That
comes on the
movie
channel
30
that
minutes,
I
15
frequent, hold
minutes,
on, let
man.
me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Can I finish? Let me
Yeah, go
finish.
ahead, bro.
When he comes on to talk about his movie and his views about black people and how he thinks, I have the right to come on because it's a channel that I frequent. I have the right to come on and push back on his opinion. He just because you have an opinion don't mean it gets to be out there for nobody to question and vet. Y'all just don't want us to say nothing to that dude. I'm
No,
going to
I
say something to that dude, and
understand
if
that.
you don't
You're
like
not
it,
listening.
oh
You're
well,
not
oh well.
listening
You
to
don't like me saying nothing to Fred, oh well.
And
You
let me
don't
say
even
this.
listen to what
Let
I'm
me say
saying.
this.
Go
Let me
ahead,
say
bro.
this, because people on this internet shit selective as fuck as far as who say what and what others can say what. Because I see that shit constantly where people can
Facts.
respond to some shit a boxer done said, to what this motherfucker done said in the Ellie interview, and people can come at him. Now that shit is all cool when it could have been ignored. And the fact that somebody come at some people who can do no wrong in the eyes of people, this ain't saying about being mad at Fred. This is addressing bullshit being put out by Fred that other people fall along with. The same thing when Fred can bring Charleston White on the show and every fucking motherfucker sit in the chat as he disrespects, talking about he's just being a character. He's just saying fuck Malcolm X, but it's only his character. He's saying fuck Nipsey, but it's only his character. He's saying fuck Martin Luther King, but it's only a character. People buy into the delusionary bullshit of when they like someone and they want to follow them rather than holding them accountable. It's the same channel that always talks this accountability shit, but it's uncool to hold him accountable for some shit he said. I'm not Fred's father. I'm not his mother. I'm not his brother, his cousin, his nephew, none of that shit. But it is to where I can speak an opinion of when you go about attacking someone who is dead with falsified information. Information ain't gonna do anything. Now, when has it been honorable to respect someone that's dead? When have we started doing that shit? When has that become a respectable thing to shit on someone who is dead? I'll wait for an answer for that shit.
Depends on how that person's viewed.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm
I
saying.
can
Yeah,
say fuck Hitler, ain't nobody gonna say nothing, right? It depends on what you feel about the person that's dead.
right.
Was Hitler an honorable person?
I mean, to some people he probably was, not to me.
Yeah, he was a
Some
hero
he
to some people.
was.
If he was a hero, then why do those people hide their loyalty to him? So was he truly a hero? Or was he someone being followed by delusional ass people?
Well, they hid because they believed the same thing that he believed, and because he was they in their mind he was depicted as a tyrant for the things that he was doing, and they knew that once he died they were going to be associated with that. You know what I'm saying? So of course they hid. They hid in the U.S. They hid over in Ukraine
Hey,
as well.
Rush Limbaugh, may he rest in shit.
No shit.
And he rested dog shit. And he's not an
But,
honorable
but,
person. So
but
I
that's
can
what I'm saying.
disrespect him.
But listen
I
though,
mean, his
to
children
some
might think
people,
so.
he is though.
Yeah.
That's all.
To some white dude down in Mississippi, bumfuck nowhere, they out here saying R.I.P. Rush Limbaugh. Shout out to my dog 817, man. Finna turn this motherfucker up.
And
Oh shit, he showed his
What's up,
face.
baby?
Oh
let me say this.
shit.
And
That's Johnny Gill. That's Johnny Gill.
With Rush Limbaugh, what do they honor with him? Hate, right? Bunch of hate fueled shit, right?
But
Nothing
he's
else
a
to
hero
Rush
to
Limbaugh.
somebody though.
There's
Nah,
no
hey,
other
you got
substance to him.
you
There's
got to
no
remember your
substance
worst
to him.
enemy is somebody's best friend. So just because some one person has a bad, I mean, who knows? Who knows how many people Rush Limbaugh helped out or paid for college or did shit for that they have a good relationship with him. Like we don't, but someone does somewhere.
I
Like
mean, salute to the guys, man. I was just gonna
What's
say
going on, brother?
when it comes to Fred, man. There are a lot of things that I don't agree with him on. You know what I mean? but some of the things that Fred has done, some of the things that he's done, I truly respect. Some of the moves he made.
Name them though. 817.
Like what? Like what?
I
Like
mean,
what?
Name it.
Like what?
okay,
Like what?
okay, hold on. I respect Fred grind, meaning how Fred got his shit together. His whole his
Name it.
whole
Name it. Don't just go off of what he tells us. Let's name it. And
Right.
don't forget,
T-
he married.
Name what he did.
Don't
hey,
forget the
I
brother
mean,
married to. He
hey,
married to a
listen.
woman who's a doctor. So
Right,
let's talk
right.
about what
Okay,
Fred did.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, that's his personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna attack and or uplift or downgrade nobody for who they married and shit. That's their own personal choices. I don't know Fred for that. You
He
know what I'm
does.
saying?
He
I
does.
just
He
know.
does.
Listen.
He attacks
And
people.
that's his.
Fred
And that's
attacks people for who they
and
married.
Brandon. That's his cross to bear. You feel
What's
what
up,
I'm
bro?
saying? That's his cross to
Right
bear.
on.
You did
Real talk,
because
A1.
I'm just
Real
saying this,
talk, A1. Say
I'm just saying this, fam. I don't agree with everything that man say. I don't agree with everything every man say. It's not everybody that agrees with
real
what I
spill.
say. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
Lane, just
But
hit the
but
link.
Re-
but
You can hop on the panel.
but
Just Lane, hit the link.
the thing I respect about Fred is his grind. The fact that he got to show up anyway. The fact that he take the time out to do that. The fact that he opened the forum up and look, he don't never really keep you guys from feeling that way, saying what
Yes,
you
he
got to
do.
say. What
But
the
he do. But he
and
do. Eight one
and
seven. He
and,
blocks us.
and look
He
and
just
look
blocked
and look
Reggie the other day.
Let him
and
talk,
peep
bro.
game
Let him
and peep
talk. Let him
game
talk.
and peep game. When it comes to shit like that, right? When it comes to shit like that, if you go to a platform and you know what I'm saying, the
All
forum.
positive. You gotta mute your mic, man. You gotta
But
turn it down in the background.
the thing I respect
Who's
about
that in the
Fred is
background?
the fact that he
You
did
got us
that. He
on in the
got to
background. You gotta turn
show
it
up
down in the background.
Yeah, you
anyway.
gotta
The
turn it
fact that
down
he
in the
take the
background.
time.
They gonna say, or who is this that just came in?
All
All
positive
positive,
network.
all positive network. Yeah, you gotta turn this down.
I was just gonna say, when you find that in a state in a channel or whatever, obviously, you know what I'm saying. If it's not something that because me and Fred had disagreements before, and you know what I did? I hopped and hit him in the inbox. You know what I'm saying, and discussed them things. Now, do he play things differently since then or whatever? Yeah, I feel it. But at the same time, I've established where I had my issues with him. You know what I'm saying? And he established how he felt about those. And that's that. That's just what me and doing go on. And if you choose not to spend your time, on the platform or whatever, that's cool too. I don't frequent it as much as well, but I still respect Fred Grind and what the fuck he got going on over there. That's just over there. You feel what I'm saying? And I can't fade it. And Reggie, I don't see eye to eye with 95% of the shit he say. But I think it's healthy not to spend my time all the time hearing shit that is like-minded all the time. I can decipher the difference between real shit and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So, I can try to find something good out of it sometimes. And then sometimes I just, it just ain't my speed, bro. But I don't feel the need, you know what I'm saying? Like Champion Heart saying the extra anger and vitriol and all of that extra shit. Man, I just like it's some other content creators. I ain't gonna drop their name, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I done already experienced that shit and I just leave them alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get the continued anger or whatever shit. You heard them more by just not showing up shit because you take away from their views on the cool. A lot of times y'all bring heat to the show that bring more viewers. Without you, shit, their numbers go down.
Yeah, but look, even with because I know what y'all getting at with me doing the videos. I don't really watch Fred's show, but I do get people do tell you, hey man, listen what this nigga's saying. I do go watch that. Now we go back into boxing where people talk about boxing talk, and this is the thing I've say. People selective on what they want to talk about, and they quiet on shit. Or if this person makes some shit, people want to speak. Now we get this fight that just ended. Every time you talk about some boxing shit, it's complaining and crybaby shit and these accusations. So it's cool to make up accusations on people, right? It's cool to be for nigga to be angry every week for fights he claim he don't watch, but it's okay to talk about this dude gloves is with some shit in it. This dude on steroids.
oh, Al Heyman about to fall apart. Errol Spence said, take the L out of lover. Oh, yeah, PBC, like, get the fuck out of here. What kind of delusional shit? But you preach blackness. What is it? Do you preach it? Or are you fake about it? Or do you really fucking hate it? And a lot of people don't see that shit and they will stay quiet. I'm gonna address all this shit from niggas who when I first get on YouTube, who preach this black shit and we for black movements, only to come to find out they half-ass about that shit. I didn't spend my life. So I say, go.
You don't think Al Heyman is half-ass at promoting black fighters when he had a hold on. That when you look at that pay-per-view card this weekend, how many black fighters is on that pay-per-view card?
I don't think Al Heyman does anything worse than anybody else.
That talking point. The PBC ain't a black promotion.
Kyle, you bought that bullshit talking point. It ain't
hold on. They built their company on that. Hold on. Hold the fuck up.
Y'all crazy.
They built their company on the backs of black fighters, bro. Let's not get that twisted, dude.
Y'all cry about
a black fighter's headline. A black fighter's headline on the card, Kyle. A black fighter's headline on the fucking card. What are you talking about?
Not only that.
At Cowboy Stadium. At Cowboy Stadium, what are you talking about? In his hometown. What are you talking about, Kyle?
I think more than anything,
one black fighter on the whole card.
On there, dude. It's in Texas, so you gotta put Mexicans on there, bro.
No, you don't,
also,
bro.
Y'all get so caught up in fake blackness.
Like, yes, you do, bro. I live in Texas. Texas, Kyle. You have to put Mexicans on the card.
You also got to. Can I get one black? Can I get another black fighter besides Errol Spence?
Hold on, Kyle.
How do you budget for him, Kyle? A Mexican fighter gonna take low money, dude.
They don't
pay them.
This is no different. Listen, it's no different than any other promotional company. Every business out there, every business in operation has disgruntled employees, has a motherfucker that think they should be paid more, paid less, have more vacation, this, that, and the third. You hear what I'm saying? There's two sides to this when it comes to this whole black and holding accountable and shit, right? When you talk about, when he uses it in reference to the nation or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I get both sides. I understand the tear down tactics, but I also understand holding the motherfucker accountable, whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? And, sometimes, as black people, we get that whole obligation as to, holding our people more accountable than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like if a white man lied to me, it's one thing. I expect for him to lie to me. But if a black man lied to me, then it's 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? I don't subscribe to that shit. A lie is a lie. Whoever the fuck tell it, and they need to be held the fuck accountable. So people's problem with him be having Bob on there and making jest and making good conversation with Bob and not even attacking Bob in that manner, but everything he do in regards to his headlines and shit is in an attacking manner to PBC. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that comes from. I get where y'all vitriol come from, and I don't respect that shit. You feel me? I feel like one sin is just like anything else, one is no different than the other. They all the same. They all the fucking same. And if you're not willing to pay, you know what I'm saying, to watch fights, if you're not willing to pay and participate and you're willing to complain, then, your points don't have as much levity. You know what I'm saying? It's just like everybody talks about shitting on the system and everything else, but they getting up and going to work. They participating in that system and paying taxes. Until your ass learn how to get off the grid and fish and all of that shit, shut up talking about the system because your ass going to work tomorrow.
Man. I got a question for you. As the only non-black person on this fucking panel right now, this shit ain't stressful for y'all motherfuckers every fucking day to look into every situation as a race issue, like every single fucking thing.
Because that's how we live. I answer your question.
The price of water in the hood.
I answer your question. You ain't even got to keep going. I answer your question next. We didn't put this on us. This is what was put on us, and we carry this with us, and we try to maneuver through this. I didn't know I was black. You can shake your head all you want. I didn't know I was black until white people told me. They put a classification on us. They did this. This is you can frown up all you want. I didn't call myself this. These are the classifications that was
You
given
don't
to
have a
us.
mirror?
And not only that, hold on. What?
You don't have a mirror? What you mean you didn't know you were black until a white person told you? What type of shit is that?
You don't see because you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about
I don't. That's
classification.
all I'm asking.
He don't
I
mean
don't.
he just don't
I
mean
know
in a
you don't.
literal sense, Max. You know what I'm saying? Just not in a
Thank you,
literal sense. Come
817.
on,
Thank
man.
you.
Mex is actually the craziest nigga on YouTube. This nigga crazy.
He is, bro.
Hey, listen.
Thank you,
Nah.
817.
Yeah,
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Man.
I think Mex is
Because
good JFL, bro.
Mex, yeah, I
Well,
wonder if
shit,
Mex
that's
is
just not
asking,
stressful,
are you
though. That's just
asking
not
for
stressful to look
clarification?
at that with
Hold
that
on, I'm
lens
gonna
every
answer
day.
your question. Are you asking for clarification or are you asking just to
Are
throw
you
that
going to
out
give
there?
me a
Because it sounds like
metaphor
you're
or are you going
making
to
a
give me a straight
statement.
answer? You don't give me a metaphor or a straight answer?
Listen, Max. Listen, Max. You have to listen. let me say it in a better way, okay? Or try to say it in a better way. Understand that the condition of our people in this society and some of the systematic and or oppressive systems that have been placed on us or situations that we have been in have caused this type of trauma. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's hard to it's really not hard. It's hard to articulate sometimes for us, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of passion that's involved. There's a lot of soul searching that's involved. I mean, you got to think, you know, we some of the only people that is promoted to try to, you know, get your blood taken and shit and track your ancestors down and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, it's hard for a man to describe who he is or what not or where he derives from if he don't know who he derived from or where he derived from and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us do a lot of that. So this is really, in my opinion, a lot of trauma that you see in us trying to have these discussions and come together on certain things like this. It's hard for anyone else to understand because maybe your people haven't been afflicted in such a way. You feel me? And I can't say that it hadn't, but I'm just
Man,
saying
you
Great
go off
I'm
that
just
with
explanation.
that
saying
your
from
people
I'm
Great.
just
shit,
saying
Abe said.
I'm just saying only from the skin that I'm in. You dig, Max? That's all.
So it's more like a flinch. It's like a cultural flinch. You
It's
see
not
some
a
shit right away, you're like, oh shit, this must be
no. It's
something.
listen. It's not a cultural flinch. I mean, you can go. There are a million examples out here. I mean, go look at Jane Elliott. You know, for example, and a lot of her experiments. You know what I mean? Understand that is part of daily life. Now, what we do a lot of times, in my opinion, is take a victim stance with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're alluding to. You know what I mean? Like everything is because of that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the
Yeah.
first thing that they want to go to. You know what I'm saying? But you also have to understand the application of the evil that was applied and how
That
easy
was.
and how it has the ability to almost be like a chameleon, you know what I'm saying, in its form, like anonymous. You know what I'm saying? Like constantly changing laws, terms, things that psychologically this is warfare and trauma. It's been unleashed in many different ways. But just understand us as a people were never meant to be seen as equal over here, and evolution changed that. So, you know, the oppression and things of that nature evolves and uh the mental uh effects, you know what I'm saying, for lack of a better term. Those
No,
things
I mean I'll
those
rock
things
with you.
morph
There's
as
definitely
well.
shit that I'm not denying that there's systemic programs and different things and laws that are made along the way and all this stuff. I know the history of it, but I'm saying to keep further perpetuating that, to start teaching your children in 2022 that all the bad things that happens because of the color of your skin and somebody's out to get you and you're never gonna make it because that's not healthy. I don't
Listen,
see that. I don't see how I can do that.
listen, man. Listen, man.
And if you're living a mixed family,
That's
how you
where you're
gonna teach
making
your
a
white
mistake,
kids
though,
something
man.
different than your
That's
dark
where
than
you're making a
your
mistake,
darker
though,
skinned
man.
kid?
You
That's where you're
listening
making
to
a
the
mistake.
wrong
That's not
people.
the
You
discussion.
listen to the wrong people bring up
Bro,
race
who
related
told you?
shit,
Thank you.
Who told you
Thank you.
that?
especially.
Who told you
But
that we
no, it's
teaching our
Brandon.
children that?
But no, hey Brandon, it's based on what he hear these guys on YouTube try
Facts.
and complain about. A lot of these niggas will just inject racism into shit that ain't got nothing to do with fucking race. and you listening to these people. But when other people do address race-related shit, you best believe race is always a factor. It's like Mark put in there. Why is such a fucking outcry to hide away critical race theory and all this other shit? You dealing with, you looking, and you, most people look at racism just from one standpoint of a white person saying derogatory shit to black people. But you look through what happens in banking. Do we have the same opportunities when we walk into a bank? You deal with factors that weigh against you. You go into the school systems to where you weigh the school systems based on expulsion of kids who can do the same shit. Of how a white kid is treated, he may just be a call home. The black kid is suspended or expelled out of the school district. You deal with this shit fucking through what they call that institutional racism is deep than a motherfucker in 2022. You look at the pandemic, the issues that Dr. Fauci pointed out, a lot of that shit is of dealing with the high death rates of blacks and Latinos. And it's a white man, and Trump and them hated him for making that statement. It has nothing to do with white folks being healthier or in greater condition. It has zero to do with that shit. It has everything that is taken away from us based on certain structures and this damn system put in here by bigots that have to be removed for it. So when people speak on racism, if they wake up every day, you gotta challenge shit every fucking day rather than falling asleep. But shit,
you don't think that mentality adds to it though, Reggie?
Let me say this. The shit niggas on YouTube bring up about racism or we need to, they against us and they putting this shit against us. Stop listening to these niggas.
Now listen to the confliction in this, Max. Okay, listen to the confliction in this. All right. So you're going to tell me that you have a platform that on average has anywhere from at its peak from 500 to 1,500 viewers every night, right? You've got a platform that you bring anywhere from 500 to 1,500 of your people, essentially. You know what I'm saying? The majority of your people in, right? You have the opportunity to spread whatever message that you have for change or how to get this shit together, things of that nature, right? You got all these ideas or whatnot, right? But you don't believe in the system, is what you tell everybody. And you don't believe in the candidates, is what you tell everybody. But you're compelled to vote because your grandfather, right? And he voted, right? But then when you do go vote, you vote for yourself. No one else knows that you're voting for yourself. And you have an entire platform that you use to talk to 500 to 1,500 people on day in and day out, but no one knows that you voted for yourself. So selfishly in your mind, you have answers, and you have answers to the test, and you're not willing to share them, and you even have a platform in which to share them on. Hey, mute it real quick, bro, because I'm almost through.
Chewing his mic.
Oh, he been trying to get in too.
Right. I'm finna get out the way for him. But I'm just saying, you know, you have to understand, if a person is conflicted like this and they're telling you this, when it comes to their political views, at that point, you should remove yourself from any political conversations with this person. Obviously, they have a confliction within themselves. You can't tell me he's standing on any principles when it comes to that. And when I brought it to him live on his show, said, bro, you got this platform. You talking about Trump and all of this shit and how good he is, but you won't vote for him, and how bad Biden is, but you won't vote for him. And then you went in there and voted for yourself. How come you never told none of us that you was running, Fred? So then we could run the questions by you that we have that Biden and Trump can't seem to answer, that you seem to have the answers on. You feel me? And he had no answer for it. He said, yeah, well, yeah. You feel me? So at the end of it, so once that happened for me, okay, when it comes to politics and political views, I'm just gonna ball that shit up and throw it away. Because understand, he's got just the scariest motherfucking thing is he has the right to vote. He ID drivers, all of that shit. He can own a weapon, all of that shit. You feel me? And he think like that, right? And that's what we have to understand. It's a motherfucker like that next door to you, next door to you, next door to you, next door to you, next door to you. You have to be smart enough to pick and choose and know what's bullshit and what's not. and then be
or not
smart
give a
enough to,
fuck.
and then be smart enough to
That's an
challenge it,
option.
and then be smart enough to know when to say when to challenge it, and when to walk away.
Yeah, I agree. You have the
Now
option
that,
to not give a fuck about it at all, or give a lot of fuck
right,
about it and try to make a change.
and
But
that's not to
That's
say, and
weak.
that's not to
That's
say,
why you stay with the repeat of history by ignoring shit. That's that weak shit, and that's the
right,
problem
or
that
feeding
plagues.
into it.
But listen, this is the problem that plagues society, and why society can be pulled by strings, because you have a large populace of society who just sits back and are fucking puppeteer throughout society. That's why it's so easy to play with the minds of people. You can teach people fucking falsify shit and get them to believe the hell out of it. You can teach a motherfucker to run his motherfucking head through a motherfucking oncoming train and tell him he's mightier than the train, and he'll go out there and do it. It's how easy it is to manipulate the minds of people, because people rather not challenge shit, rather not think, and just be led. Like staying quiet to shit is why people, when you ignore history, the shit repeats itself. And that's what some people, manipulative people, want you to do. Not to think for yourself, but to be led. Listen to me as I talk. And that's the wrong
But it's
shit.
okay.
People
It's okay to be led too, though. If you don't know, either stay out of it or trust that your leader is leading you the right way. And then if you find out he's not, then go about
what's
it
wrong
the
with
other way.
educating?
You
What's
be
wrong
led
with
or taught.
educating yourself though? What's wrong with educating yourself? See,
Okay, so how are you going to self-educate yourself? It's still going to be from information that someone else gave you. You weren't there. You have to take historical documents as what they are. And we all know that Victor's right to history. So if you're
so
not
so
getting
you don't
shit,
Let's hit that
so
light
you don't
bulb now.
use so you don't use anything. You don't use any one thing solely though, Mex. You know what I'm saying? It's just like anything else. It's a combination of things, Mix. You use your common sense, your book sense, you know what I'm saying? The things that you've been taught, your morals, your integrity, your instincts, you know what I'm saying? You use a combination of things. So it's just like anything else.
no, I agree with you on that. But let's say you do all that, and then you're going to have people come and tell you you're wrong, you're not right, you're not seeing right, and you're back to square one. Like, so sometimes it's not even worth getting yourself hyped up for any of
But
that
Mix,
shit if it doesn't fucking
Mix,
matter.
listen to me. If you're going to stand on or stand for something, you have to be standing on something. Meaning, if you have a view or something, you need to have something up under it. And when somebody challenges it and you see that you don't have anything up under it, that's where your integrity comes through as a human being, and your ability to have humility and to learn and to humble yourself and to question yourself and to challenge yourself to be more and to be better, Mix.
Yeah, I know, but
Rather than to
that's
get
why I watch
upset
both
about
sides of
being wrong
everything.
or just throwing your hands up that you ain't wrong. Maybe the shit you was standing on ain't nothing to stand on. Maybe you need to think about some shit before you say it. That's why clicking that link on this motherfucker is dangerous. I be telling people all the time, make sure that shit hold up. You know what I'm saying? Think about the shit before you click the link. Because a lot of that shit, I voted for me. You know, like when he said I voted for me, that shit sounded like some shit that he had just came up with in the conversation.
But he voted
Like
for
he
himself
didn't
for
think
president.
about it.
Yo, hold up, my nigga.
Like he didn't think about it.
Now he said that
I don't even know about the
Bro, I
incident
don't
you're
give a
talking
fuck
about, bro.
about
times on
politics,
this
bro.
channel. He said that shit 1,000 times on this channel. He was gonna vote for himself though. He said the hell of the time.
Hey, but you can vote for any. Okay, first of all,
that nigga
I
wasn't there
ran a
vote
ballot.
for Trump. Like,
You can vote for anyone. You can vote for Daffy Duck if you want. You can vote for anybody.
Bro,
You don't have to put it
I
in.
voted for
like,
these.
obviously,
Right,
Fred's
right.
gonna
But
vote
Mix,
for himself and shit like that.
what would voting for Daffy Duck get accomplished for any of us? Explain.
I don't know, but people vote for
vote
Daffy
Devin
Duck.
Haney, bro. Let's
I
vote
was
for
in
Devin
there, bro.
Haney.
I opened ballots and input them into computers myself
Right,
for like
right.
a whole month. So people
Okay,
vote
man.
for crazy people, and you
Mix,
have to put it in. So
Mix. What I'm
what's the
saying to
difference?
you is give a damn what you put in or what people could possibly get in. I ask you one specific thing. What does something like that get accomplished?
Nothing. Just like voting for yourself.
Thank you.
Just like what is voting
Thank
in
you.
general really getting accomplished?
Hey, look, there's nothing else to try to compare it to dumb it down or anything else. The answer was nothing. So
Hey,
think about this, man.
I
Are
voted.
you going to
Hey,
waste your
You think
time
your vote for
standing in
Biden
a
or Trump
line
got
for
something
3 hours?
accomplished?
This is something that somebody listen. This is shit that
It's not a
people
popular vote, it's electoral vote. So really your vote don't matter anyway. Your representatives vote matters.
Mex, you sound dumb as fuck saying that shit. If that was the truth, if that was the truth, let me say this, Cal. If that was the fucking truth, y'all buying us so much dumb shit. And this is the problem in this country. If that wasn't the truth, then why was Trump going through all the fucking efforts he went through?
Trump is the best. Hold on, Reggie. You know Trump is the best president, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Explain this dumb shit.
Come on, y'all want to talk about
Let him
Trump,
explain
bro.
this shit. Explain
These
that shit.
niggas suck on Joe Biden.
Joe Biden's ass.
Who even worships Joe Biden? That's how lost y'all is.
Nah, bro.
Ain't nobody mentioned Joe Biden in no light like he
Niggas don't
holier
fly
than
Joe
now
Biden
nothing.
flags. Niggas
Come
don't go
on,
to
bro.
Joe Biden.
They were around election time. They're not no more.
Niggas was
only
dancing
niggas
in
do
the
that
street
shit
when
with Trump. Y'all niggas
he
delusion.
got in office.
Man,
Niggas was dancing in the
Said it
street
again,
when Joe
Cal.
Biden got in office.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Niggas was dancing in the street when Joe Biden got
Vance
elected.
Jones was crying on TV, Kyle. Vance Jones was crying on TV.
Oh shit.
Niggas was happy that Trump lost the election, bro.
What's the fucking
man.
difference? What's
You
the
know what?
fucking
I
difference?
mean, look,
We lost
man,
twice.
Max,
Listen.
again, Max. This is a prime example. What you're seeing is a prime example. Of the trauma and the confusion caused in between us. For real, it takes nothing. It takes nothing. It takes literally nothing. It took for this motherfucker to send people their own motherfucking tax money and put his name on the check. And now you have Negroes shouting that he's the best fucking president. These same niggas that complain about the system are going to get up and clock the fuck in tomorrow. None of these motherfuckers have any kind of anything outside of the system that they bitching about and participating in.
That's nothing. Any stimulus we've ever got from any president, everyone's happy about. Ain't nobody give the money back. Ain't nobody said I want this check.
Mix. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying to you, Mix.
Obama gave me stimulus too.
I'm not saying turn down the check, man. I'm saying use your fucking brain and understand that it was your motherfucking money anyway. Nobody did nothing for you. So there's no reason to celebrate the son of a bitch. He didn't do anything for you. It was your money that
what
you
y'all
earned
talking about?
anyway.
Y'all talking about Joe Biden, bro?
No, they talking about Trump. How niggas
But I'm saying that's not that. No, I agree with you, A17. I agree with what I'm saying. It's not specific to Trump. There's been other presidents that have given us our own money, and no one has ever had a problem with it.
Fucking Herschel Walker.
He's making a point, Max. You missing the point.
For governor, bro, y'all don't want to talk about that shit, though.
Well, the point is, it was Trump's name on there, so it's bad. That's the point. Because he put his name on it, because he put a signature that made it look like he wrote us a little letter attached to it.
Max, it's an ignorance for a president to do that. This motherfucker so full of himself. If you understand who Trump is, it's your American tax dollars. Congress
too busy trying to find a reason to dispel it to see the idiocracy.
Joe Biden too busy being sweet, nigga, to do anything worth something.
Listen, Cal, that's another Donald Trump shit. When people
So the problem we have again is words on paper.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Reggie. Reggie, gang. They talking about Joe Biden nodding off, but motherfuckers nodding off on this podcast.
Exactly.
You done heard DJ snoring. We heard Mix funk ass snoring on the podcast the other night.
And I'm
That motherfucker was talking about Joe Biden. He 80. He fucking 80 and he nodded off. Shut the fuck up, man. You niggas nod off on this podcast.
Hey, that nigga fell asleep in
you a
broad
grown
daylight.
ass nigga sucking a nigga dick who sent you a check of your own goddamn tax money. Get the fuck out of here. He the same motherfucker that would hang your motherfucking ass.
Exactly.
Because he took you some of your own goddamn money.
Let me say this.
You had the same energy when Obama sent you that stimulus?
Obama didn't get no stimulus. That came from Bush. What are you talking about?
Max, stop bringing up Obama. Max, I see what you're doing, Max. Stop that.
Kids, bro. Everybody
Let me say this. Because Max, let me say this to Max. I think the issue with Obama was the fact that he bailed out the fucking industries. Motherfucking most Americans are getting nothing. The
Obama
last
did more for
stimulus,
I'm bringing
the
Fred
last
on
homosexuals
every
stimulus
than
you
black
night.
got
people,
before
Reggie.
the
I'm
Obama did
bringing
stimulus you
more
Fred
for
on the
gay
show every night,
homosexual
cuz.
niggas,
huh?
but then
Huh?
black people, bro.
Wait, what'd he say? Say that
He
again.
I'm
did more
bringing
for
Fred on the show
homosexual
every night.
niggas than black niggas, man.
Yeah, that's gonna just be
He made gay
that's
laws
gonna be
Look
for
at this
niggas.
nigga.
regurgitated.
Do something for
That's
me, ass
You
nigga.
gonna be
got
What
the black
the
regurgitating.
people
fuck?
to make gay
Say,
laws.
You'll
let
be
me ask this
regurgitating
nigga.
the
What the fuck they
dumbest
gonna do
shit.
for you? What the
You'll
fuck
be
they gonna do for
regurgitating
you
the
that
dumb
equals
shit.
400 years of oppression? What the fuck they gonna do for you?
Look,
What
he
the fuck
crying.
you
Look, he
want done
What
crying.
did he do
for
for gay
you?
people,
He
bro? What
crying.
did he do
Let me
for gay
ask you
people?
again. What do you want done for you?
Man, I don't care, bro. I
You
just want
don't
to sit
care,
back
so
and
why
enjoy
the fuck you
my
on the
kids, man.
panel?
Man,
I
that
want
nigga
to sit back
retarded.
and be quiet.
Hey, that
and
nigga
take care about
retarded.
my
Hey,
family,
back
bro.
to Cal Point. This nigga retarded. I'm gonna ignore him. But Cal, back to Cal Point. Anytime I hear niggas talk Sleepy Joe, that's Donald Trump shit, and it lets me know where you follow
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Oh,
They
he
saying
getting
I'm
upset.
still
Look at
asleep
look,
in the
Reggie.
middle
Look
of a
at
fucking
Reggie getting
debate.
upset,
Listen,
bro.
you gotta pay attention to what's going on in this administration.
Nigga,
We
his
didn't have
name
big
was
ass,
Sleepy Joe
we didn't have
Biden, bro.
big ass
You good.
infrastructure bills that got pushed. Why hasn't that $3 trillion infrastructure bill not get pushed?
Man, why these niggas celebrate
What
a
happened
tax
to it?
check,
Y'all
they
don't pay
they
attention
they
to
doing
shit.
firing squads in South Carolina. Why these niggas celebrating goddamn PPP loans and shit, these motherfuckers snatching the right for abortions away. Keep paying attention to stupid shit. Keep paying attention to
Exactly,
stupid
bro.
shit, and they
Talk that
taking away
shit,
your
But
right to
y'all
vote.
was
A17.
happy when
Stupid
Joe
ass.
I
Biden
don't, I
got
don't
y'all
mind
For
firing
fired.
for
squad.
Talk that
$1,500.
shit,
For
A17.
$1,500 that you
Up in there
niggas
crying
fucked
and shit
off
like that.
in 5
You
minutes.
niggas was
That
with
he knew
Van
you was
Jones
gonna
crying
fuck
on
off,
television.
but you was
You
celebrating
niggas
because
was
he
with
put his
Van
name on
Jones
it.
crying
You
on
simple
television,
as
bro.
fuck.
For Joe Biden.
Everybody can't
You
get.
niggas was
Everybody
with
can't
Van
go.
Jones up
Some
there
of you
crying on
motherfuckers need
television.
to be left
Celebrate.
behind.
Y'all niggas was the same
Yeah.
niggas
Simple
up there
as.
Nobody
celebrating when Joe
praised.
Biden
Keep
got
in
Hey,
elected.
mind,
Cal, when the last time you seen that
817, what
dude
that
name?
Look
abortion
Kamala.
is about,
Look
man.
Kamala being her.
That's protecting their numbers. Their numbers are dwindling. That's what that abortion shit is about.
Nah, man, that shit is an attack on women by these homosexual ass niggas in these southern states. That's all
It's
that
Uh,
shit
both.
is.
It's an attack. It's
Nah.
an attack, but
uh,
it's also their numbers as well. They looked at the
yeah,
census. I'm gonna tell you, they put the
yeah.
wall up to stop motherfuckers that look like Mex to come through because the numbers say it ain't us that's growing, it's the Mexicans that's overtaking they motherfucking ass, and they
They didn't
scared
put
that.
no wall up to stop
Hold on,
Americans like
and they
me.
scared. Listen, they scared that you motherfuckers will figure it out too and gang up with us and turn against them. They've done enough evil in this motherfucker to think somebody back after them. But what
Bro,
they
we
Y'all
have
on
to
get
some
it, bro.
understand
crazy
is
Like,
shit
we've
for
been living
real
amongst you
though.
bro.
motherfuckers for all this time
Hey,
and ain't
hold on
did
real
nothing.
quick. Hold on real quick.
What is this us and them
First of all,
shit?
hey, hold, real quick. I'm
You
not
better wake
sleep
the
niggas.
fuck up. Don't
Hold
go to the penitentiary, Max. They'll show you quick.
I was gonna say you have a penitentiary mentality. Oh, blacks
Motherfucker,
and
I got
Mexicans,
an
and we're gonna
American
gang up. We're going
mentality.
against
Don't be
whites. That's
stupid.
prison
Don't
shit,
be.
bro.
I
It's
got
about
an
hey,
American
you
mentality.
came in the
I
United
got an
States of America and
American
shit.
mentality, Max.
Everybody fucking want to
Bro,
get
I've
look
been to
at
jail. I've seen the
everybody. Why
segregation.
we
That
getting
shit's
upset?
real, bro.
Max, it's segregation
What
in
you
your fucking
mean?
neighborhood. What are you telling me? You told me that.
No,
Hush.
there is
Stop with the
segregation in everyone because
bullshit.
of gangs. I'm talking about in prison. You don't have an option. You
Bro,
have
you
to stay
already
with your
talked
own.
about the population around your area and who and what can move where. Stop,
All
bro.
I know is
I can go anywhere I
all I
want.
know Earl Spence fight this weekend, man. That's all I know, bro.
Exactly. Because you don't know what you were saying before.
And Earl Spence gonna get his
hey,
motherfucking ass whooped, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
saying, like,
Put your money
I
up.
just don't think it
Fuck
helps
that.
the
Put your
issue to
money up.
hey,
Put
hey,
your
hey,
money
push
listen.
up.
race.
Fuck you mean. Let me
Salute
play
to
with
all
some of
my
your money in
brothers,
front of everybody.
man.
Put your money up.
Um,
He gonna get his ass. Well, put your money up. All that
Man,
hot
you know
shit.
I'm trolling.
Put
That
your
nigga gonna
money
beat
up.
Ugas,
Be
bro.
Philly
He gonna beat
$$8.
Ugas,
Put your money
Yep.
up.
Hey,
Be
but
Philly
yep. Hey,
$8.
hey,
That's my
hold
motherfucking
on.
cash out. What's cracking?
We got a
when
super chat.
Bud
What's
get in the
cracking?
ring,
Hey,
What's
what
cracking?
time?
Fuck that when
Okay,
Bud
when
hit
them
the
niggas
ring.
get in the
You
ring,
said that hot
Earl
shit.
Spence gonna
Put
get
your
his
money
ass
where your
whooped,
mother.
bro. Earl Spence will,
hey, we got a goddamn super chat. Goddamn it, y'all don't now. Shut up. Let me bring this
Yo,
shit
Reggie,
back up.
I got a question for you, man.
Hold
yeah,
on, real quick.
crazy.
Let me read
Wait,
this
hold
super
on.
chat
Let
real
him ask
quick, man.
a super chat.
We got super chats, man. We got Trump 2024.
2024.
That nigga Trump
He
going
look like like that motherfucker too. I tell you what, you take your ass to that rally and catch COVID too, shaking hands with the motherfuckers with your ignorant ass.
Hey, young Martin.
Nobody's scared of COVID.
817.
Yeah,
the one bought and paid monkey that he had out there, he wasn't scared of COVID either. Now his motherfucking ass in a coffin.
People die every day, G.
Oh, wait, who was that with a question?
Yeah, that was me, man. It's on All Positive Network.
What's going on,
go
G?
ahead.
Hey, Cal, move that shit so we can see each other's names
Yeah,
and
get
shit.
yours
Yeah, he been
on.
trying to get
Yeah,
in.
This
He been
is
trying to get in.
the network
yeah,
been trying to
I
say
just got a,
something
I
all
just got a
night,
simple
man. Let
question
him
for
let him talk,
for
man.
817 and Reg. You know what I'm saying? Now, first of all, I don't agree with everything. I don't agree with everything that Fred says, but I love his channel. And Reggie, I look at your channel too. I don't have a problem with you either. I mean, I look at both of y'all channels and all that stuff. But my whole thing is about because you disagree with someone, does that mean that you have to bring it to him on a platform? Because this was his platform tonight. He came up here on Kyle Show. You know what I'm saying? I understand you disagree. I disagree with a lot of YouTubers, but my whole thing is if I go on that platform, I'm gonna always be positive towards them, even if I don't agree with things they say. But my whole thing is also about politics. Me personally, like Fred, I didn't vote for anybody either. I wrote a name into the write-in because all politicians are evil. I've been saying this for years. I've been saying
Thank
this
So
since
why
you.
the fuck you
Obama.
standing in
Thank you,
line,
big man.
fam?
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
because
Why
no,
the
I have
fuck
to.
you
No, I
stand
have
in
to.
line? Who in
Yeah,
the
you
fuck
just
Because
stand in
does
line
that?
of
That's the
hey,
dumbest
don't
shit
hey,
ever.
listen.
let that
Can
nigga
I explain it?
finish.
Let the
Can I
nigga
explain it?
finish.
Man, let the
Can I
man
explain?
finish.
Let the nigga
Can I
Wow.
please
finish.
explain it?
God damn.
If you
Man,
don't
let the
vote,
man
if you don't vote
finish.
here, can I please explain it?
Yeah.
If you don't vote here, then they won't use your name for jury duty. Then your name. Then I always want to be registered to vote because it's my right. This is what my grandparents wanted to do. My grandparents were born in the early 1900s, so I'm using my right to vote, even though I may not vote for a candidate. I vote always in the local elections because I know the people in the local elections. But the presidential elections, that doesn't matter to us, man. If you don't vote in the local elections, don't talk about the presidential elections. Most people don't even know the name of their mayor. Most people don't. Come on, man. Come on, yo. I mean, like I said, I just do a write-in every year for every 4 years for the presidential election. But I vote in my local election. I vote for the local DAs when these elections come up, and the city council and all these guys. But the whole thing is, I'm using my right to vote because this is my right to vote. But I don't, like I said, I don't support any politicians as far as presidents. Even a lot of the judges are like, I have to know them personally and like know what their stances are on crime and this and that.
So
But like I said, this is your right to vote. You use your right to vote.
so
Oh
you
yeah,
gonna go bullshit. Okay, so it's important to you to vote on city and state elections, and it's important for you to participate in jury duty, right? But
yeah,
the
it is.
motherfucker, hold on. But the motherfucker that's going for president, okay, is affecting the laws and removing motherfucking voting rights. Okay,
Okay,
the
okay.
same vote.
Okay,
Hold
okay.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
Oh
on.
no,
Let me
no, I'm
make
gonna
my
let you
point.
talk. Yeah,
Let me make
I'm gonna
my
let you make
fucking
point. My
point,
bad.
and then I
My
get
bad.
out the
Why you
way.
screaming
Let me
for?
make
Why
Okay,
my
you getting
point.
so
make your point.
Let me
emotional?
make my point, and I get
Okay,
out
make
the
your point.
way. This
Okay,
motherfucker
make.
removing those same voting rights that you leaning on, and you want to go sit up in a jury and then be disarmed by a motherfucker because you went and bullshitted in line when you voted. It don't
Okay,
make sense.
okay. I see where you're coming from, but number one and number two. No one's disarming the South, the states that I'm in. I am heavily armed. We all are heavily armed. Number one. Number two, what are voting
You
rights?
talking? No,
Okay,
no, no. You
let me
talking
ask you
about
something. Let me ask
disarm?
you
You
something.
are with a weapon? No, sir. We talking about laws. Don't change. Don't move the
Okay,
goalpost. And
even
no,
laws.
say
Let me
you
ask you
already
what
said
voting laws are they taking
fundamentally
from?
your shit is flawed. I just told you it was flawed, and you
Okay,
agreed.
let me ask you what voting laws are they taking from? What are the voting laws
They
they're taking
are
from?
restricting voting laws, removing voting booths, changing times, restricting voting areas, everything. And see, it's a shame for you not to
Oh,
know that
I know
much,
about it.
but want to
No,
serve on
no,
somebody's jury.
I know. Look, let me tell you what you're talking about as
Talk
well.
that talk, Texas. Talk that
Let me.
talk, Texas.
I know what you're talking about, Texas, but check this out. Everybody's talking about the it
Donald
should be
Trump was the
illegal for
best
them
shit
to
that ever
show
could have
IDs
come.
Don't change
for
that
the vote.
shit. Don't
No,
change it.
no.
Fuck that. Fuck
Bro,
what?
these
Fuck
the
the
same
illegal
niggas that
ID
voted for
shit.
Joe
What
Biden.
I'm
You can use
These
saying
are
to
the
you
ID,
same
is,
niggas
bro.
that
You
was
can use
pressing
an
listen.
Vanity
ID.
You've
Jones and
said
niggas on
twice
No,
TV,
now.
bro.
every
These are
I
the same guys
fundamentally
that was
showed
crying
you
when
twice
fucking
that
Van
shit is
Jones, bro.
flawed.
You guys are the
I
same niggas that was
fundamentally
crying on
showed you
TV when
twice
Van
that
Oh,
Jones,
shit
bro.
so
is
niggas get
flawed.
an
so
ID. So
817. Who do you support?
question.
Who
What
do you
the
support?
These
817.
same ass niggas,
Who do
bro.
you support?
That
fuck
fast.
out of shit?
817. Who do you support? What
He's a
what
Joe
what
Biden
president did you vote
supporter,
for?
bro.
Listen,
Everyone said
So
voted for
so
Fred.
how do you support Jim Crow
listen,
Joe when
listen.
he's more
What
racist
I
than Trump?
fucking
And they're both of them are
support.
racist.
Listen, this
What
is
you
what I
talking about,
support.
man?
I
And
support
I'm gonna go after
every
817.
motherfucking human being, black, white, yellow, pink. I don't give a fuck who it is. using their fucking brain, doing their own research, and making the best motherfucking choice for themselves. I'm not going to tell you who to
why do you vote
listen.
for? Why do you
Just
vote for
like
the
I'm
man
not
who
going to
who?
tell. Listen, just like
Why
I'm
do you
not
vote for the
going
man
to
who
tell
wrote
you
the
who
book?
the fuck.
Hey,
Just
hold the fuck up. Let the nigga talk. All right.
My bad. Okay, go ahead.
Just like I'm not going to tell you who to sleep with, I'm not going to tell you who to vote for. I'm going to put it out there and let you make the fucking decision. But what I'm not going to do is be lied to or spend my time in a forum where I'm going to be lied to. I'm going to challenge it. And if the challenge is not respected and or answered and ignored, such as like you do, like you did them last 2 times, I'll only do that with you for a while, and then I'll remove myself. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what the
Look, man, I
basis
agree.
of this conversation was on. But what I'm saying to you, my brother, is every last one of us, if you feel that obligation to vote, right, because your ancestor died and bled for it, right? If you feel that obligation, then every time you go stand in that motherfucking line, you go stand in that line for something, because they stood for something for you to stand in that goddamn line.
Man, they don't give a shit about that shit.
Fuck
bro.
that. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that fought for
Talk that
you.
talk, Texas.
The ones that you supposedly cared so much about. See, they cared about your motherfucking ass to take them whips on the back. They cared about your motherfucking ass to be raped and separated. They cared enough to keep fighting for your funk ass, and your motherfucking ass find the first excuse to give up on them. Quit thinking about your fucking self. Quit thinking about yourself. That's your fucking problem. You're here to do service for your fellow man, not here for your fucking self. That's what God put you here for. God put you here for service for your fellow man. God gave us woman because he didn't want man to be alone. We here for service to our fellow man. That's why we built in his fucking image. Quit worrying about your fucking self all the time. You motherfuckers got kids out here, but you talking about your fucking self. Other people got kids, and you talking about this shit can go to fire and go to war. What your motherfucking 8-year-old gonna say if people get shot on the corner? You stupid ass nigga. Wake the fuck up.
My people. You ain't here for all your fellow men, only specific ones. So what's the difference?
Fucking selfish, bro. Stop talking stupid and stop being selfish. We have a firing. We have the possibility.
All right, real quick, man. Reggie Owens, go ahead, cuz.
Yeah, no, man, A17 been killing it. And back to like the brother All Positive was speaking about. I mean, you was bringing up Fred. Niggas ain't come on here to see Fred. Niggas came for the questions.
Hold up, nigga.
Because there's still a lot of niggas up in here, so ain't nobody worried about Fred, and ain't nobody coming down on Fred. But back to the talk with the shit about Jim Crow Joe. Like, a lot of niggas regurgitate, comedic terms put out there by certain people. I don't know where y'all come up with that shit. It wasn't until this nigga run against Donald that niggas start coming up with these fashion fucking terms. The nigga sat as a motherfucking vice president for 8 years. I don't hear the terms. Many people bring up the crime bill, don't know 2 fucks about the crime bill, don't even come from places that were affected.
Bro, he said he wants his kids where schools where black kids go to. This is the same guy that you guys voted for, right?
Find the video, find the video, find all that shit.
It's an actual quote. It was an actual quote.
Listen, I done debunked so many niggas on their false narratives.
It was an actual quote.
It's the same guy that was crying with Van Jones. See, you the same nigga that was crying with Van Jones on CNN, right? You the same nigga that was crying with Van Jones on CNN.
817, can I ask you another question?
I can't hear that nigga. What did he say? I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him.
You the same nigga that's crying with Van Jones,
bro. About old Sleepy Joe.
See, all that shit funny and shit. All that shit funny and shit. But like I said, they got a black man that possibly gonna have a hood put over his face and shot by some motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? In 2022.
Why can't y'all? It's like most people get mad when you don't support Trump. Most people get mad when you don't support Jim Crow Joe.
Nobody gets mad about that. Why
don't y'all accept the fact that all politicians are bad?
My nigga, I don't give a look.
Not all politicians are bad. It's what you gonna change. What you gonna put in place?
Bro, man, y'all niggas living in a fucking
you can't hit niggas with all politicians are bad. You live in a political fucking world. I don't give a damn. You get on here on this boxing talk. You gonna talk? It's political. You get into the rules of the fucking community.
Bro, we know you voted for Joe Biden.
What are you talking about? You live in a computer.
Okay, do you know who Jesse Helms is? Do you know who Jesse Helms is?
I don't care how advanced the world is or how fucking dysfunctional and third world the nation is. You live in a political world. Political systems have been here. They're going to thrive. You can't let society run a fucking muck. There
So
are politics and everything at play. You
I
have
know
to
that, so we
structure
should
them right.
accept it.
And the other thing to do is to weed out the motherfucking, corrupted bullshit as much as possible. You got to challenge shit. I don't know where y'all delusional
Okay,
niggas
so
get
my
this shit.
question is this. My other question is, what is worse? A Klans member that shows you that a white person that shows you they're racist, or a white person that is a racist?
See,
and
they
he
like the white
dances
people
with
that's
you.
in the closet, bro.
They
They like
like
the
all the
homosexual
dance with
same.
you
white
and
What are
write
you
people, bro.
bills
talking
behind your
about?
Because
back.
that's what these fucking
What is
Democrats
worse?
are.
First of
Democrats are
all,
worse.
you
The
looking
most
for
Democrats
high.
somebody.
are
They're worse.
You looking
They're
for
bad.
somebody.
They don't believe in
You
fucking
looking for
manhood,
somebody.
bro. That's what
I
you
mean,
guys
you
vote
looking.
for.
This
You
is
guys vote for
what Meck's
niggas that
talking
don't believe in
about. This is what
fatherhood
Meck's
and
talking about. You
manhood,
looking
bro.
for somebody to blame.
No, I'm not looking for nobody blame. I'm just saying.
This what
I'm just
this
saying. Jim Crow
gives
Joe is
Meck
just as
that
racist as
same
Trump.
shit
They're
that
both
y'all
bad.
saying
They're both
gives
bad.
people like Mex
I
and
can't
others
say,
who don't understand the plight that
But
talking for it.
bro,
how
y'all the
can you
same niggas
support
that
Jim Crow
scram with
Joe? He
Van
wrote the crime
Jones,
bill.
man.
Hey, if you
How
have
can
a
you
They
support
son or a
that?
27 and
daughter,
back.
I
Hey,
mean, if
Y'all
you have
niggas
a
with the
hey,
son,
same
Champion
niggas
you
Heart,
scram
putting a
with Van
Champion
football
Heart,
or a
Jones.
listen to this
basketball in
shit.
his crib. You ain't
On
putting no
Hey,
law
everything.
book in
Y'all
his
niggas
crib.
scram with
But
on
how
Van
can you can
Jones on
support the man that wrote
everything,
the crime? You talking about people against
You hear me?
people against
but
You
racism?
hear
How
y'all
me?
can
the
you
When
support
same
black
that
niggas
nigga
people?
ain't
scram with
How
write
can
the
Van
you
crime
support
Jones
the
on
bill.
man that
Let me
wrote the
let me
everything.
go
crime
into
bill?
this crime bill shit because
All right,
the
hold on,
way
hold on.
you
Hey,
came
Reggie,
off as
Let's
before
go
you go
into it.
into the
Let's go
crime
into it.
bill,
I
shit,
showed
where
him
you
the
from?
hold
Where
video,
you
on,
from?
Red.
Be
niggas,
positive.
Bro, this the
niggas,
fucking
niggas. Hold on, man. Let the nigga Champion Heart say something before we start this crime bill shit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, OG. Sorry, OG.
No, I hadn't said anything. I was getting ready to go lay it down, man. I just wanted to say salute to all my brothers. Again, like I said, I think I don't know if I'm showing my age. I don't understand the whole internet beef. You know, like I said, when I turn this tablet off, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
I
watching
all
no
I agree
positive.
with you,
Put
man.
your thing on mute, bro.
That
All
nigga
no,
was
positive. Go on mute, man. You eating. Go on mute.
That
you
nigga be
know,
opening. Hey, that nigga be opening the
but
bag of chips all fucking show.
no shit. You know, I can't get upset because somebody doesn't want to think the way I want them to think. People are
I
gonna
fully
think
agree with you. I
how
don't understand
people
it
are going to
either.
think, you know, how they want to think. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like right now, I can, you know, with what Mex said, I can be upset with the fact that, you know, he doesn't understand systematic racism and carry that shit. And every time I see Mex, I go throw that in his face. You know, that's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? You know, he doesn't understand it. He doesn't
Say,
understand it.
Kyle, mute this dude, all
Positive,
positive
bro.
network,
Give
Mike,
that
man.
shit, man.
And he got his phone in his pocket.
Positive, say, man.
Oh, eating a bag of chips and shit.
My
Hey,
bad,
But,
OG.
he's
Yes, me,
trying
my
to, he's
bad.
trying to, he's trying to. Hey,
I'm not,
listen,
you
man.
know,
He's
that
trying to
that
talk.
that's
He's
all
trying to talk
I'm
though.
saying. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's all
feel
I'm
you,
saying.
champion. We feel you, OG.
But
And look,
yeah,
champion,
but
ain't
I see
nobody
you this
mad
weekend, champ.
because I know I'm the only one who been doing Fred videos, and Fred loves. I mean, people love Fred because Fred's a positive person. People view Fred as
Fred tells
like
the truth
not
and you
being a
get
threat.
upset.
Nobody threatens
Fred
Fred.
tells
I'm
the
not
truth,
mad
Reggie,
at
and you
Fred.
and you cry. And I
I'm just
love you, Reggie,
targeting
but you
points.
Fred's a
get
liar.
upset
So
when I
whoever
say
Real
saying that,
talk,
Fred's a
man.
liar.
no,
And
he's
that's
not. He
really
tells the truth, and you guys get
let me
upset.
just say
I
this.
get it, brother.
That's as simply as my videos on Fred. It ain't to be mad at Fred, to target Fred. I just think Fred is on a lot of twisted shit. Some shit that
No,
make
bro,
motherfuckers go,
he saw the light,
shit that
bro.
make people
He
go,
saw the
but it's
fucking
not.
light. That man
Never
saw the
once
light,
have
and
I
he got
said.
upset
Never
Hey,
because
once
you
dude,
have.
shut
told him
up
to
and
stop
let him
doing it,
talk.
Yeah,
bro.
let my man
Hey,
talk.
dude, shut up and let Reg talk.
Let
Let
me
him
just
Go
say
ahead.
talk,
this.
Shut your
dude.
stupid
Shut
ass
up.
up.
Whoever talking, shut
Never,
up.
never from look, never from the place of anger have I ever approached any of these videos on Fred. I know something ain't right with Fred, and y'all don't see that shit. I do. Y'all think it's cool for the type of content he's putting out as far as film and promoting that shit and pushing it as if it's something righteous. It's the most disrespectful and derogatory shit. Everything he's doing is meant for fucking offense. There's nothing
How,
coming.
bro?
What's
There's
the
nothing coming. Listen,
what's the
fool.
new film about?
Listen, fool. Ain't nothing historic about this shit. There's nowhere of this leading to a progression to this shit. There's no solution behind. Where do you go from this? It's all disrespect. That you would sit
Because
and
he's
have
telling the
a
truth about
that
Elijah
you
Muhammad.
like I was saying. I
Because he's
wish
telling
Fred
the
He
was
ain't
truth
already.
telling
about
no
Elijah
truth. He
Muhammad,
not
right?
telling the
Because bro,
truth.
I know Brand's a
But
Muslim.
listen,
I know he gonna get
but
upset.
Bro,
listen, but
Him,
listen,
me, the rest of you niggas. You
but
niggas
Hey,
listen,
gonna
hold
get
on.
listen.
upset.
Hey, we got a super chat real quick. We got super chat.
Just
Miss
a little
B. Oh
support.
my God.
Miss
In
B,
the words of
salute
the
to
great
Miss B.
philosopher, Blue Blood Sports TV, dropping the dub on your boy.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But look. Now, what are the points to these films? What direction do they lead in? What's the message behind it? Purified fucking disrespect.
Because
How many bastard children you get? And then this nigga every night talking about, yeah, Louis Farrakhan got kids in Mexico and he this and that. But have you spoken to any of the wives and asked what they feel about this?
Yo, y'all can't get upset because Fred making
black
money out
people.
here.
No, this is
So
the
I
problem.
feel like you niggas jealous, bro. Y'all
Jealous
niggas
of
jealous
what?
of Fred, Reggie. This is you jealous, bro.
No, you can believe that, but
Hey, Red, this dude trolling. Hey, he trolling,
No,
Red. Let it
that's why
troll.
I'm laughing
Hey,
at.
this dude, whoever he is, he trolling. He troll. He trolling.
Brandon, I've been said this nigga retarded. I've been said he retarded. We're gonna skip by him, but the nigga, but it's niggas on YouTube sit back and tolerate shit when it comes from specific people. And then the fact that I will address something, it means I got beef. Never once have I threatened Fed. Never once have I said I'm gonna have something happen to Fed. Never once have I done any of that shit. But I address a lot of people on YouTube.
I get what you said.
Fred ain't been the only one.
I
Nobody, time out. Nobody said nothing when I was going after at D Style about the shit he pulled. Nobody said shit about when I went at the shit about Ill Will. Some of the shit I say about the LDBC. People pick and choose, or some people did get mad, but nobody will say anything about when LDBC cats, particular cats, will cuss at people, call other people slaves, disrespect these people. But when certain people say some shit about some people,
come on,
motherfuckers got issues. Ain't got no issue with Fred. Like I said, Fred, my brother, but it will always be from afar now because I see where Fred goes and what Fred doesn't give a fuck about. The movie, I don't see how any of y'all support that dumbass bullshit to think that you will make a film about a guy where it touches nothing on historical significance. It's all about
he had 25 kids with different women.
It's about this old man fucking dying. Listen, it's about this old man fucking dying and a woman standing over here like she the baby mother of his kids, talking about how many other bastard kids you got. Why this nigga on his deathbed? Like somebody would let her go in there and say some shit like that. Like y'all, that nigga crazy as hell.
Bro, now listen,
Fred making money. Why y'all niggas jealous of Fred, man?
I'm gonna hear it out.
Why y'all niggas you, Fred? Why
I
y'all
was
niggas jealous of Fred?
born and raised in Chicago.
You can't deflect me with that shit, retard dude.
And I was born and raised in Chicago, and the nation is very strong in Chicago, where I was born and raised. And that information about Elijah Muhammad is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Fred put his opinion on it, and he made his film, but that information was nothing.
He got Charles White in the film. He got
so
Miss
there
Pinky
was
in the
nothing,
film.
you know,
They got so many
there
fucking
was
black
nothing
celebrities,
to
bro.
be upset about because it was old information. You know what I'm saying? So, but I get your point. But my thing is, like I said, I don't understand the internet beef stuff.
That's
But
what I'm
you
trying to
guys,
do. Niggas need to meet up.
you guys, y'all
Brother Box is talking. Shut the fuck up.
Man, that nigga needs some riddling. That nigga retarded, man.
Yeah, y'all
Why
do
you
y'all
and Fred
thing,
can't do water
man.
boys, bro? Go to the match,
it's
man.
always
I
water, bro.
don't,
Let's do water boys, man.
I myself, what I'm saying, I'm too old for that shit. I don't get into that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Set this
I
shit up, bro.
Hey, yo,
support
yeah, go ahead, my bad.
Kyle.
Hey, kick him, Kyle, bro. Fuck.
I support you, Reg. I support Fred. I support Mark. I support Black Fight Fan. You know what I'm saying? These are the channels that I watch. Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying? Jew Titan. These are the channels that I watch. So I don't get into the whole internet beef. That's you guys' thing, man. But salute to my brothers, man. Respect to you all. And I gotta lay it down, man.
100 champion.
All right,
All right, man.
Weekend, baby. If we don't see you,
Keep cooking, OG.
Hey, 817.
Yeah, I want to say this. I don't know why they think that it's internet beef. Nobody is out here looking to do any harm. He puts out an opinion, and your opinion is to be vetted and torn apart and dissected. And if you can't stand up to somebody critiquing your opinion or going and vetting your opinion, then that shows that your opinion can't stand up on its own. So I don't like the narrative that's being put out there that somebody's beefing with this dude, or
No, you
that
just don't like because you're Muslim. You just
that
don't like because you love Elijah Muhammad.
this is what I like. I tell you what I like. I like if you're gonna be honest and tell the truth, tell the truth. I like to stand on truth, no matter who it's against, even if it's against me. That's what I like. I like truth.
It is the
And that's what it is.
He
So
wants to expose Elijah Muhammad. Don't get upset. Don't get upset. Just like Malcolm X exposed his ass.
You can't troll me, dude. You can't troll me. Troll somebody else, dude.
Hey, I
You
no
can't troll
trolling,
me.
bro.
Troll
It's the
somebody
truth.
else.
You upset at Fred, bro. You, DB, and the rest of you niggas, man. Y'all upset at Fred, bro, for no fucking reason.
Hey, yo, 817,
That's why
you still
y'all
there?
niggas ain't been showing up to the show. That's why y'all
you
niggas
miss
ain't
us.
been showing up to
Hey,
the
This
show.
nigga
hey,
miss
that's
us.
Y'all
your
niggas,
people,
y'all
That's
This
your
nigga
Fred out
miss
here
us.
people.
making money. Fred
This
out got
nigga
Charleston
miss
White in
us.
the film. He out here
That's
making
your
money. Y'all
people.
niggas upset, man.
That nigga miss us,
This
man.
ain't
He
my
find me
people,
up every
bro.
now
Oh
and then.
Yeah,
man.
hey, that's your people, baby. That's all that matters.
See,
That's
look,
what you told
see,
me.
look. But listen, everybody can't
Yo,
go,
total
bro.
ass nigga, missing
Everybody
you
can't
ass
go.
nigga. Get out
You
of
know
here.
what I'm
Hey,
saying?
all give
Some,
fuck, give
hey,
fuck, man.
Max. See, that's where you fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I get the difference in between making a joke and a slight, but I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? All skin folk ain't kinfolk. It's the
I
truth.
know.
It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like all skin folk ain't kinfolk. It's some
And
of
it's
us.
not a
It's some of
game.
us
And it's
that are
not
just
fun.
right. It's just some of us that are here to be divisive. It's some of us that
Yeah.
love to see divisiveness. You know what I'm saying? It's some of the cats in this chat right now. You dig? Anytime a motherfucker attempts to be divisive with me, they start to type. You know what I'm saying? You start to see their names pop up. They love to have it, because again, they found somebody they couldn't attack. They found somebody that, unfortunately, they wasn't the smartest motherfucker in the room. And somebody not afraid to be in a room where they ain't the smartest motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? There are going to be those that are divisive, even those that look like you. And that's what Fred video, that's what his movie said, basically. Right? He put his own spin on it. He made a fictional setup or whatever. But basically what I got from it was, it don't matter. A motherfucker that look like you can lie to you too and be holding you to a standard that they motherfucking ass
Bro,
won't live
Fred
up
has
to.
never lied to
That's what
anybody,
that's
817.
that's
You
what
know
I
that's a
got
lie.
out.
Now you
Listen,
just lying.
listen, man.
Fred never lied to
Man,
anybody.
And that's
Fred
that's
why it
never
what
don't
I got.
apologized
matter.
to
But
himself.
man, listen to me, bro.
Fred tells the
That's
truth.
what I got
Frederick
out of it.
Hawthorne
You hear what
tells
I'm
the
saying?
truth,
Do you
bro.
hear what I'm saying? That's what I got out of it. Now, what the next brother got out of it was another thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, we use
Facts.
these forums to share our thoughts, share what we learn from it, share what we gather from it, and where we have issues from it, and we move on. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, right? If you feel as though the movie was made in jest or made incorrectly or something like that, hopefully in those discussions, you provide him something to use as ammunition moving forward as he continues to move forward and tries to do other things. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, there's a way to go about things, man. Man,
So
salute Ricky Williams, man. Real men move a certain way, and all the time, skin folk ain't kinfolk, man.
Facts. So you're against things that are divisive to us, right? Like to everybody, right? Like that's not a good thing. But if that's the case, then why is a lot of your mentality still divisive of us versus them, whites versus blacks, our people versus their people? That's to say it's a different kind
Listen,
of divisiveness, but
now
it's still
listen,
divisive.
now listen. Recognizing the truth and preaching divisiveness is two different things.
Bro, I just feel like black people should leave America then, bro.
I
If
understand.
we hate
I
the
think it's
white
more.
man so
I
bad,
understand.
bro,
I
all we
understand
gotta
your
do
point.
is fucking
I think
put
it's
our
just
fucking
the language
put
around
our
it. I
fucking
guess you
money
know
up,
when you use
put our
Let,
things like
chips up,
our
let me
people,
ask
KKK,
this
their
fool a
fucking
question
people,
real
fucking
quick,
Kanye
Mitch.
whites.
West, all these
It's
Mitch,
like
niggas
let
it's
me
a
fucking
ask this
black
blanket
fool a
people
question
out
statement.
there.
real
It's
quick.
We can just
specific.
come together,
Let
bro,
me ask
and
this
we can
fool a
get the
question
fuck
real
out of
quick.
America,
Let
bro.
me ask this fool a question real quick.
And
Where
let's
black
fucking
people
run our
gonna
own
return to,
goddamn
first
country,
of
man,
all?
and fuck
Where
these
you
white
gonna return
motherfuckers,
to?
bro. That's how I feel in
Where the
2022.
fuck you gonna
Stop
return to?
fucking
All right, bro. No
complaining.
one's even
Y'all
listening to
know
you,
the
brother.
white
About
man
to
put
talk.
money on
Oh,
welfare. Y'all niggas ain't complain when them food stamps
Where
come
you gonna
on the
return
first.
to,
Y'all
brother
Hey,
niggas ain't
Boxer
Kyle,
complain
Talk?
push
when
this
y'all lose to
dude.
help
Hey,
white man.
Kyle, kick
When
this
soon
dude
y'all
out,
want to
Kyle.
complain now. Now
He
these
ain't adding
motherfuckers
nothing
want
to the
to fight, bro.
conversation. He
Listen,
not being productive.
listen. If I didn't kick Reggie Owens off, for
What
Wait,
what
fan
nigga,
leaving,
why you gonna kick
I
where
me
ain't
off,
kicking
nigga?
this nigga off. Listen,
where
that's
are
fair.
you
everybody
returning
gotta get
to?
this work.
Where are you
Why,
returning
why you
to?
gonna kick me off? Didn't nobody come to watch Fred? Niggas that came after he left. Get out of here,
Hey,
nigga.
What
817, and Reggie. Yeah, check this out. I'm gonna continue to support y'all channels anyway. I mean, I don't care what y'all said to be like. I'm always all
You
positive.
lying.
I
I
never
never
attack
see
you.
you on my channel.
Dude, I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to your channel. What are you talking about? I am subscribed to you. Come on, man. Don't try to play. Look, I'm still gonna continue to support you guys' channel and whatever. But my whole thing is, I say things that y'all disagree with. Y'all might get mad. Y'all say things I disagree with. I don't care because everybody has a right to form their own opinion. My thing is, when I mean, you say Trump is bad. I agree with you. Trump is bad. But when I say
Bro,
Jim
how
Crow
is
Joe,
Trump bad, bro? Like, I don't get this shit,
I'll
man.
pause you.
Hey,
Let me ask you.
brother
I'll
Boxing
pause.
Talk.
okay,
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
817. Hold on, please wait.
Mhm.
Brother Boxing Talk. I'm gonna throw your ass out of here if you don't let a motherfucker finish a sentence. God damn. Let the man finish.
All right, I apologize, bro. Go ahead now.
Okay.
You know, you done apologized 10 times now. How many more apologies you got?
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, 817.
I listen, bro. My thing is this, right? If I'm talking about some shit, right? And this is some shit I'm standing on. You know what I'm saying? I've thought it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I really believe in this shit, right?
Okay.
And in this forum, we can only go off of our thoughts and what we come up with, right?
Right.
If the brother Reggie Owens challenges, my mentality, doesn't challenge me. He challenges my thinking, my way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? It is on me as a man, I feel truly, right, to evaluate that, right? Because if I overlook it, because just like you said, right, you'll say some shit and we'll disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll say some shit and you'll disagree with it, but you won't be mad about it. Now
I won't
listen,
be mad. No.
right. Now hear me out, my brother. My thing is this, right? When you said your thing about voting, right? And you explained how you voted and why you voted, right? You explained it, you articulated it well. When I came back, right, with the retort at that point, right? When you said, "Yeah, I can see, what you're saying," right?
Right.
You had no retort in regards to that specific thing in which I challenged your voting
Why
on.
would I retort it? I mean, I just
Okay,
say I see
so
what you're saying.
exact,
I have no need to retort.
right. So at that point, my brother. I would think all positive. This is just me, okay? At that point, I'm going to sit back and truly evaluate everything surrounding that subject. You feel me? Because at this point, all of the shit I've been standing on, you opened it up for me to see something different to where I had no comeback for. So now all the principles and shit I've been standing on in regards to that are in question, right? That's called questioning yourself as a man and allowing yourself to evolve, having some humility and allowing yourself to grow. See, I'm not worried about being wrong in front of these motherfuckers that's in this chat. You did? Because I'm a man. I know that I'm not perfect. I know that I'm working to be a better one every day. And I know this. I know that in order for me to grow, right? In order for me to grow, I got to use the resources that was provided to me. And the best resources are other human beings in my
Bro,
mind.
what? Oh, okay. So what? How y'all feel about this fight this weekend, man?
So what I'm saying to you all positive is again, bro, when your
I want to
when
talk
your
about boxing now,
mentality is
bro. Come
challenged,
on, let's
when
move
your
on, bro.
mentality is
Stop
challenged,
crying,
when
bro.
those things are challenged, bro,
We'll
you
talk
really
about
should
it in the
take the
corner.
time at that point to reevaluate everything surrounding that. You know what I'm saying? And allow yourself to grow. Don't just overlook it or change the subject and or quote unquote move the goalpost.
I never moved the goalpost, dude. I've always said what I said. Like, look, first of all, I don't believe in organized religion. I know y'all here talking about religion. I don't care about that. I don't believe in organized religion. I think people are entitled to their own religion of their
Right, whatever
choice.
you right, that's
And,
your
yeah,
choice.
and the same thing goes in politics. I think people should be able to vote. If you vote for Jim Crow Joe or someone else votes for Brother Boxing votes for Trump, I'm not going to look at either one of you brothers any different. I personally said I didn't vote for either one of them. I don't support either one of them. So as much as you're entitled to your opinion about Jim Crow Joe, and you are, he's entitled to his opinion about Trump.
That's what
Now
I'm trying to tell these
I've
niggas.
made
I
no
don't
point.
understand what all the hate for Trump, bro.
I made no
I
points in
don't
regard.
understand. Like when Joe Biden say he don't want to send his kid where black kids go to school at, y'all don't want to talk about that shit though. Y'all don't want to talk about that, bro.
We'll talk about it. Elaborate on it.
Okay, and you know what he said, nigga. He said he don't want to send his school where the monkeys go at. Yeah, and you know what the monkey word is. And you don't want to talk about that. You don't. You want to keep on crying with Van Jones and them niggas, man.
I
Well,
hear a
it's,
lot of
That's what y'all niggas do every single day.
I hear a lot of communities that preach that the black
Man, get the
people
fuck out of
and
here,
black
man.
people go about
When he
regurgitating.
said
Give
you,
the facts
oh, if
on
you
it.
don't
Give
vote for
where
me,
it
you're
was.
not black.
well,
How you
that
know
was
about that,
actual.
man?
That was
How
actual
you know
quote
about
in the
that, Mr.
newspaper. That was actually a newspaper quote. Well,
There was
Don't give me
also
newspaper quotes
actually
because I
also
think
5 young men that were going to be that were being pushed to be prosecuted for crimes that they didn't commit it as well. I mean, you can always
y'all
look.
support
you're
Kamala
correct.
Harris, and when
You're
she
correct.
locked the black man up,
Listen,
that didn't
all
even do the
positive,
fucking crime.
all positive.
Y'all support
Many of
Kamala
us, when
Harris,
we have a
the same
child, will.
lady who put a fucking black man away who didn't even fucking do the crimes, bro, in Oakland,
who
bro.
did
But y'all
that?
don't want to talk about that
This
shit,
nigga
bro.
here,
I
Brother
man.
know it
Boxer,
hurts
who
your
did
feelings,
that?
bro.
Who did
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
Sleepy
yeah,
Joe
brother
fans,
Boxing,
bro.
chill. Let him speak,
The
man. Let
sleepy
him speak,
motherfucking Joe
man.
fans, bro.
Yeah, brother Boxing, let him speak, man.
Brother
Please.
Boxing, you got to stop following what you following and start reading books, man. But right now, go stand in the corner with your nose on the wall
He
and
too scared to read.
talk.
Yeah,
It's
but
easier for
hey,
somebody
look,
to
man.
Put
tell.
a dunce hat on. Make
Hey,
sure while
hey,
you standing in the corner, you put the dunce hat
hey,
on.
It's
hey,
too easy for
817.
somebody to tell
No,
him what to say.
y'all love Joe,
817.
bro. Y'all
There's some
love
things
Joe.
you
I
said
know,
I
man.
agree with. Some things
Joe,
you said
Joe
I
makes
don't
you
agree
niggas
with.
Hey,
But at the
fuck
end
happy.
of
that.
the
I
day,
ain't gonna let
I
you
agree
bully
with you
him now
more
just
than
because
Let
you
me tell
slow,
you
man.
one
That's
thing.
fucked
Joe
up.
I agree
makes
with you
you
more than
niggas.
I disagree
He
with you.
makes you niggas feel happy.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I just feel like as much as listen, if it's important, if it's this important, you dig, and it's plenty of brothers out here that's fostering children. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
Quit looking at the only way for them to get out the hood is with a microphone or a basketball or a football. Put that law book in their bed too. If this shit piss you
Facts.
off, listen. If this shit piss you off so much, you know what
Oh,
I'm
honest,
saying?
look, man. I
Just
got.
as much. Hey, look.
I got.
Just as much. Hey, my partner. I got a partner. 2 weeks ago, right? He was talking about Trump, this, that, and the third, right, and all of this extra shit, right? But he had a chance to go to a school board meeting. He said, fuck the school board meeting. Guess where he went? He
There you
spent
go.
his tickets and went to the Final Four. He spent money on his tickets and made a million motherfucking arrangements, made a million
Woo, boy,
motherfucking
them niggas
arrangements
stupid as
for
fuck.
his mama to watch his kids at work so he could go watch the Final Four. So the school board meeting where his child go to school at, you know what I'm saying? We talking about at the lowest levels. It wasn't more important than the Final Four. But you're gonna sit up here and tell me about Trump and some laws and changing some shit. But you won't even
I
go to
agree.
your kids' school board meeting. This is what I'm saying.
Man, y'all the
This is
same
what I'm
niggas that
saying
was
about a
crying on
motherfucker scared
television
to
Van
read and
Jones, man.
allowing
Same
somebody to
niggas up
give
here
them
crying.
narratives to
All
run
you
with while they
niggas do
being
is
fucked
cry,
in
cry,
the
cry
ass. And
all day,
he
nigga.
paying taxes for that school, but he won't go to the school board, and that shit affecting his child. You see what I'm saying?
I understand it because I'm a person that feels that education is important and you should be involved with who is teaching your children and have a relationship with each teacher that is teaching. Look, I have 3
Right.
degrees.
Right. But I'm just
I
saying,
have 3 degrees, man.
foster
I'm
that.
44 years old, man.
My
I
brother, I'm
understand
just
things you
saying
say.
we
Yeah,
need to foster that in our
I
children
agree
as
with you.
well. I'm just
I
saying,
agree.
as much as they put a basketball or a football in the crib, you need to be going over the 3 branches of law. Like if we ask this fool right now what the 3 branches of law is, he gonna have to look it up before he tell us.
I know the 3 branches of law.
I didn't say you.
Oh
You
yeah,
feel me?
I know you
You
said, but
feel
yeah,
me?
yeah, I
You talking
understand.
about
But
the
he
nigga
looking it
standing in
up
the
right
corner
understand.
with
now.
his nose
Yeah,
on the wall?
I
Right.
understand.
He looking it up right now. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
figure out.
Executive, legislative, and judicial. You ain't gotta look it up. I just told you. There you
Hey,
go, brother.
figure out why the high school in your area doesn't look like the high school in my area. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Bro,
Mm-hmm.
I
saying? Like
went to
I'm
a
guilty
fucking
of it.
private Catholic
Look,
school, bro.
listen.
Like, I went to
I'm
a
guilty
fucking
of
private
participating in
Catholic
the
school,
shit.
bro.
You feel what
I
I'm
went to
saying?
a fucking private Catholic school, man.
What that
I didn't
mean?
I didn't
What
ask
the
you
hell that
what
mean?
school you went to.
You
Bro,
went to
come on. Can
Catholic
we
school.
just
What
talk
that
about
mean?
boxing, bro? This is a
What that
fucking
mean? You got
boxing channel,
touchstone or
bro.
some shit?
I'm in to talk
I mean,
about
because
fucking
it
boxing,
don't
bro.
mean that you smart. You
I
went to
want to
Catholic
talk
school
about
and did what?
boxing, man. Let's talk about boxing, bro. This shit is
Hey,
old, bro.
Reg, he was
This
an
shit is
altar
getting
boy.
old
He
now,
was
bro.
an
We
altar
talking about
boy at
fucking
Catholic
politics,
school.
bro.
He
Yeah,
was
he
an
got his
altar boy.
ass altered. He got his ass altered by fucking
He
priest,
was tired. He was
priest
tired of white men
Gustavo,
telling him what to do, and now he got
Oh,
a grudge.
priest
so
Sanchez altered
so
his
Brandon,
ass.
you're a Muslim?
Why it always got to be a white man? 817, man. There you go again. Why couldn't it have been Asian? Why couldn't it have
I'm
Hey,
been
going.
Indian? Why
Hey,
hey,
couldn't it have
Brandon,
listen.
you
been
a Muslim?
Mexican?
I'm
Nah,
going
niggas
off
don't like the
him. I'm
white
going
man,
off
bro.
him
They
and what he
fucking
said. It's
like,
all
bro.
white
They
folks
always
this and
fucking
white
blame the
folks
white
that, and
man.
white
But when
and
black on
Joe
black
this and Joe
crimes
that. He
happen,
looking
these
for
niggas ain't
somebody to
nowhere to be
blame.
found,
Maybe
bro.
he mad at one.
817, was you you there when them niggas got killed in Chicago? Was you there? Nah, you wasn't supporting shit, man. That's the fucking problem with you niggas, man.
But
Y'all don't
was who
support,
where
bro.
in
Y'all
Chicago?
don't really support black people, bro.
Look, you just can't
Y'all
go
don't
off
crap on
one-off
black
statements, man.
crimes, bro. Y'all
But
don't cry
listen,
at all. You
brother
guys
boxing,
go fucking go back to your houses and fucking tuck your kids under
This
bed. You don't
same
do shit for your community,
hey,
this
brother
bro.
same nigga
boxing,
will
You
pull up to
guys
the
brother
don't do
liquor
boxing,
shit for
store
your
and a
hey,
community,
big
brother
titty
bro.
white
boxing,
girl will
you don't.
holler at him and he gonna put her right in the car, but he's
Hey,
super
hey,
black and
let
wanna
me say this,
clown me.
817.
Man, shut
817,
your
let
ass
me say
up.
this.
Man, you don't
Let
care
me
for
say this.
black
Let
people,
me say
man. You
this.
care for black
Hey,
people.
hey,
You'd
brother
be helping the
boxing, brother
black inner
boxing.
city kids out, nigga, if you cared
Hey,
about
hey,
black
brother
people.
boxing,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Y'all
I've been
niggas don't care
clowning
about
you. I've
black
been
people. Y'all,
clowning you
y'all,
for a
y'all
little
don't
minute,
care for black
but
people.
I'm gonna be
Y'all,
respectable
y'all,
now.
y'all, y'all like no, y'all
Let's
don't care for black people, Reggie. I know
no
y'all
no.
don't care for black people.
Let's level up the
I wouldn't say
conversation
that.
Y'all
when we
don't care for
speaking with
black
you.
people, bro.
He
Y'all don't
ignorant,
care.
bro.
Don't
This
just
Y'all
make
don't
man
care
one
is
off
about
ignorant.
Chicago.
statements,
Y'all don't
brother
care about
boxing.
DC. Y'all don't give a
Add
shit, bro.
context to
Y'all
what
want
you're
to keep on
saying.
crying about the fucking white man.
He
When
don't
we
have
got
no
black young
context.
kids
He
that
hadn't
fucking
had any since he's
killing
been
each
up
other every
here.
fucking single day. Nobody wants to cry about that shit, bro. Nobody wants to cry when them
Kyle
niggas
ain't
lose their
kicking him because
fucking
it's
kids,
keeping
bro.
people
Nobody
coming
wants to
in the
cry about
chat,
that
but
shit.
he ain't had
Y'all
no
don't want to talk
he
about
ain't had
gun
no
violence. Y'all
content to
don't
what
want to
he's
talk about
saying.
gang violence.
You know
It's
what I'm
always
saying?
the
He ain't got
fucking white man's
no
fucking problem,
substance to
bro.
what the fuck he's
But we don't
saying.
want to take
None.
our fucking shit and send our goddamn
I told y'all
shit
that. I
and our
said he don't
goddamn
have no
fucking problems, bro.
substance and he don't add nothing constructive to this conversation. I said that.
Y'all don't want
Yo,
to
yo,
talk
yo,
about
yo,
that shit. All y'all
yo, yo.
niggas want to
How
do is
how
cry.
about this, y'all? How
Fucking tired of this crying
let's
shit,
give
bro.
brother boxing the floor and let him get whatever the fuck he wants to get off his chest.
That's all I want to fucking say. I'm fucking
There you
tired
go.
of
You
black
got the
people that
floor,
keep
bro.
on crying, bro. Fucking tired of my race keep on crying about the fucking white man, bro. But y'all love fucking food stamps. Y'all love fucking welfare. Y'all, y'all love fucking welfare. Y'all love all this shit from the white man on the fucking first of the month, right? Y'all love all this shit from the white man on the first of the month. Y'all love a stimulus checks, right? Y'all love a stimulus check from that
I
white man.
work
I
for a
know
living.
Reggie. I look at Reggie up there smile. I got him up there smiling there about them goddamn stimulus check. He loved them a stimulus check from that white man on the first of the month. You loved it, right, Reggie?
I
Same
work
nigga
for
be
I
crying
work for
about
a
the
living. That
motherfucking
was
white folks.
1,200 is nothing to me. I make
Same
that
nigga
part
be crying
time.
about the white folks, but y'all love that money that them white folks be giving y'all niggas. Y'all don't want to say nothing then. Y'all don't want to say nothing then. Y'all go ahead, man. I'm done. That's all I wanted to fucking say.
Man, great
Black
point.
people,
Great
we gotta
point.
fucking work together,
Okay,
bro.
finally.
Fucking get these
Great
kids
point.
out
On
these
Finally.
mute.
goddamn shoot
Hey,
these
On
goddamn
just
mute.
guns,
Great
let him
point.
go. Let him go. Let him go.
Okay, Brandon, you're Muslim, right? That was what he's. I don't know you, but he said you was Muslim. Are you Muslim? Oh, Brandon's gone.
Man, is this a setup question or what? What do you want to know?
No,
Because
no,
when
no, no.
people start asking me,
I used to be Muslim
yes,
too. I was Muslim before.
I grew up around the NO. I grew up in NOI. Yes.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It was that I was Muslim too before, but you know what I'm saying. But that's when I was born a Christian, got converted to Islam later in life, and then now I'm agnostic. So I don't believe in anything basically. But my whole thing is I don't like the NOI. I've done my research on but because you like the NOI, I'm not gonna think you're a bad person, and I'm not gonna think any negative towards you or bad towards you. I just have my personal feelings towards them. But like you said, they really did clean up a lot of brothers. So even though I have my problems with them and they've done some bad things, that doesn't mean they haven't done good things. So I always look at both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, what Fred is saying about the nation, a lot of stuff he's saying about the nation is true. But at the end of the day, like I
They
said,
just can't
even
take it, bro. They can't take the fucking facts, bro.
but at the end of the day, like I said, Dave, and even Fred says that he's like they've done good work for some people. They've cleaned a lot of people
Man's
up. Like
fucking helping other kids. He's giving
I don't
fucking
have a
kids free
I
fucking
don't have a problem
haircuts,
with.
bro. And nobody wants to talk about this shit. Fred's a fucking black politician, man. Why we can't vote for Fred, bro? Fucking Fred, bro. Fred this
Brother Box.
motherfucking hard timer president.
How about because Fred
2024,
never
nigga.
told
Fred
nobody?
this motherfucking hard timer president. 2024,
All right,
nigga.
brother
Fuck Trump, nigga.
boxing,
We vote
chill,
for
bro.
Fred,
You
nigga.
just had the floor, bro. Let him talk. Everybody get their turn, man. You get another turn, I promise.
Yo, what I'm saying, Brandon Washington, like, Brandon Washington, do you have a problem with people that
Nigga childish, bro.
do you have a problem with people that say negative things about the Nation of Islam without any without trying to back it up with facts or just thinking negative about it? Do you have a problem with that?
Here's the thing, all positive. If you're not bringing facts, that means you just mudslinging and you just bringing your opinion. I'd rather hear you talk about facts. And I'll say
But
this: the same position that can be taken with the NOI, you could do the same thing with the Christian church. You could do the
I
same thing
agree.
with the Jewish synagogue.
I
So,
agree.
so what I'm saying, and also, wait, let me finish. And also, it's easier to attack a black organization because we low hanging fruit. We the ones that's always getting attacked, always getting vilified, always. So we low hanging fruit. So it took nothing for him to attack. I guess the next person he could attack is Martin Luther King. And then he could start going down the list if he wants to, because we low hanging fruit. So
Bro,
it's easy to attack
all I
us.
gotta say is Brandon Washington. Why y'all niggas hate Fred, bro? Like Fred Hard Dog gonna run for president, bro. He's our fucking president. He's gonna be the first fucking real black
Hey,
president, bro.
brother
But he not.
Boxer,
Yo,
let these guys,
come on, yo,
let these
brother,
guys,
boss. Let my
one
man
guy
speak.
had a question and he wanted an answer
Brandon,
from another guy. Let these guys
Nigga,
answer,
Fred gonna
man.
be the
Quit
first
interrupting,
president,
bro.
bro.
Wait your turn. They gave you
So
the floor
Brandon
a
Washington,
moment
my
ago.
thing is,
Make this a respectful panel,
I don't
man.
like a
We
lot of
all
things.
trying to listen.
So Brandon, I don't like a lot of things that NOI do, but my whole thing is the whole thing with Malcolm X and NOI, and I've studied it since I was a teenager. I've put hundreds of hours into it. I didn't like Malcolm going public with what he said about like beefing with Elijah Muhammad. At the same time, I didn't like a lot of things Elijah Muhammad was doing because it was a lot of brothers they was beating up. It wasn't just Malcolm killing Malcolm. A lot of brothers they killed, a lot of brothers they beat up, whatever.
Hey,
So
all positive. Your audio messing up a little bit.
okay, you hear me now?
Hey,
That's
Cal,
just trash. I thought it was me, but that's just trash.
drop the link, Cal.
Yo, his audio's kind of like fucked up for real, bro. I'm being honest, your audio's kind of like messed up, bro. Yo, I just want to ask you about boxing, bro. Like, why people? Come on, man. It's fucking Spencer Ugas fighting, man.
Yeah, this shit's fucked up, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell these niggas, man. Spencer Ugas about to fight this weekend, bro.
Well, talk about it.
Okay, who you got, Reggie? I got Spence.
Man, I got Spence, but I ain't about to count you guys out this damn
I
fight.
can't stand Spence. I'm the fucking biggest Spence hater in the fucking world, bro. I'm with fucking Team Bud, man. Y'all see the motherfucking picture. Bud gonna beat that nigga ass, man.
I'm
They
going
gonna
for
send all the
Spence
LGBC niggas back to where they from, man. Y'all niggas gonna be crying, bro. Y'all gonna
Can
run
we
with who's
talk?
the
I'm not in the
motherfucking nerd against
LDBC,
Scissor again, bro.
I'm not in the
Can we talk,
LDBC.
brother?
I'm not talking about you, Reggie. I'm talking about everybody else, bro.
And then look. Back
Obviously,
to the
I'm
fight.
not.
Let me say. Back to the fight. With this one, I want Earl to win. I definitely want Earl to win, so we can get the Bud fight. But this is gonna be a very, very tough fucking fight.
No, it's
You
not,
guys
man.
ain't gonna come
He
in
gonna
this
beat the
fight.
shit out of Ugas, man. Y'all
Nah,
already know that, man.
don't
He
count you
gonna
guys
set this
short.
shit
Y'all
up,
did
bro.
that shit.
Ugas gonna get
Let
robbed,
me
bro.
say this. Let me
Let
say
him
this, brother
talk,
boxing.
man.
Brother boxing. Let me say this. Y'all did that shit last week with what's his name? What's the dude just got fucked up bad? Damn, why I'm forgetting his name? Against
Lubin.
Purdue. Yeah, Lubin. Y'all, a lot of y'all did that shit with Lubin. Going in here against this skinny ass kid. You can't count you guys out because of whatever shit people base things off, where people from, their popularity in the sport.
Hey, Santos, your shit's fucked.
You guys can fucking fight. And people can't discount that. He's worked his way through this game. He done seen many styles. He's an Olympic fighter. You gotta add that to his pedigree. It ain't about popularity in this sports game. The motherfucker can fight, and he's good at every single area you can fight the game. These are two highly dimensional guys in the game. Earl's good on the outside. He displayed that to us against Mikey. He's good on the inside, and motherfucking you guys is. I seen where people think they're gonna challenge you guys to inside fighting, and they step away from that shit. You watch Sean Porter step away from what he was good at to try to box with this dude. You guys is much stronger than what people think. Earl is gonna go in here for a fight that he has to earn to defend his damn title, and to also win the title. Same thing with you guys. People can't discount you guys going in this fight. And if you love boxing, you love championship boxing, that's what you want. You want two guys that's gonna go in here and leave blood and guts all in that motherfucking ring. Nothing is left inside the ring. They give it their all. And that's what you're gonna get. You guys ain't about to go in here and bow down to Earl.
Yo, Reggie, you
Like,
think Ugas is gonna use a lot of footwork in this fight?
if he has to, he will. They're dimensional fighters. These dudes got talents, bro. If he has to use it, he will use it. If he has to stay on the inside, he will use that. If he has to use a jab, he's gonna do that. And the same with Earl. You're
Do
gonna
you
see a
think he's more stronger than Earl?
highly skilled fight, and you may see a fight that these two dudes are so equally matched that it may turn into a boring fight, and they just gotta ink out a damn win.
Do
That's
you
the
think
beauty of
like he's
boxing,
more stronger than Spence?
huh?
You think he can rush Spence up in the inside?
Man, you guys is better than what people think about that inside fighting, and he's stronger than what people think about that inside fighting. And also on the inside, he can lock up. A lot of people don't utilize it. Ain't good inside fighters in the game. You can nullify and deflect off and block off a lot of shit to where a person can't get his shots thrown off. You do a lot of arm controlling, almost even like I like with when they brought what was the dude who was training Wilder? Why am I drawing blanks on people? Malik Scott. Where he was bringing in, because I used to always highlight this shit. I love the way that Josh Taylor. Yeah, I love the way that Josh Taylor clinches on the inside, and I love the way that what's the 122 pounder who beat Figueroa out of Philly. I like the way
Cool Boy Steph.
Cool Boy Steph, the way they clinch on the inside, and sometimes you can nullify a motherfucker where they ain't effective on the inside, and you find your shit to pick off. You can nullify people, but when you're dealing with people who don't have these skills or abilities to think in the ring, they dominate through people. These dudes can nullify a lot of shit. This shit gonna be a highly skilled fucking match, and you just gonna see who pull this one out. But I'm going for Earl, but it ain't gonna be no walkthrough. Earl ain't about to walk
after
through.
This fight, I don't want no more excuses from the fucking Earl Spence fangirls, bro. No more fucking excuses from you guys, bro.
I think it's gonna be a split decision either way.
Ring when they was at Danny Garcia fight. I know 817 is like the fucking biggest Earl Spence fan girl in the world, man. So I want smoke, man.
I think it's gonna be a split decision either way. I think you made pretty much all the points I make too. I think Ugas is Cuban at the end of the day, right? So he's from a certain school of boxing where they're slick like that, and usually underrated in big fights. So it'd be interesting. I don't know about Spence coming back from the injury and shit. I don't know how that's gonna affect him, if at all. He looks in shape from the videos I've seen. The shit, he looks like he's ready to go. But I think it's gonna be a split decision either way. Probably go Spence way, but I think the Bud fight is easier to make if Ugas wins, because I think Ugas ain't gonna waste no time in getting that bag. There ain't gonna be no A side, B side. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, all the belts. I don't think it's gonna be all the politics that a Spence fight brings, but it ain't gonna sell as much either as a Spence fight, most likely. So
yeah, no, I agree with that shit being made. Hey, Cal, A17 in the background, or DJ or somebody.
I don't know what's going on. They not letting niggas on.
Sendo's DJ. Nope.
Yeah, because, man, all I'm going to say is, man, y'all better not block Bud for getting that motherfucking ring. They better not block that man for getting the ring and facing off with Spence, bro.
Yo, you know what would be crazy though? What would be crazy is if all this shit we try to look into today with the PBC over bullshit, whatever that Spence tweeted. If Spence wants out and he went and somehow can get out, if him and Bud do this shit independently and just put this shit up for a bid, that'd be crazy. But they'll get more of the bag though. Fuck it.
They will still have to do it on network.
No, yeah, but they can go for a bid on that shit though. It'd be for undisputed, so the sanctioning bodies get involved. So it just go to the highest bidder, whoever, any promoter and any network.
Independently by themselves. They will still have to be with a company.
They can make their own fucking promotion company. That ain't shit.
He already got Man Down Promotions, but Man Down Promotions is connected with Al Heyman and them.
Fuck. I don't know. That's just wishful thinking. That ain't gonna happen because PBC ain't let Earl go with no belt.
Where the Earl Sexuals, man? Where y'all motherfuckers at the Earl Sexuals, man? Where y'all niggas at tonight, man? Y'all high, man? Where's the Earl Sexuals at tonight, Reggie? These niggas up here high. They got their black panties on tonight.
817 trying to get back on. Hey, Santos, you got the power to let anyone on?
I know 817 like the biggest Earl Spence fan in the world, bro.
Man,
that nigga gonna be disappointed.
He pissed off here in this shit.
Man. That nigga gonna be disappointed. He gonna cry, bro. That nigga gonna be crying, man. Cause, bro, I think niggas sleeping on Ugas, man. Niggas really sleeping on Ugas, bro. He's a Cuban. He can fight. You see what he did to Sean Porter? Sean Porter wanted no smoke with Ugas, man. In that inside fight. You was right, Reggie. He wanted no smoke with that nigga, man. He really didn't.
I still think Ugas won that fight.
But Bud was the only man to stop that nigga, though. Spence went to split decision with that nigga. If Spence really don't get that knockdown, Porter wins that fight, bro. And it just is what it is.
That was clutch. That was a clutch knockdown.
All the fucking excuses in the world, man. Because when Bud stopped this nigga, I just want to know these motherfuckers Earl Sexual was going to be saying, man. They going to try to come up with another motherfucking excuse.
Hey, you know I'm rocking with Bud on that fight, but that fight is never gonna happen, bro. I'm not wasting my breath, my money, my time, or energy, or even believing it. It's been 5 years. They've been stringing me around for 5 fucking years since Bud got in this fucking division, and it ain't happened yet. So I'm cool.
Yo,
I'm not even
oh
gonna.
man, 817, bro. Come on, man. You talking about the amateurs now. He in the private chat talking about the amateurs. Oh, Bud lost the Ugas. Nigga in the amateurs, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's what I'm trying to talk about these Earl Spence fans, man. You niggas talking about the amateurs, man.
Hey, Santos or DJ or
Please
Kyle,
trying to get this nigga on, bro. Please.
anybody can let people in or nah?
I think everybody done fell asleep, man.
I can't let anyone in. I just text Cal though to let him know.
Yeah,
Okay.
how's that, man?
Thanks,
We'll take
Santos.
Boston Talk 817. And Earl Spence, his best fucking win is against Sean Porter, who he couldn't stop, bro. Why he couldn't stop nobody, bro? Why he can't stop nobody, bro? Bud stopping all these niggas, man.
But
Bud
boxing
stopping
ain't.
all these motherfuckers, man.
But just because you stop people don't mean that you're gonna beat everybody. Boxing ain't only about
He
knocking
is
people out,
gonna
bro.
beat everybody, Reggie. He gonna finish undefeated.
Well, they're not gonna fight.
That's a possibility, though. It's a
That
possibility.
nigga
But
But
never lose. Now he ain't gonna never lose. Bud ain't never losing, man. Bud ain't never losing
hey,
to these niggas.
Bud
Wait a
Spence is
minute,
gonna
hold
be
up,
on
wait.
fucking.
So if you talking about Earl sexuals, what are you? Are you a Bud? Are you a Bud booty boy?
Are you an Earl sexual nigga? Stop getting upset. You in your feelings, nigga.
Ain't
Yeah, nigga,
upset.
don't get
You
upset.
keep
Cause your
saying
boy gonna
you
get his
done.
ass whooped.
Hey,
Boy,
Bob, you done
you gonna
tried
be
to
crying with them pillows, nigga. You gonna be crying with them pillows, nigga.
you
You
done
gonna be
tried to
crying
make me
on April
upset.
16, nigga. You gonna be crying.
Who I'm gonna be at the fight. I'm gonna be in the building.
You gonna be in the building. Cause man, it's gonna be a
Yeah,
fucking ride.
I didn't think
Me,
you had much.
fucking Bernie, the
I didn't
fucking
think you
boss
had
gonna
much
be
to say
down there,
about
nigga.
that.
Talk your shit then, nigga. Talk your shit then with Bud and me and Bernie and Bud come down there, nigga. Talk your
Who?
shit then, nigga. Talk your shit then, bro. We want all the smoke with you niggas, man. We want all the motherfucking smoke down there, bro. I don't be in fucking Dallas, nigga. At the end, me and Jerry Jones, nigga, Bud and Bernie, nigga, we want smoke with everybody, nigga. Free smoke, nigga. Free motherfucking smoke, bro.
hey,
Everything I love, free
brother boxer,
motherfucking
where are you
smoke, bro.
from, by the way, man?
Huh?
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from the DMV area. Same place Gary Russell from.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that sounded
okay.
about right. That sounded about right. That sounded about right. Now I see why you like you are. Okay, that sounded about.
That sound about right also, nigga. Man, nigga talk about, man. I just can't stand Earl Spence fanboys, man. I can't stand you niggas, man. You niggas are some of the most weakest fans of all time, bro. Niggas weak as fuck, bro.
Why come? Why? Hey! What make us Earl Spence fanboy? Because you said you going for Earl this fight. So are you a temporary Earl Spence fanboy? Temporarily?
Because I see him as a fucking good fighter. Like I don't hate Earl Spence. He's a fucking good fighter, dumbass. But he ain't
So
gonna be
you
as
That's
good.
what
so
I'm
that's
gonna
what
give
I'm
temporarily
him
you
2
saying,
rounds,
man.
bro. I'll give him about 2 rounds. Bud gonna knock that nigga out, bro. He gonna take all this motherfucking aggression on these niggas,
Yeah,
bro.
2 rounds.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he gonna take all this motherfucking aggression on these niggas, bro. He gonna knock that nigga out in 2, bro, with a clean ass uppercut. Earl Spence is another fucking new Slick Rick out this motherfucker. He the new Slick Rick, man, with that one fucking eye, with that patch on that
huh?
motherfucker. He Slick Rick, bro. That's what he is, bro.
That was
He slick motherfucking Rick with that patch on his eye, bro.
Man, this nigga crazy as fuck, man.
That's who he is, bro. I got him as the new Slick Rick. That's who the fuck he is. I can't stand Earl Spence, man. Hope that nigga get knocked the fuck out. I hope he get knocked the fuck out. I want to see Earl Spence fans fucking cry, bro. I want to see niggas cry, bro. Cause I don't believe you niggas gonna come on, man. I don't believe no Earl Spence fan gonna come on, man. After April 16th, these niggas ain't gonna come back on, man. These niggas gonna cry. They gonna cry in their motherfucking mama's laps, man. That's what the fuck these niggas gonna do. They gonna be going to their mama's house crying and
you
stay in
just
that
said you was
motherfucking bed.
going
That's
for
what the
you
fuck
said
these
you was going for
niggas gonna do,
EJ.
bro.
This nigga wants to
That's
talk
what these
boxing
niggas
and
gonna
say
lose,
this
bro.
shit. This dude
Ugas
Hey
gonna get
crazy.
that
Reg.
nigga, bro. Y'all Ugas
Hey,
gonna
I'm
get
out.
that nigga,
Salute
bro.
to
I swear to
y'all.
God,
Hey,
Ugas
brother
gonna get
Boxer
that
Talk.
nigga, bro.
Hey, you said you were going for EJ though. This fight.
I am going for EJ, bro. I'm not stupid, nigga. I'm not stupid.
What you
I'm
talking
not
about?
stupid. You stupid, nigga. I'm getting you niggas emotional. I'm getting you niggas emotional. That's all I wanted to get was getting you niggas emotional. That's all I
Y'all
wanted from you
don't.
niggas. I know how to get you
This
niggas
is
emotional.
this is one of those fights where you can't say both are good. You have to like pick a side. You got to choose up.
Oh
Like
man,
it's
I got
Pacquiao
Earl Spence,
Mayweather all
baby,
over
man. He
again,
gonna
man.
he gonna dominate Ugas, bro. But Ugas gonna be very surprising in this fight, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you what Earl need to be worried about in this fight. He need to be worried about Will Smith coming in and slapping his ass because Ugas got alopecia too. So if there's any comments made, Will Smith about to
You
come in like
fucking
Sting
wrong,
from the
bro. You
Raptors
fucking
and
wrong.
slap the shit out of his ass.
You fucking wrong. All I want to say, bro,
And
to the
Ugas don't
Earl
got no
Sexuals, man.
eyebrows.
All I want to say to the Earl Sexuals, where you niggas gonna be at, bro, after he loses, man? But where you niggas gonna
Damn,
be at, bro? Y'all niggas gonna keep on crying?
we lost the whole panel.
Yeah,
Man,
they don't
this
want no
nigga
smoke,
is
man. They
crazy as
scared,
fuck,
man. They
man.
scared. They worried. They worried. April 16th, Reggie, these niggas scared, man. They scared. They scared, man. April 16th gonna be a beautiful day, man. For these
What,
Earl Spence fangirls, man.
so is Bud going to the fight?
Yeah, me and Bernie and
Yeah.
Judge Jones, yeah, nigga, we gonna be there. We out Dallas, nigga. We flying out first jet. Private. We coming to the fight, man. I already, Bo Mac, nigga. We all coming to the fight, and we want smoke. They try to stop us. Y'all seen right? They try to stop us. They tried to stop us when we was in the ring, trying to get in the ring with the Danny Garcia fight. They trying to stop us. Y'all saw that shit, but 817, them niggas don't want to talk about that shit though, bro. They want to keep making excuses. They want to keep making excuses, bro.
Yeah. And Earl walked off on the Porter fight
remember
too.
Earl Smith, he walked off. Nobody want to talk about that shit. These niggas, he walked off, act like he saw a ghost. That nigga saw a ghost when Porter got stopped, bro.
Like
That
regardless,
shit. Remember,
hey,
Bud
regardless
stopped at
of
135, bro. Bud stopped
regardless
at
of who you think is gonna
135,
win,
and
you
he
know,
stopped and sucking Sean Porter, who Earl Spence couldn't even fucking stop, bro. Make that make sense, bro. Make it make sense, bro.
hey, you got him going on the wrong topic, yo.
Man, this nigga, hey man, we're Kyle to get 817 on here, man.
For real, I need to see. I'm just gonna sit back
I
and
want
watch these
smoke,
two.
bro. I want smoke, bro, with all the Bud. I want smoke with all the Earl sexuals, man.
I mean,
I know
one
these
thing is
niggas
this,
gonna be
so like
crying,
Earl
bro.
been ducking. Earl has been ducking
Thank you, bro.
for
Earl been
hella
fucking ducking, bro.
years.
These niggas don't want to admit this shit, bro.
They're trying to wait him out because fucking Terrence Crawford gonna be 55 by the time they fucking fight. So you just gotta wait it out. You just wait it out. You fight Mikey
That's
Garcia
what
and
he
Danny
big, bro. He
Garcia.
fighting Mike Garcia coming up on 135. He's fighting fucking Sean Porter, bro. He's fighting fucking a washed up Kell Brook with fucking one eye, bro. But then they cry when fucking Terrence Crawford fights him. They cry when Terrence Crawford fights him.
Hey, Bud
Go
came
on
in the
3
division and
fucking
said, "I want
winning
all
streak.
the belt." Like,
Come on, man. These niggas always be
oh,
crying. Fucking Bud stopped his opponents way better than fucking Earl did, bro.
But Bud has been calling out Spence since 140
That's what
before
I'm
he
trying to
even
tell
got
these
in
niggas, bro.
welterweight.
They said, oh, what did they say, Max? They said, oh, Bud,
Go get a
go
belt.
get a belt. Didn't they tell him go get a belt? These are the
First
same
fight.
niggas say, okay,
Got a belt.
go get a belt. Bud go get a belt. What's the fucking next excuse? Oh, 60-40. Bud take 60-40. You telling a grown man that he needs to take 60-40, bro. Make that shit make sense, bro. It doesn't fucking make sense to me, bro. You telling a grown fucking 34-year-old man that he needs to go take 60-40, bro. They make that's what the fucking Earl Sexuals was saying.
Well, now he
The
does.
Earl
Now he
Sexual
does.
champs was saying this shit, bro.
Now he does though.
60-40 split. Like,
Hey, but now he does. Brother boxing. Now he has to take a 60-40. If Earl has three belts, bro, like he has to take a 60-40. He has to.
I feel like,
and that's as a Bud fan. You got to take that. No excuses. You got to take whatever the fuck he gives you.
Let's say a Bud win, 60-40. Then Earl Spence has to take 60-40 in the rematch, then, right?
Yeah, definitely got to be a rematch,
bro. That's how it should be.
Yeah, for sure.
Man,
for sure. And he signed on for a trilogy.
Hey, it's unfair, man. No Earl fans on here, man, because I'm neutral, man. And y'all got me dying like a motherfucker, man. Y'all crazy.
I fuck with Spence though. I'm picking versus everybody but Bud.
They go DJ. Hey DJ, they trying to get on.
Let's go, DJ. Hey DJ, can you play that song?
Hey DJ, can you 817 in the backstage? He trying to get on. Cause this nigga brother boxing, man. This nigga crazy. Man, I ain't never seen brother boxing before. This nigga crazy as hell.
No,
man.
I'm on Ace Money channel.
Oh man, that explains it.
No, I was on Ace Money channel. Yeah, me.
I ain't seen you over there, man. That explains why you crazy as hell, man.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm on the part. I'm in the mall, man. Mambo.
Yo, we've had this discussion so many times. I have the timeline notes of the fights and their fucking careers lined up just for the argument because motherfuckers don't even
Damn, bro,
know
that shit is
people saying
crazy,
shit.
bro.
This is
I
how many
just
times
can't
we've
wait till
done
they
this shit
start coming on
already.
the
So
fucking
it's
land. I
like,
want to see these niggas. I want to see if these I want to see these Earl sexuals come on,
hey,
man.
but since there are none on right now, can we talk about that Henny Cambosis? Like, can we talk about that fight that was supposedly never gonna get made? I believe the whole time. I never lost faith.
No, he only took the fight because this was like a fucking last option, bro. Come on, he's gonna fight Lomachenko, bro. He was gonna fight Lomachenko. He did not want to fight Haney, man. It's just the facts.
No, I know, but I'm saying Haney really. This is his betting on himself moment right here. Like,
Yeah, I
you know
don't
what I
think
mean?
he did that because it's Cambosis, bro. He wasn't going to. If it was T.O. anybody else, bro, like, no, he's not going to do that, bro. Well, man, that man was not willing to take an 80-20
Yeah,
against
but
T.O.
he's not getting paid shit for the deal he
Man,
took. What
because
I'm
he know he
saying,
can beat Cambosis. He feel confident. He even said that in the press conference, bro. He don't feel
I
confident
get,
fighting them other niggas,
I
man.
get it, but I get it.
80-20.
I get that. He should feel confident. Every fighter should feel confident they're gonna beat the other fighter, or don't step in the fucking ring. Like that's off top. So, and period. But I'm saying he took less money than he should have been taking for a fucking undisputed fucking fight. Like he bet on himself, and hopefully it pays off because after this, he's gonna be running his own shit at a very young age.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem with me, right? I feel like he's only taking this fight because he know Cambosis is an easy out, bro. Him and his father knows this shit. 80-20, bro. Come on. Let's think about it, bro. You think he would have did this for T.O. or fucking Davis or any one of these other guys? No. He feel like Cambosis is easy work, bro. And I feel like he's gonna be sadly mistaken on
I
June
think
5th. They're
Haney
gonna
thinks
rob him.
everybody's easy
It's gonna be a
work.
fucking robbery, bro. It's gonna be a fucking robbery, man. You know, you
They,
can't trust Australia. You can't trust everything over there. It's gonna be a
But,
fucking
but
robbery, bro.
you don't know it's a robbery until it happens. I think some
But
people
but
are
we
yeah.
ain't said it with Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao.
but no, but that was
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, bro.
That was
Jeff
a
Horn beat
fucking robbery,
Pacquiao.
bro. Pacquiao won.
that was a grueling and rough fight. It wasn't like Pacquiao separated himself in that fight. I mean, Pacquiao I thought won, but it could have been to where judges seen that he was roughing Pacquiao ass up. Now in this one, you just can't make the assumption that a motherfucker about to go and get cheated. Are we gonna make the assumption? Because people be selective. People gonna say that with you guys, is you guys gonna get robbed? He going to Dallas Stadium and he going to Texas. He ain't
Yeah,
from
you can't.
America.
Okay, I
Are we
understand what
talking
you're saying now.
about his robbery?
You are right.
You don't know what robbery's gonna happen until you see the
Yeah,
judge's scorecard.
pretty much, bro. Yeah, White took
Yeah,
80-20 against
I don't
Fury
even think
because
about
he
that
wanted
shit.
to take
I
Lomachenko.
never think about that shit at all when it comes to any person fighting anywhere. I would say if it's close, they're gonna lean toward that person. I wouldn't really say a robbery, but robberies, yeah, I think that term gets overused a lot. Like robbery is like when it's a very clear win, even the other people that are going for their person knows their person lost. Like that's a robbery. Like if it's
Man, shit,
close
I
and it
don't know, man.
leans,
I feel like Cambosis. Man, I don't know if he's all that good, bro. I don't know, man. I think Henny gonna beat him,
he's
man.
got heart.
He proved that shit against Tio, bro. And then you got to
He
think of
won by split decision. He also got dropped, bro. If he didn't drop Tio would have won the fight, bro. Everybody know that.
but
And
look what
vice
happened when he
versa.
got dropped. Look what happened when he got dropped. He did everything to ensure he didn't get dropped again. Tio couldn't do shit with him when he got back up. The dude
Now
knows
you're
what he's
right though.
doing.
You're right. I think Kid Bosis is a one-hit wonder, bro. I think Henny gonna take his ass out, bro.
But is he a one-hit wonder because he's going up? I think he's going up against top competition. Ain't like he's gonna lose it to, if he loses the title, ain't like he losing it to some,
Yeah.
cherry pick going wrong. He going against a guy who's highly skilled, young, athletic, gifted, intelligent, young dude. He's going there, a champion on top of that. He's
Yeah,
going
pretty
in a
much.
fight. So it ain't nothing to hang his head on if he loses, and then he gets to try it again if he does lose to him. So it's beneficial. But the other thing I was seeing Mark put in the chat about nobody complains. People complain that Devin Haney got robbed, but nobody talking about how the robbery for Dillian White went, because people hate both of those. People so-called hate both of the Tyson Fury and Dillian White, that they don't pay no attention. No,
Man,
they don't show no concern.
as a Wilder
Let me say
fan,
this.
I
Let
don't
me say
care
this,
for the
brother
fight.
Boxing. Let me say this. Nobody pay a concern about how bad Dillian White was treated by the WBC going into that
Man,
fight.
Dillian White failed 2 drug tests, man. Fuck Dillian White, bro. Fuck that dude, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't cry for Dillian. Dillian failed drug tests. Dillian won't fight no Luis Ortiz. Dillian got
Yeah.
all these opportunities, man. Like, why
But
would you
look,
feel
but
sorry
look,
for Dillian, man?
the WBC should have stripped him of that belt or whatever he holds if that was the
He
case.
fucking felt
Like
the drug test against Oscar fucking Rivas. They don't want to even talk about that. Where is the B sample at, bro? We asked him fucking 3 years later for a goddamn B sample that they didn't even fucking show.
and the WBC allowed that shit though.
Yeah, bro,
They
you right.
allowed
And
that.
I
They
love
always
I
do.
love how you did with fucking Mauricio Suleiman, bro. I love how you pressed that motherfucker, bro. When you went up
Oh, yeah,
there and he called you a fucking racist. That was bullshit, bro. That was fucking bullshit. He called you a racist, though, man.
No, he called me that because he knew I was going with calling him a racist because
Yeah,
I
I
believe
know.
he is.
Like I just really I want to be in the room like with him and Cano just talking like what they fucking playing, what they fucking strategy, man. I just want to be in the fucking room with him and Mauricio Suleiman just talking. Cause I know they
Yeah.
fucking talk about what they fucking plan is, man. Cause they gonna get the fucking fight with Okabu, bro.
The WBC used to have some prestige, and he's fucking it up, yo. Like all the way. All
Do
this
you think
extra
Canelo's
shit.
the best fight in the world? Are you confident to say that?
Wait, say that?
Are you think Canelo's the best fight in the world? I think it's Crawford, bro.
I mean, you can't go wrong with either one of them. As much as I'll be giving Canelo flack, that motherfucker badass, bro. I can't take nothing away from Canelo.
Within those ropes, his skill set is,
and he's serious. He's serious about the sport.
absolutely. But I still
just
got
don't
Crawford
understand
just
why
because
people
Crawford hasn't
cry
had no
for
scandals.
Charlo,
So
and I just don't understand why people cry for Charlo Andrade not giving the opportunities. I just don't understand why, but why they
nah,
can't
Boo
fight
Boo.
each
Hey,
other.
hold on. Boo Boo's the most duck fighter in boxing.
No, he's not. No, the fuck
Yeah.
he's not, bro. Come on, that's
Nah,
bullshit.
It's either him
Boo
or
Boo had
Haney.
opportunities.
It's
Duck
him, Haney,
hard.
or
Boo Boo
Crawford.
duck
Him, Haney,
hard.
Crawford.
Boo Boo, he had a fight with Charlo when he was a Rock Nation. He turned that shit away, and they were gonna fight. And that's why Charlo don't want to fight his ass now. That's bullshit, though. I feel like it's bullshit. But Boo Boo has had opportunities, though. But the Triple G duck Boo Boo, yes. The Canelo duck Boo Boo, yes. I would.
Yes. Charlo right now, yes. Munguia, yes.
But Boo Boo's ducking.
Derevyanchenko, yes.
But Boo Boo's ducking is mandatory though. He's ducking. What's the?
How do you duck a mandatory? You lose your belt if you duck a mandatory.
He's ducking a mandatory, man.
How's he ducking a mandatory? Please explain this. Break that down for me.
He's ducking a 160-pounder mandatory WBO. I forgot the nigga's name.
Because he's moving up?
He's fighting Zach fucking Parker. Who the fuck is a Zach Parker, man? Sound like a fucking guy off a fucking Spider-Man movie. Like, what the fuck is Zach Parker, man?
Well, who's his mandatory?
I forgot the dude's fucking name.
Exactly. You know Zach Parker? You don't even know Zach Parker.
He was on Buzz Crawford undercard who fought Osama Dam. The African cat. He was on Blood and Porter's undercard. That guy, I forgot his name.
But I think Boo Boo's in position to fight a bunch of people that just won't fucking fight him. Like, for no reason. Like, just fight the motherfucker. If he's that trash and he has a belt, he always has hardware, just fight him. Uh-oh.
Oh, crazy motherfucker fell off.
Damn. Nah, I just like, because I got my top three most duck fighters is Boo Boo, Haney, and Crawford. Just they have a list of people that, and I don't know the behind the scenes. I don't know if it's, whatever the contracts, all this bullshit. I don't know. But it just seems coincidental that every time they're trying to fight someone, it don't happen. And it just only happens to them. So I think the same thing with like the Canelo shit. We all know Canelo's been ducking his ass too. Like Canelo's already admitted in interviews that that's the hardest style for him is the slick, American style or whatever he called in the interview. But the shit like Mayweather, Laura, just slick fighters. He admitted that that's his hardest style for him to fight against. So he's picked this shit wisely. But like you said, within those ropes, his skill set is fire. His move, like the things he does inside the ring, that part, yeah, he's one of the best boxers in the world. But I'm still gonna leave with Crawford because he ain't had no steroid shit and all this ducking allegations and shit. So,
right.
What you want?
But the Boo Boo Andrade, I don't know if Andrade is ducked like that, but I think it's come to the point now to where the doors has closed on him and Jamal Charlo needing to fight each other. I think now Jamal Charlo's having second thoughts about fighting that dude, and I think that's possibly where he's being ducked. I also think Triple G don't want to fight him. I think Triple G looks at him from a stylistic standpoint. It ain't to a point where Triple G's worried about him knocking him out. I just think stylistically, Triple G is like, nah, I don't want to lose my belts fighting this dude and losing on scorecards. I won't be able to get to this guy. So stylistically, Triple G's like, I'm gonna stay away from him. Ain't like he a threat to Triple G or nothing like that. But Jamal Charlo is probably worried about. He's probably worried about the matchup between those two, and losing the titles to him, who is a less risky. You know, it's what is that, the low risk, low risk, low reward type of deal for Charlo going there against Boo Bop, because Boo Boo's failures with fucking the management decisions he's made. I think Eddie Hearn has did a piss poor job with him, as Eddie Hearn has done with every single Black American fighter that he has had, and I think that's where I think the Devin Haney move to kind of shift away from him to taking this deal, which people thought it was a bad deal. It ain't a bad deal. It's a fucking absolute brilliant deal for him to take, because Eddie's not doing anything. Eddie's barely getting these fights. Eddie's unwilling to put up the money to go into negotiations for these dudes. And he's sitting on fucking superstars. He's sitting on bright future fucking stars, and he's failed them and shit. But Devin, I like the way that he's in control of his career. He's done all the promotion for himself. All Eddie is a guy who finds the money to fund the promotion if they're the ones at the forefront of it. But I don't look at Boo Boo as ducked. I think Devin is ducked by some of these dudes from a stylistic standpoint. And like I said, and like stated, man, everything about in boxing ain't about knocking motherfuckers out. Because people gonna be like, ain't nobody afraid of Devin. He ain't got no knockout power. But sometimes the thing is, you can't do shit to this dude. Can you hit him? You're missing it. He's moving too much for you. He's blinding you with shit. And a lot of dudes ain't ready for that. A lot of dudes want to have somebody sit in front of them and they go mano a mano. But Devin's been showing he can do that shit. He showed Jojo Diaz some of that shit. But I just think that those two, Terrence Crawford, definitely, I think a lot of welterweights are fucking definitely scared of Terrence Crawford. I won't put that on Earl Spence though. But a lot of these other dudes are definitely fucking scared of Bud Crawford.
I mean, I agree exactly what you said. I think Boo Boo and Devin are in that same category where it's like they can't be touched and they can touch you. So, and you're not going to be able to knock them out as the opponent. So just go ahead and avoid that shit, you know. But my thing is, like, I've never seen an era, because usually it's the other way around. Usually it's champions avoiding an up and coming, scary looking person not trying to give a title shot. I haven't seen so many people ducking a belt. Like, nah, I don't want that belt. Nah, I don't want that belt. Like, it's a belt where it's like a belt. Like, Boo Boo has a belt, Ben had belts, Devin has belts, Crawford has a belt, always has. So it's like, it's a belt. How does no one want the belt? They'd rather fight each other for no belt or fight the next person down for no belt when you have an opportunity to fight for a belt. It don't make sense.
Man, I think they need to do away with a lot of these belts, man, and find another way, man, to getting these dudes to fight each other. Bring the tournaments back into it. I wish even how promotional companies don't want certain fighters fighting people. I think promotional companies need to set up motherfucking tournaments within their own side of the street and all that shit. And then maybe at some point, whoever's the top of this side of the street, they match their top guys, and that's a way to build this shit up, because all fans care about is the build up. Oh, this is the best guy over in the PBC. He didn't beat everybody in that tournament. Oh, this is the best dude in Top Rank. He beat everybody in that tournament. What's the other one? Frank Warren promote Queensberry. This the best dude over there. This the best dude over at Matchroom. And then you fight the motherfuckers. They got to do a lot of these motherfuckers. Got to get active to build the sport up. Motherfuckers want to see fights. That's the thing with motherfucking the MMA shit that people love. Why that shit thrives as far as fanship is the motherfuckers make motherfuckers fight. It ain't about who's a celebrity. Some motherfuckers gonna get celebrity status because they talk more. Some fighters are just silent killers. They ain't got to do all that mouth running shit. They just willing to fight. You gotta put motherfuckers in the ring and shake that shit out. And I think that's what the fighters have to learn. I think Devin Haney understands that shit. I think Tank Davis is starting to understand that shit. It's probably why he want to get away from Mayweather, at least if he really means that shit, or else he's trying to play some negotiation shit. But I think these motherfuckers really want to fight, because that's the only way to make it and set this sport to where it needs to be for the next people behind you. Like, you gotta get in this motherfucking rumble, man. That's all people care about. We don't give a fuck about your belts. Don't give a fuck about none of that. Some people may, it looks cool to walk around with the titles, but it's more about who you defeated in this motherfucker, or even if you lost, it's how you lost to a motherfucker, the effort you gave. Because even with Lubin getting fucked up the way he did, motherfuckers ain't kicking Lubin in the ass. Motherfuckers like, damn, this motherfucker tougher than we thought. We thought he had a fucked up, a weak ass chin, but that motherfucker got heart. He had those kind of injuries, and he kept trying to, motherfuckers gave him his props, his heart. The same thing with the Wilder fight. Wilder went in there. He was knocked out in the last fight, but guess what? People hold it down by how he fucking fought that fight. Like, this motherfucker, a warrior. Can't nobody take none of that shit away. When you show that motherfucker hard in that motherfucking in that ring and shit, fighting period, motherfucker can't take nothing away from you. Them losses don't mean shit if you've dug it out. Motherfucking Sean Porter showed that shit. The welterweight to me who has done the most shit, and a lot of people knock Sean because of how he may dress, how he talk, the nigga braid. Like, people bringing so much gay ass shit into what makes them like a fighter, what makes them hate a fighter. Sean Porter has been one of the badasses in the 147 division. He has fought everybody, and he has gave great efforts with the displays he went into with, whether he won or lost. And even when he lost, he still got other opportunities. Like, motherfuckers got a thump, man. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with all that shit because I've been saying the same shit about Sean Porter for a minute. I'm like, yeah, I think when people talk about his resume and his win loss, is he gonna make the Hall of Fame or whatever? I'm like, he's gonna make the Hall of Fame based off the fucking fights he's been in. Like, that's why he's gonna make the Hall of Fame, because he's in exciting fights. He very rarely has a non-exciting performance, whether he wins or loses. To bring it back to that Haney thing, the contract thing, I was gonna comment on that. I think you're like, it was a bad deal in the sense of like the money's low for the amount of the level of the fight, but the fact he's getting 100% of his cake instead of having to split off with Eddie Hearn is a smart decision. And then people forget one of the most important parts of that bag is that fucking exposure on ESPN to the world. Like, that right there is worth a different amount of money in your future. This is going to be a free fight on ESPN for the fucking world to see for 4 belts. They're going to have commercials. They're going to have the interviews. They're going to have all these things on all their channels, maybe do a 30 for 30 or some shit. I don't fucking know, but the promotion's going to be good because it's ESPN, and he's going to become a household name if he can have a great performance. And that right there is what's going to pay him forward. He'll make that money back.
And let me say this to Tino, man. Earl don't got the best resume at 147. It's Sean. Sean has fought the best guys at 147. He damn near fought everyone. Did Sean only person Sean missing really is Pacquiao fucking in Boots Ennis, who hasn't really fought nobody, but nobody has fought more the guys than Sean Porter. And Sean Porter has fought guys before others have fought them. He fought Danny Garcia before any of these dudes. He fought Sean Porter He's Sean Porter. He fought Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Crawford before a lot of these other people. He's the only one willing to risk shit, get himself in there. Earl going to the UK, a lot of people will take away from that shit based on the dude fucking with the fucking eye socket. Sean Porter is a motherfucker who people had tried to diminish. And matter of fact, the diminishing of Sean Porter comes from our brother fucking Fred trying to shit on him and other people trying to jump on him. But you gotta give credit to what motherfuckers do inside this damn sport. Sean Porter and them have given off motherfucking entertaining and thrilling fucking fights. A lot of people discount him. Earl said he couldn't sell a family barbecue reunion. Like, and motherfuckers run with that shit just to shits and giggle. But when you get in there and look at what this guy has done, when you put it on film, Sean is an entertaining fucking fighter, man. And he has done his shit. 2-time champion. You can't take that away from him. He is a champion. Can go out there and get it. He gave a great effort when he fought Terrence Crawford. It wasn't like he laid down to Terrence Crawford. He put up a great fucking fight against Terrence Crawford. And Terrence Crawford just showed that he was on another fucking level. But a lot of people ain't fought the people that Sean Porter has been in that ring with. And a lot of people ain't fought these motherfuckers as hard as Sean Porter has. Sean Porter ain't did none of that running away from people. Sean Porter bangs with motherfuckers. And that motherfucker gotta give his credit, man. People just can't say because they don't like his father for whatever ignorant fucking reasons they don't like his father, which is dumb to me. His father is a motherfucking father, like how a stern fucking father's supposed to be, how a man's supposed to be. Nobody has fought the motherfuckers that Sean Porter has fought. And I mean, I don't care what your favorite fighter is, they resume at 147 don't stack up to Sean Porter's.
Yeah, I agree, and I also think, I mean, to kind of throw resumes in there, I mean, Keith Thurman got a fucking nice resume too. And I mean, I know, like, some of his performances or whatever, his personality and his little flute playing and shit, the same shit we get off Sean Porter about the dress. He does dress horribly. But, like, the shit is in the ring, like, because Thurman beat Porter. Thurman beat Garcia. Thurman fought Pacquiao and lost. Like, Thurman's got in there with some top dudes also. And if he gets, I mean, one of these fights coming up, I mean, he might be food for somebody coming up, but he's going to probably get in the ring with him. So, I mean, it could be anyone. And that's why I have such a problem with that. Like, all those dudes should have been on Bud's resume, but all those dudes as a unit avoided Bud for the last 5 fucking years. Not one of them dudes, even dudes that didn't have a belt. I get maybe you don't want to risk your belt, but why? Like, Danny Garcia hasn't fought. Like, all these people, you could have fought them already. Especially if you're gonna try to use the argument like, oh, you ain't fought us. It's like, but you're the reason I ain't fought you, bro. Like, Bud has never ducked no smoke, never from nobody. So it's like, and he's actively always put in pressure to get in the ring, let's fight in a respectful way without doing it like an asshole. And nobody wants to fucking fight him. And that makes me think, like, so are they not allowed to fight him because they're on PBC? Because I don't think any of these dudes are scared. Like you said, I mean, Sean Porter could have fought him a little earlier, but Sean Porter's never been scared of nobody. I didn't really see Danny Garcia be scared to get in the ring with nobody. Like, these dudes don't have a history of ducking no one really either. Like, Danny Garcia got a great resume as far as his whole career, 140 and 47. But so it's like, so PBC don't want him to fight. I mean, any of the fighters to lose the Bud, I'm guessing, because then it becomes a PBC killer. I don't know. I don't know. What you thinking?
Yeah, no, I think it could come down to where the PBC don't want some of their fighters fighting against this dude, losing the titles. But I think it's also fighters can, but I think sometimes fighters stand behind that shit, that most fans are gonna view it like, oh, the PBC is holding them, and plus it'll stick because Al Heyman ain't ever about to fucking come out and state that he didn't say that, so it will always fall on Al Heyman. But there could be 100% fact behind the PBC possibly hiding their fighters away from Bud Crawford. And but on the flip side of that, like Devin Haney recently said, if fighters want to fucking fight, they can make these fights fucking happen, because a negotiation was offered to a PBC fighter and Danny Garcia to cross the street, and it was almost made. So a lot of these fighters hide behind it, but sometimes think management hides behind it, and sometimes the promoters, because a lot of people just put it on these promoters and shit, like it's the promoter. But sometimes I think before the promoter says what he's going to do, a manager also has a little bit of say so as well, because they do represent the fucking fighter, and they speak the business side of shit. I think a lot of times business related shit gets in the way of shit.
Yeah, I think the good thing about Haney kind of leading the way when it comes to the promotional side of things is that he is giving a template now that not even Mayweather gave us. Like, yeah, Mayweather did his thing, but he's still linked with Al Heyman, like, getting that money over there. Like, he had that mentor to help him do what he did. Devin's really out here on his fucking own and picking and choosing what he wants to do. It's a little bit different, because he's like, he was fucking with Eddie Hearn, but like you said, Eddie Hearn didn't get him shit. All right, bro, you gotta go. It's cool. We still cool over. I'm gonna go over here. Like, he has that freedom that we haven't seen. And he's so young that these next generation of fighters, they start getting that. Then when they do these mergers with these promotion companies, they're gonna have that 51 still, where they're still making that final decision. It's gonna be 51-49, where it's like, no, we're gonna get this fight done, and this is how it's gonna go. Instead of like, oh, well, this guy couldn't help me, so I wasn't able to do it. Like, I like that Haney's taking his career into his own hands, and I hope that Shakur and some of these other young fighters start doing the same shit. Like, it's okay to fuck with promoters and Showtime, but you can't give them majority where they're making the decisions for you.
Oh, there, I was trying to come off mute, but no, and that's the other thing, man, because I think nothing is worse than fighters who sit behind what the promoter's gonna do for him, because I always bring back to that point, like, because I think Shakur is looking to challenge every motherfucker that is out there. I think Shakur is going to become a fucking threat to a lot of people out there. But the thing, no, Shakur got to get past this test. I ain't gonna say that, because that Valdez fight is fucking dangerous as fuck for Shakur. He gets past that one, his elevation is gonna fucking rise fucking high as hell. But I think he's gonna become a threat for a lot of people. He's gonna start challenging a lot of people. Um, but these other dudes, they're looking to fight people. I don't think these young fighters have a different interest in the game, and they don't want to sit behind these promoters. Like when you looked at the past legends, and I remember that fucking question was asked, and I thought that was like such a key thing. And I'm glad the motherfucker who my favorite fighter of all time, Lennox Lewis, had a different path in the way in which he led his career. All these other cats talked about how they waited for every single one of them dudes who was on that stage. They let their managers choose fights for them. And that means sometimes if I ain't ready for a fight, I'm gonna let my manager pick and choose and cherry pick my way through the game. Lennox Lewis, on the other hand, said, I chose all these fights. When I want to fight someone, I told my manager and told whoever else it was, that's who I want to fight. Look at the story of Lennox. Anytime Lennox always dare to be greater than other motherfuckers. And that's some of the things I've seen some of these other young dudes. And you hear it even with Floyd, where he dared to be greater than every other motherfucker. He went in the gym, he wanted to spar motherfuckers and carry you as a champion. He wanted to fight you the same way you see with Shakur. He pushed Bob Arum in there, because if he didn't do that shit, he sat quiet waiting for Bob Arum to pick shit. His career wouldn't be to where he's fighting for these championship titles and shit. Same thing with Devin Haney, having to push harder as far as his own efforts in the game to get this shit. Like Lennox, going back in his story, when he heard Mike Tyson was the baddest motherfucker out there after winning whatever amateur, national, or international tournaments, and being crowned in that shit. And a lot of these dudes from the American team was like, man, you ain't beat the best American out here. He's like, well, if I ain't beat the best, then who is it? It's like, it's Mike Tyson. What did he do? He had him and his trainer find a way to get up there where Mike Tyson was, to go meet this dude and challenging him in sparring. And that was the function of him. So when he led into the closing of his chapter and shit, and he asked about who was the baddest guy out there, and he picked and choose who he wanted. The same way you seen with Deontay Wilder. It defined Deontay Wilder. He's another dude that didn't sit behind to let some manager pick and choose his fights and duck him off. No, that motherfucker, I don't care what people want to say about Deontay Wilder. You got to give this credit to this dude. It's the fact that he looked for the fucking best challenges that was out there. And he got it in Tyson Fury calling him out there. He went out to Luis Ortiz, fought him twice because other motherfuckers wouldn't fight him. Motherfucker did his motherfucking goddamn due in the game of boxing. You gotta commend that shit. I don't care how much you may hate a person, or you hate because these people prop them up in a different way than you do. You gotta give that motherfucker his credit, man.
Yeah. Lennox is a dude I think is overrated not underrated when people talk about heavyweights. Like they don't bring him up enough, because he did, and he avenged losses when he did lose. You know, he avenged the shit. So, which goes into it's okay to lose if you avenge it, and how you lose and all the other shit. But like with the Haney shit right now, I like what he's doing, but I don't want to get too hyped, because I want to see what he's gonna do after this. Because we've seen, it's almost like those motherfucking belts got some hypnosis power, because everyone that holds them motherfuckers all of a sudden do nothing that they said they were gonna do before they got those belts. From Loma to Tio to Cambosis, every time before, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Haney. Nope, you're not. Oh, I'm gonna do this. Nope, you're not. You get them belts, you're like, oh shit, I don't want to lose these. I'm not gonna do all this shit. So I hope that doesn't happen to Haney. I don't think so, because he looks very focused, and Bill looks like, he's a father too. Point him in the right direction. So I think like the path that like Haney and Shakur and a lot of these young fighters are on, they're getting started so early. They might be able to retire by the time they're 30, 31 with a great fucking resume and a record, and be out the game early. I mean, if he's already 23, maybe about to be 24. So if he's already doing this and getting undisputed at this weight, he can just carry that momentum up, unless he gets Bud Crawford and nobody wants to fight him, whatever. But if he can get that momentum up, he can be done by 30, 31 with multiple weights and titles.
Yeah, no, they got to get it in their 20s because matter of fact, Tank because in the 20s, man, where you still your body is able to recover quick, you're still kind of at your prime and peaking. That these dudes can stay active, keep going for these, greater challenges. Now, when you hit them 30s, you got to start taking less and less fights. Plus, you got the money to sit back, but your body needs more time to recover. You can't overtrain yourself. And a lot of these dudes are going to have to figure that out, especially the ones who don't take this shit serious and take their bodies. I'm an example of that shit, hitting them 30s and shit changing like a motherfucker, not, taking care or putting in the same work you used to in your 20s and early 30s, that things begin to slow down and you needed more time to recover before you even want to go back into another fight. The hunger ain't there to want to be back in training camp. And so they have to realize that you got to get this shit in when the iron is hot in them damn 20s, and get all the challenges. Fuck who you lose to, challenge them. And you don't know, none of these dudes go in there thinking they're gonna lose to anybody. Go in there, you put the greatest effort and you fight them. And let me debunk all positive network talking about Lennox did duck American fighters. Who did he duck? He says he says plus he turned down Riddick, but I think he trolling. He up there joking. But Lennox fought all of the baddest motherfuckers in the game of boxing in his damn in his era. Every single one of them. You named them, Lennox fought these motherfuckers. I mean, you can't take anything away from his career. And the fact that many people wouldn't give him credit, like people used to think I was crazy when I used to like Lennox. Like, man, the fuck niggas, it was all about Tyson. Then it became about Holyfield. But I was like, when I first started watching Lennox and shit, I was like, man, this dude bad than a motherfucker. From my cousin showing me who he was and shit. And he ended up being that dude, and he proved himself against everybody out there, even from his defeats. He got himself back up in that motherfucker and thumped it out with everybody, man. Motherfuckers couldn't fuck with Lennox, man. He's a bad dude, but he's a dude who wanted to challenge himself. A motherfucker want to challenge you, and they taking this sport serious. They're gonna put in every effort in this one to go through training camps. They respect you. They don't take you lightly. Lennox did take one fighter towards the end of his career light and got knocked out. But guess what? He got right up off that canvas and went back in there and took that motherfucker serious. And when he took Rockman serious, he got them the fuck up out of there quickly. So he was a bad dude, bad and dangerous dude, man. You can't take nothing away from Lennox. No, I don't take nothing away from none of them heavyweights of the damn 90s or even the early 2000s. Not even the Klitschko's. I think the Klitschko's was
Hey,
great.
Vitaly, baby, Vitaly.
Yeah, I thought they were great for the sport of boxing. Imagine heavyweight boxing if the Klitschko's wasn't there. Should have been much more trash. And they looked apart. They looked apart. They fought apart, and the way they was beating motherfuckers up, man, it was I want to see somebody knock them off, but they did they shit, man.
Yeah, that was a hell of a. I fuck with I fuck with Vitaly tough too. I think is another dude that's very underrated. You look at his resume; he fought the who's, and even in that Lennox Lewis fight, he was winning that fucking fight. If it wasn't for that fucking cut. So Lennox caused the cut; he gets credit for that. A win is a win. That's part of the game. But scorecards, he was giving it to Lennox. But at the same time, I think that the age shit that we were just talking about, I think that's what's coming up with Tank. That motherfucker is 27, gonna be 28 this year. I think he's realizing his window's closing. He hasn't had that big fight yet. Like he needs to get it. I would think, and I'm gonna say this, not even without a belt. Like him and Loma is still a super fight. Like I'm not mad at that at all. Like there's history there that you can play, before the fight and shit, a little background. And Loma and Tank with no belt is still a fucking big fight. Like that would be a good one, and then fight the winner Kambosos Haney or some shit.
Man, and to be honest with the Tank shit, I may fuck around put money on Rolly, to be honest. Just not based on I think Rolly better or anything. But I think depending, I'm gonna wait to the final press conference. I want to see where Tank is with his emotions. If he going in there being emotionally charged and upset and angry and not calm and reserved, I think he'll fuck around go in that fight and lose. And I hope Rolly's a big time underdog. I'm gonna put money on Rolly because of where Tank may be mentally. That's why it don't make no sense of Tank speaking about these feuds he got with Floyd. Keep that shit hush. Focus on who this motherfucker you fighting. Don't talk about they just throwing you in there because you're getting out of contract. So therefore that shit bothering you. And then in the last press conference, like you acting outside of what we see you going into fights, being you weren't like this in the first one, and the fact that you got away from the dude because of the allegations, and then now they bring this dude back up to you. Now you pissed about it, and even them speaking about you trying to get out the fucking fight. I'm gonna put some money on it. Like I say, Tank could win, but Tank going in there with his head not in there, he just angry and shit. He'll fuck around and get caught with something from this dude who probably ain't a better fighter than him. But that's just the way shit happens. You go in there emotionally, head not focused. I'm trying to win me some money on this one because I'm pretty sure Rolly's gonna be a huge underdog. I ain't gonna miss out on that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking the same shit from the press conference. Well, first, I think it looked like he punked Rolly because Rolly didn't look like he returned any kind of energy back. Like, it did not look good for him, body language wise. But I thought the same shit that Tank was super emotional over what, I don't know. But then he did an interview after that shit, and it didn't seem like he was talking like smart. He was saying like he understands Rolly has pop. He's not going in there crazy. He's gonna test shit out. So I don't think I mean, I don't know. I think he's gonna beat the shit out of Rolly. Honestly, I think it's gonna be like a father son type situation. Like, I don't see that fight going very long. I think Rolly will buzz him though. That's the thing. I think Rolly's gonna catch him, and then that's when Tank's gonna flip it because I think he probably will fuck around for a little bit, get caught with something, flip it, and then it's over.
Yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm ready. When is that fucking fight? That shit all the way in May though, huh?
Yeah.
May next month. That shit ain't too far
Yep.
away.
Next month. Yep.
But I want to see it, man. I'm telling y'all, when people man, I just be one of these underdog fucking fights, man. Because sometimes when I think I sense something, I gotta go off my instinct to try to put a bet in. If he's that big of an underdog, I'm gonna put it in. But if Tank go in there where he's more emotionally controlled in there, then I don't see Rolly fucking with him. But if Tank go in there being upset, he's allowing Rolly to get up under his skin, is where he can fuck up because he ain't his emotions ain't controlled. He's just going in there trying to just knock the dude out, trying to blitz through him, and he gets caught with some shit. And Rolly has some power that may fuck around and thump his ass.
And this is the point that I haven't seen many channels bring up, or really anyone bring up about this fight. We don't know how well his hand is healed up yet. He might not even be able to throw that bitch how he wants to even get the power behind it to make something happen, or he could re-fuck it up in the middle of the fight. Like, we don't know because we have a long history of boxers that fuck up their hands and their shits are never right again. So it's possible that could happen to him where he ends up. We might be talking about the whole Mayweather shit all again. Oh, yo, when Tank was younger, man, he was knocking everyone out. He fucked up his hands. He just started being defensive in boxing. Like, you don't know the path right now. So for me, that's the biggest question mark in this whole thing is how well did his hand heal up? Because he does hit hard, and depending on what gloves he uses and all that other shit, like, it could be a big factor.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think that's gonna be an intriguing fight based on people don't see it. Be like, man, where the fuck Rolly come out? He ain't ranked and this and that. It be some of them awkward ass motherfuckers who come in and shock shit, or a great highly skilled fighter doesn't look as highly skilled and dominant in a fight with someone we expected to be just a pushover and shit. And I think Rolly fuck around and being this dude head and end up showing up being the best version of fucking Rolly, and people be shocked. But like I said, I'm only just gonna put money in it but I'm waiting for that probably the weigh-in. The moment I watch the weigh-in and I see Tank fucking tripping, and as the fight builds up, there's more Tank exposing his internal issues within his management team or his promotional team, exposing that publicly, making that being kind of a center focus, or him pissed off with some shit like that, is when I'm gonna put my money on fucking Rolly. Especially at that weigh-in. If he tripping at that weigh-in, my money going to fucking Rolly. I think I may get lucky or some shit.
Hey, if you do, man, hey, I'm happy for you, man. Because fuck, there's a couple episodes I knew were coming, but I don't bet, so I don't put money. The only thing I've ever bet on is Mayweather fights because it's guaranteed money. Like, but other than that, I mean, I kind of like said I think Rolly out of this because I was saying like the 135 division is stacked right now past the top. Like, you got Frank Martin still, you got Zapata, you got what's the little Ali Riviera, you got Rayo.
Is it 35?
Yeah, Rayo at 35.
Shit.
All these dudes at 35, you still got JoJo. He's still prime. He's still out there. He's a scrap. Like you got Cruz now that entered his name in this shit. I mean, so there's a lot of great fights we had 135, and I kind of put Rolly as the Ricardo Mayorga of this group. You know what I'm saying? It's like he might not be what you consider a conventional boxer, but he's probably gonna give people a tough fight because he's not a conventional boxer. And he just goes in there and bangs like fuck it, fuck it. I mean, I'll knock him out. Fuck, I was gonna punch him. Like that's what Mayorga all day. Like he didn't give a fuck. Like, and
Exactly.
that causes problems.
Maidana as well. Exactly.
Yeah. Yep, those two dudes with the boxing ain't working. All right, we just going street fight. We're gonna maul you now. Just fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. I don't even care if I get knocked out. I'm just gonna go for it. Like that type of shit. Yeah, sometimes someone can keep that up, but I think Tank a couple body shots and then a couple uppercuts and that thing's done. He might break Rolly's ribs.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see that shit. Man, I can't wait to that shit get there. But that's the thing be tripping with people be complaining about boxing. There's so much great fucking fights out here. And then I love the fact that even when the dudes ain't fighting, this shit with the women is off the fucking hip. Even that Clarissa Shields fight, man. Clarissa got a fight on her.
I love Clarissa Shields.
Man, these girls have stepped it up, but it's crazy that it took Jake Paul to reignite this women boxing shit. He didn't really open the doors for this women boxing shit, and this shit is entertaining. And now that other promoters putting this shit on, even them girls in the UK shit been off the hook. Like, so I mean, I'm proud of what's happening for the women in boxing, and I'm entertained by this shit. It ain't just like being pushed off like some gimmick shit. We just gonna throw women in here, build them up. Now the women with skills are matching up with them with one another, and they putting on hella fight scrap. These women don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck what Nazis put on their heads, what cuts. These motherfucking chicks go out there and fight. But that's the thing people get twisted. Women love to fucking fight. Women fight for anything. They'll fight our asses over some shit. Women's fighting motherfuckers, man.
I mean, I will say this. I do definitely agree with all those points. I fucking hate women's sports in general, though. I do not tune in for shit. I will watch the cream of the crop, and that's it. I watch the champions, the girl that's undefeated, the one that's been knocking all motherfuckers out. But Clarissa Shields, I fucking love Clarissa Shields. She don't even like. She's not even like a woman in my eyes when it comes to boxing. Like she does more than these men do. Like point blank. So I fuck Clarissa Shields all day. And the same shit with the Jake Paul. I mean, that Katie Taylor and Serrano fight is gonna be crazy. That's a crazy matchup. That's almost like spitting some blood right there. The women, like, it's crazy.
That shit about to be mega, and that dude gonna make it a mega fight. He gonna turn that shit into a big time event. I like that he done made it to where now these fucking promoters have to put money behind these chicks. He didn't turn that girl into, and that's the unfortunate and fucked up side to where this dude comes in there and has made this girl a millionaire this fucking fast. Where she didn't have to play both sides of combat to earn herself a fucking living in the sport. This dude just comes in here making money by not being so fucking greedy. There's enough money for everybody to eat, and I think that's the thing that's been a great change agent in the damn sport is this dude. Where many people even hated Logan with Jake Paul and Logan Paul. Many people will be claiming it's like, man, motherfuckers don't have vision for shit. They don't see shit. They just think, oh, they making a mockery. They ain't making no mockery of fucking boxing. They do their lane of shit. It brings attraction over here that maybe people want to go watch boxing to being like how serious it is. And then you got on top of this dude knocking athletes and ex-fighters out. Like this shit is thrilling shit. But the fact that he's giving back, he's put other boxers on the card. Even the damn dude, what's his name? Who fighting on Canelo? Montana Love is fucking thriving off of what Logan Paul has done. No other motherfucking boxing have been able to do for this dude outside of fucking Logan Paul. And even if Floyd Mayweather gives you a mention, then you propped up. The only two motherfuckers doing solid shit in boxing, which motherfuckers be so blind, they just like to be overcritical, has been Floyd Mayweather mentioned the motherfucker and Logan Paul. Like in point blank period. It's these two motherfuckers. And matter of fact, to be honest, the only reason why Ryan Garcia is a popular figure in the social media thing, the Instagram, is because of association with the Paul brothers. Simple as fucking that. And that's how influential they have been. And I watched that shit when they like when I used to watch the Mayweather channel. This how influential and these dudes off of from the big platforms on YouTube, Instagram, and all this shit was when and then people be like, oh, it's these white boys and this and that. Man, people be killing me when they don't know shit and they throw that shit in. Is the fact that it was the black dude on there who was one of the biggest people on YouTube, and that being KSI. KSI, the
Yep.
one when the Mayweather channel was Jeff Mayweather had a channel where it's like they got what, like 500,000. It was when they start bringing KSI on that show, and one day he appeared on one of their fucking shows. They should, when I was watching, they used to be at like 15,000 or some shit. They was moving up to 40. They end up gaining about 200,000 to 300,000 subs in like a week just from a video that this dude was on. Then when he started training with him, he got the other kid that what's the other kid that fights that became a boxer now that's cool with KSI. That's where it started. The whole attraction with the YouTube boxers started from KSI, Logan Paul, but KSI being the more popular one, the black dude. So it's like motherfuckers got to just thug this shit out, do their damn thing. But that's how a lot of this shit kicked off. But it's crazy that this dude has done more for people in the sport of boxing than some of these promoters have. And Montana Love over to him. Montana Love fighting on the fucking Canelo fucking pay-per-view thing. That's big for fucking him. That's big, dude.
Yeah, I've been saying the same thing. Like people even felt like I'm trolling and shit, but I'm like, bro, you gotta give these dudes that respect because they came and knocking doors down, bro. They came with their own fucking money, with their own fucking pay-per-view, and and that's why I said about the other shit too. Like people forget Devin Haney was on the Paul's undercard. Like Devin Haney was on the shit. He gained fans from that shit too. Like the same way anyone attached to you, as long as you can be open, even if you don't understand, or even if you think, oh, it's some other shit that's not related to boxing. It's just about the eyes because the sport is moved by the casuals. Like, yes, we love it, but if you ain't got casuals, you're not making no fucking money. That's point blank. You need to be a household name, or people that don't watch boxing know who you are, that know you're this boxer named this, and that's what's gonna help you get those pay-per-view buys. If you're good at shit, the promotion that's the thing. Like the Paul brothers have put together individually, but more so like Jake as far as like actual boxing. And for them to do that shit and for fighters to kind of, a lot of fighters still to look at them as a joke, and maybe look at them if you consider them a joke as a fighter. For me, I'm like, yo, those first 5 fights, put them up against your favorite fighter's first 5. It's not much different. If anything, it's a little better. So like that shit, they see him as a joke as a fighter, but fucking put that to the side. Get with him as a promoter. Like Terrence Crawford, go with Jake Paul, bro. Like go with Jake Paul. Like just do that real quick. Like all these problems you have of people not really knowing you and you not being popular, those are gonna go away. You attach yourself to Jake Paul off top, and he's gonna get you blocked. Like that's the move. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, hopefully he'll prove something with Serrano and Montana Love. I still got beef with him though because he picked up his dog over his daughter, so I don't know about that shit. But like, but like if he can prove it like as like a trial thing and just get a couple more fighters, a couple disgruntled fighters from PBC and Top Rank that say this and that, come with Paul, see what he can do for you real quick. Sign a couple fights, you know what I mean? See where it goes. Because even if you get the rub, like you said, it's the rub. Same thing with Mayweather. That's what I said about Spence. That's why Spence got catapulted. It was a sparring session that we all heard about, but no one seen. We just heard about it. And all of a sudden, we're looking for him. Now he's the next greatest thing because Mayweather stamped him. Like, all you need is a rub, man. Just get connected for a year or two, do some things, never speak bad on him. Hey, you do good. You do look. All right, cool.
Yep. No, absolutely. Absolute. Yeah, but man, that's all I got, man. I'm gonna get ready to call it a day, get ready for the next day. But this is a good live stream, man. Good fucking live stream.
Always.
Once again, people stop using the word beef. Ain't no beef with goddamn Fred. Like I said, Fred, my brother. I just want to clear this shit up. He's still my brother, but accountability is accountability as well for a lot of motherfuckers who people try to worship here on YouTube. Ain't no gods on this motherfucker. Just much they tell people don't worship other people. Niggas ain't really starting no movements that's meant shit. So there ain't no gods. There ain't none of this other shit that people here surfing the web looking for fucking daddies and shit want to pride and turn people as. I got respect for Fred. When Fred does, Fred Fred level shit. When Fred is on his shit, I'm gonna keep the shit funky about Fred. Outside this hating shit, I don't know how people justify Fred hating on motherfuckers like he ain't hating because Fred was never like this. When Fred on his shit and Fred doing good content, ain't nobody fucking with the dude. And I'm gonna keep the shit funky than the motherfucker. Ain't nobody fucking with Fred. Now something that happened to this motherfucker, and why I'm telling people really friends with Fred, they'll tell him the fucking truth about this shit. That when Fred on his fucking shit, ain't nobody fucking with him. But all this bickering, crying like a bitch over fucking credentials, looking into what's happening in this promotion. Come like y'all had the subject tonight. The nigga switched the subject because Earl types some shit. PBC take the L out of lover. That could mean that he ain't no mother. That he talking about he ain't being friendly. He about to be a killer. He knocking everything out. Is all that can mean. AB said this shit. It's a term from fucking AB. But to constantly go about looking for nitpicking shit to just nag and nag and nag and shit, that ain't becoming of anything. And to make movies that are fucking just deliberately tear down the black people, that's what it is. But like I say, when Fred on his shit and he knows when he's on his shit, he's good. But this dude is lost, like a lot of these other niggas in these other movements on here. When niggas used to be on their shit and good until they start losing, niggas be losing sight. It'd be me to point shit out. It'd be unfortunate. Niggas hate when, because I'm blunt as fuck and I understand that shit. I understand I can be blunt, unfiltered sometimes. But that's for somebody to tell me about that shit. As much as I can throw out criticism, I don't mind people throwing that shit back at me. Tell me, man, you full of shit. You're fucking up. Like this the way I talk. It's the way I come up to talk. But I'm also respectable about it. But it ain't no beef. It ain't me tearing him down and none of that shit. But like I said, I'm not wrong for what I say about the guy. But that's all I got, bro.
Yeah, man, right. I really don't even know what the fuck's going on because I follow all y'all. I watch all y'all videos because I try to get both sides because I just kind of came in a little later. I came in from like Dante and kind of wiggled into this scene really. But my shit, like I know people talk a lot in the chat about shit about the whole like racial comments, like questionings and shit. But it's like I said, I grew up in California. I got three brothers, black and white. One of them blue eyed, white as fuck. The other one black, cripped out. Like so, I don't see none of this race shit. Don't matter to me at all. This my people, your people shit don't matter to me at all. I have other family members, and one of my brothers half Filipino, so technically I got Asian too. So it's like I don't give a fuck about this shit. So it gets a little annoying sometimes, but I understand where it comes from because I also know I didn't grow up in the South. I didn't grow up in other areas where maybe that is a fucking problem. So that's why I'd be asking questions. It's not trying to come from a disrespectful standpoint. It's just like it just seems like a lot of energy to always be talking about race when like what does it really matter? Now when talking about systemic shit or laws made or programs or things like that, yes, talk about that all day. But like you said with the Fedora Lubin shit, that shit threw me for a loop too. I told Fred too, same shit. I don't think the gloves thing. Now the PDs, baby, but I don't know about the glove shit. Like that was a stretch, but it was like, was it because Lubin was black and he lost? Like, is that what it came down to? Fedora would have got his ass whipped. Would anyone question Lubin?
But for some people, they push this whole fake black narrative. But also on your part is I don't think you have the knowledge and history of what America's about. Like, and to be honest, like I always say this about other races of people, you can't get the real. Some black people even push fake history and all this talk. But even for white people, even for like even you being Mexican or Latinos, a lot of y'all don't have history. A lot of y'all are so new to this country that you cannot tell the history of this country, but you have to get a history from black people who are going to keep things authentic. And especially y'all can't get an experience in America, even from what Latinos have in this country, certain freedoms that y'all have, that y'all come over here and have access to. Y'all have all been given them and been privileged to them based on black people's fights. No one has put up a fight inside of America outside of black folks. No one can talk about any invading force of America going up against any other nation. The only people who's ever gone up against the so-called mightiest nation has been black people, and for righteous reasons to going up against this nation, to stand for freedom. People can talk about the Holocaust. There's a Holocaust been played inside this country, and there's people who are part of that lineage inside this country. Many other people, like I say, like even with yourself, your family's new to this country. Many white people in this country are very new to this fucking country and have no knowledge of this history. And that's why even that critical race theory shit is kind of a relevant thing to even teach inside of schools. It ain't a thing. Some people whine too much about racial shit, but some of this shit is some actual factual shit to speak about. You can't ignore it because every time you look up, the shit is just prevalent throughout this damn system, and it has to be talked about. And you ain't got to even go, you ain't even got to go into the 1800s, the early 19. You can start from the 1960s and work all the way up. A lot of this shit is a lot of fuck shit, and it'd be any person saying black people shouldn't speak on that is a fool and will be walked over for even standing in the way of that shit. But some people just cry too much, especially when I hear a lot of black people on these boxing related topics, always like how you were saying, making this shit in some racial shit. They against us, man. It's bigger than boxing and all that shit. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's the shit I'm talking about, like the conspiracy theory shit. Like when people bring shit to me, yo, this happened on this day right here. You didn't hear about this? I didn't hear about that. Oh, that's cool. That's a fact. But when it's like everyone twists every fucking, oh, this glass is racist because like it's like, bro, like stop fucking look. It's like conspiracy theories. When people go crazy about like every single fuck, it's not though. And if it is, you talking about is just adding to the race factor of it. Like but that's why. But when it's like, because A17 drop knowledge on me, Inshay Street Fighter drop knowledge on me. I've watched your shit. Y'all seen you drop knowledge. So I'll soak that up because those are factual. I can look that up and be like, yeah, that did happen. This happened. But when everything becomes, it's white versus black, it's Mexicans versus blacks, it's like, I can't get with that. That's jail shit. Like I went to jail. I know what the fuck that is. That's the most segregated, racist place in America is the prison system and jails. You have to be divided there. You have to be segregated there. Like me and my brother probably wouldn't be able to run with the same cars because he's black and I'm Mexican. So they say, even though I ran with others. But because I say I see myself as American, not Mexican. I didn't come from Mexico. I wasn't raised in Mexico. My last generation family wasn't either. So, and my future is not going to be either. So I don't identify with none of that shit. So that's why for me, it's a little bit different. And I feel like sometimes when it does come with the black thing, it's like, if you can prove or not prove, but if you have a good idea, at least that your family came from descendants of American slaves, then yes, I understand. But sometimes, especially now that we are in your country, there's people that came past that, maybe from the islands or from Africa directly and shit. And that's where lineage comes from without any slavery attached to it. So then it's like, so now it's based on your skin color.
Yeah, but no, people who come from these other places, like they have no attachments to American history like that. They're no different than being new arrivals. But we speak about people with lineage and history in this country who don't come from where someone's alive that came from another country. Other races and groups of people have that, where they come. They're like I say, most people inside of America are new arrivals. America's a land of immigrants outside of many black folks who aren't immigrants to this nation, who have always been here for a very long time. Even some people who probably predate the time period of slavery. I mean, America has a real twisted and wicked fucking stories that they try to paint over. Yeah, you want to move past things, but you can't erase fucking history, especially a history that ain't that old. The 1860s ain't that fucking long ago. It ain't very fucking long ago. And many people, I'm old enough to remember a relative who wasn't too far removed from fucking slavery. His parents were slaves. He probably worked as a fucking where they worked the plantation as far as what do they call, like indentured to the fucking to a plantation they come from. Yeah. So it's not no new thing. Some people have these wounds, but these aren't people who come from their family have Caribbean roots, or so even matter of fact, you can't even escape that because it's black people come from the Caribbean islands who are part of that time period history. Like, so you can't erase what the experiences and fucked up things through European conquest have been to kind of alter the state of things. But things are getting better. But niggas injecting that shit from a boxing standpoint with these new age boxers who are privileged as fuck. People are twisted like a motherfucker. They making millions of fucking dollars. They're not discriminated against. Some of the most highly paid black fighters well, I said that wrong. Some of the most highly paid fighters in the game are black fighters. Some of the fighters that are put in the top positions in the sports are black fighters, but you can go some generations before that paved the way for a lot of this shit. And many of the fighters don't even, you can tell that it ain't there because many of the fighters don't even speak on it or see it as that way. Now, some fighters may experience that racial shit from different standpoints that could be covert, you know, very covert and invisible to like the naked eye unless you can identify it. Are there things put in the way to prevent another black fighter from achieving a level of celebrity fame and greatness because of the fear of somebody becoming the next Floyd Mayweather and having enough power to where a promoter can't tell them what to do? Yeah, I think it is. It does put the fear in people, especially a Bob Arum type, who is fearful of someone becoming too powerful, that they're more powerful than what he is and shit. So you get that, but nothing can stop that if the fighters constantly doing what we're supposed to do. But all this bickering and whining shit, that's the shit that bugs me, man. And why I say I stopped following or listening to a lot of niggas shit like I used to religiously. I may pop in and you know, tune into some of their conversations. I may not even hit in the chat because if I write, this is the other reason I won't. Some people chat, I write in it, but if it's gonna create a bunch of dysfunction in the chat, because I'm gonna talk my shit, I don't want to be on nobody's shit where niggas talking about shoot him, delete his comment, all that old whole shit. Then I'll just sit and listen to that shit till I move to some other shit. My mind is too intelligent to sit on and listen to dumb shit. But that's all I got, bro. I'm up out of this mug. This is a great fucking talk.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Out of here, bro. Salute to everybody.
Yeah, all right, man. Peace out. What was the chat looking like? Let me talk to y'all motherfuckers real
Like
quick.
45 people still in. Kyle ass knocked out.
Yeah, he's laying us down tonight,
man. That nigga turned into the bed section, man. I'm out of here, folks.
All right, man. Have a good one, Reg. Yeah, let me read these things real quick. A couple of these. Yeah, I agree. The Native Americans too have, you know, a similar plight. See, fuck, I mean, ain't nobody here to talk to, but I guess my whole statement is I think we currently live in the least racist time in American history. And next year and 5, 10, 15 years from now, it'll be even less and less. So we're making the progress in the right direction. But I think another thing that fucks us up is people forget how young of a country we are. We're still one of the youngest countries, especially when it comes to superpowers in the whole entire world. Like these other countries like Europe and Asia and Africa, they're so deeply rooted with thousands and thousands and millions of even years of being there. We're new. We're brand new. We're still babies in this. So our ugly history is still in our face because not a lot of time has passed. Because I'm going to give y'all a newsflash. Majority of all the countries in the world started off the same way with slavery, rape, pillage, murder. That's how they acquired the fucking territory. It's just that shit over there happened tens of thousands of years ago. This shit over here happened a couple hundred. So, you know, that's just the way the shit go, bro. That's just the ugly history of fucking human beings, like everywhere. So, but at the same time, I think these discussions help. And I appreciate everybody talking your shit. You know what I'm saying? Excuses why I fucked up. Yeah. You know, I fuck with it though. I fuck with, you know, I like the conversations, y'all, like, because this is the shit I get to talk to people from other places in this country. And that's why I respect people's opinion, because like I said, man, I didn't grow up in the South. I don't know what it's like to live in Texas and Alabama and Tennessee and all these other places that some of these other dudes live at, and they're older too, so their experiences are different than mine. Being out here in Cali my whole life, I've never left the West Coast, so I like to talk about this shit. I really don't give a fuck too much about the history of this shit. Like I it's good to know, and it's like, all right, cool, a little note, but my thing is, if that information ain't gonna help me find a solution, then it's just trivia. Like that's how I consider information. Because facts are facts. But I think people get too hyped up on wanting to know a bunch of facts, and it's like You know, like knowledge without application is useless. So you just a trivia machine if you got a whole bunch of fucking facts. You know what I mean? Yeah, I tried, Mark, man. Hey, I be seeing you do it, man. Like I be seeing the way you work your panel and you move things along at a nice pace and kind of, you know what I'm saying? I be trying, man. I be taking notes. You know, I be watching your shit, but because that shit got crazy earlier, bro. That shit was like the fucking, 1993 Royal Rumble in that motherfucker, bro. I was like, God damn. And me and Chevy Hart was just like this, and only Brandon was sitting there. But oh man, that shit was woo. That shit was WrestleMania right there. That was definitely Royal Rumble. Slavery is still in America. Prisoners. Yeah, you can look at it like that. I mean, people go to prison for reasons usually, but yeah. Yeah. So the Royal, bro, I stayed out the Royal Rumble. You feel me? You know, the strategy is just to survive. So I'll just stayed in the corner and let everyone else throw each other out the ring real quick. Yeah, you gotta duck off sometimes. Man, Kyle let us down tonight, bro, because when everyone fell off that panel, it was barely midnight. He usually goes to bed at midnight, so I do not see how he was not awake. I tuned the you came to watch the Clippers. Oh man, hey, you know the squad, man. I'm saying we ain't winning the chip this year because it looks like we'll probably be facing the Bucks, so that's not happening first round. But we back in the playoffs, baby. The future's looking bright. Anyone whose skin doesn't peel and scab from the sun, extensive periods in the sun, is black or has African descent in them. I don't know about that one, Tino. I don't know about that one. Yup, that Mick. Yup, that's that Mick Foley strategy. Wait, what did he like? Fuck, who was it that slipped? Someone slipped out under the ring like in the beginning and just did and came back later because they never went over the top. Was that Mick? That was probably Mick Foley, huh? But for the whole skin shit, Tino, I think it's interesting. But if you look at the equator around the Earth and you go 20 degrees latitude up and down, north and south of the equator, pretty much any countries or any land within that belt has dark skinned people. Like from the bottom of Asia, the Indonesia and the islands, the top of South America, Brazil, all that area. Like, so I don't know if it's an African descent thing. I think you tell that more by features than just the skin color. There you go, T Barry. You know what's up. You know his gang over here. Yeah, I know. We're probably getting swept, yo. But I'm just happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been a while since we've been in the playoffs. Like, man, it's been a while. Yeah, I know. And I ain't mad at it because I love Giannis, man. I love Giannis. That dude. I'm so happy I'm alive to see him play basketball. Because of African migration, I don't know, man. Because if you see an Indonesian, they don't have features of being African. They still look very Asian. Same thing like Middle Eastern. The features aren't there. I don't think that because I think the skin color thing is just an evolution of your people just being in the sun for thousands of years, and you adapt over the years. Clippers lost. Wait, was that the play in? So they're not making the playoffs either? I fucking hate that play in shit, bro. That's one of the worst things that ever happened to fucking. Oh man, that's just gay as fuck. Fuck the playing bullshit. You either make the fucking playoffs or you didn't make the fucking playoffs. Ain't no fucking second tries and shit. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying, D. Will. That's why I've been saying on this panel so many times I don't give a fuck about race because really everybody's mixed. So how can you hold on to something so tight when you're mixed? I guarantee you're mixed. And if not, then that means you're fucking a product of incest, most likely. So it's one or the other. It's one or the other. We'll just take on JoJo Diaz's 150K lawsuit. Oh shit, I ain't seen nothing about that, man. I ain't even been on the internet all day today until tonight. Hell nah. It doesn't make the last game. The last games are meaningful if without the play-ins though. Like nah, the play-ins is like I don't know, man. They have 82 fucking games. Like the play-ins is like some procrastinating shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want last minute? Try to get in the playoffs last minute. You fucking had 82 games to get in the playoffs. Like fuck that shit, man. Nah, hell nah. Because then you only got and on top of that, you only got to be good for one game and just win that one game. Basketball has always been series to get things done. Let's see. What? Jojo Diaz sent a Snapchat penis pic to his ex-girlfriend's little sister who was a minor. Oh, Jesus. Well, have fun in jail, bro. They gonna love you. He said it was drunk and it was a mistake. Oh, his dad said he was drunk and it was a mistake. How does his dad know that shit? If you're 9 to 10, you play for the right to get 8, go against the 7. No, that's stupid as fuck. If you're 9 to 10, you didn't make the playoffs. That's the point. Only top 8 seeds. Fuck them motherfuckers. Just like what was it last year when the Blazers got in? They shouldn't have got in. Fuck that shit. Damn, that's tough, yo. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know if I want to speak on that because I got a daughter and I know what would happen if that happens. So I'm just gonna leave that alone because that's gonna get me hypey up in this motherfucker. At least he can fight when he get no. He can't fight no motherfuckers. He's 135. Nope. 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 It's not that boxing shit is not gonna work for him in jail. I promise you that much. Damn. That's what I'm saying. The family wants money and not charges. That great point, Reggie. Great point. I wouldn't want either one. Just let me get in the room real quick. Just let me get in the room with him real quick. And that'll be that. Whatever happens, happens. In 2 minutes of mistakes. Oh man. And she waited a year? Oh, she waited till he got that Haney bag, huh? And then, then they came for it? Fuck. I know, but that's the point though. I understand the 8th, 9th, and 10th seeds and they have tiebreakers and it comes down to tiebreakers, but that's the point of the tiebreakers. You win your division, beat your rivals. You still have to win games. You have to win the right ones. It's a civil because the sheriff's damn the sheriff office didn't do anything? What the fuck? I can't speak on MLB. I stopped watching baseball when Barry Bonds retired. I don't think I ever watched another baseball game again. Seemed like a nice guy. God damn. Damn. Oh, she was 17 when it happened? And this isn't because I think California, you gotta be. I'm pretty sure it's 18, right? Age of consent. I believe he's from California. He's from like down south, Oxnard or LA or some shit. Hey, yo, I'm not mad at that Kane shit, yo. Kane, free Kane Velasquez. Let me go ahead and say that for sure. Now he's probably still gonna get like an attempted murder charge, but he might be able to plead temporary insanity. We'll see. Oh yeah, so the dad already threw him under the bus. Hey, they tell you all the time, just stay fucking quiet. Don't say shit. They literally tell you anything you can say, like anything you say can and will be used against you, bro. I had to learn that shit the hard way my goddamn self when I was younger, because I thought I was gonna talk my way out some shit and I'll talk my way into some shit. So, you know what I'm saying? That just don't use your right to remain silent. Fuck it. Even if it seems like you're uncooperative and they might treat you like shit, just don't say nothing. Don't ever say nothing. Never tell police shit. Or a team that's balling through the. Hey, I mean, injuries are part of the fucking game. We can't start changing everything because dudes might get injured. Like, you get injured, you get. That's the case. I mean, T Mac probably would have been champ by now. Shit. I'm saying injuries are part of the game. I mean, I can't. It is what it is. It brings up all the what ifs, and that's because they end up. Oh yeah, nah, yo, I know we ain't winning shit. We're probably gonna get swept by Milwaukee. We're missing Lonzo. Lonzo's really the guy. To me, Lonzo's like this era Rondo. He don't look for him for offense, but he gonna make everyone better. He plays D. He does his thing, But yeah, we're gonna get swept by Milwaukee. I mean, I'll be happy if we win one game. If we just win one game against Milwaukee in that first round series, that's enough for me. I'll be cool with that. And I mean, but if we beat them motherfuckers, we winning the title. Let's say that shit though. If we knock off Milwaukee somehow, some way, we're winning the fucking title. I'm gonna put the money down right there. Okay, yeah, I'm for sure gonna watch that shit, Mark. 'Cause I just now hearing about this from you. Damn. I mean, honestly, especially if his dad already said, "Yep, he did it." Yeah, go ahead and give him give him 200K. Hey, an NBA. That's it. Sweep it under the rug before it ends up becoming a bigger story. Just get it over and done with. Because the motherfuckers could have paid her already. Oh, come on, man. Don't forget about Lonzo Ball, man. Dang, can't forget about Lonzo Ball. And then I believe Caruso's a fucking injured too. So that's two of our best defenders. I think we good, man. We'll be good next year too. Let's pick up another piece. We still got players. Don't get us twisted. We still got Vuvacek. We still got fucking DeRozan. We still got Levine. But we ain't got nothing for fucking Giannis, yo. Giannis going probably average 50 on us. Like, yeah, Vuvacek don't got no fucking defense. He's just a pick and roll, pick and pop dude. I ain't worried about that shit. The winner of Brooklyn. I'm saying if we beat the Bucks, I will have all the confidence in the world that we can beat Brooklyn, Boston, the fucking, you know what I mean, the Toon Squad and the fucking Monstars. I ain't worried about none of that shit. But we're not. I think we're getting swept. Yo, 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 Mark Nash, you're a fool, bruh. Hey, okay, I'm gonna say this. I ain't never sent no dick pic to the wrong person, but I have sent like a sexually explicit text to the wrong person. Right? It was another girl of the same name on Snapchat, and I mean, I was trying to give it to her too, so I wasn't really too mad about it. But I had never talked to her in that type of manner before, so needless to say, I've never talked to her again, and I'm still blocked to this day. So that's all that took. I told her I said my bad, I wasn't even for you, my bad, and then block. So that's that. But she was of age. She was, you know what I mean? So no JoJo over here. You know what I mean? God damn. Yeah. Yeah, that unsend be coming in handy sometimes. Especially because sometimes I be going off on bitches' helmets. I'm like, you fucking bitch. I'm not gonna say that. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. Try to get it quick. Yeah, that's wild. Or maybe just have like a double confirmation for pictures. Like if you're sending any kind of picture to someone, just like, are you sure you want to send this? Yeah, fuck it. But yeah, we gonna do. See, here first and foremost. Why the fuck are dudes sending dick pics to bitches? Like, what part of the game is that? Like, for one, if you and that bitch ever having a breakup or some shit, she can leak your, or lick, but leak your dick pic. You know what I'm saying? Like, your shit is out in the universe now, and shit. And plus, you gotta hit her with that. Well, if you want to know, you gotta come find out in person. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, why would you give it? Come on, man. Like, that's crazy. Now, if it's like your bitch or some shit, and she, maybe like. But even then, it's like you're my bitch. I'm gonna end up fucking you probably by the end of the night. So what the fuck is the point of this? Yeah, I don't know about that shit. He had his face in the. Oh, bro. That motherfucker was doing the most. God damn. Damn. That motherfucker. God damn. Well, I mean, if he had his face in his pic, I'm pretty sure you can see if he was drunk or not, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, now the unsolicited shit's even crazier. Like, that shit's even crazier. Like, if it's requested, it's still kind of crazy to do it because, like, that bitch has a picture of your dick if things go bad. But unsolicited, like, yo, what's up, girl? Check this out. Like, how has that ever worked for any man? Like, fuck that. Hey, press 2 in the motherfucking chat. If you ever sent the unsolicited dick pic and the bitch is like, oh my God, where are you at? Like, what is that? What does that ever work, bro? What does that ever work? Hold on, man. I'll fuck with y'all. Man, it's drunk shit. Yeah. Yeah. Testing the waters. Needs to say, I caught your sneak league, right? Yeah, set the tone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, man. It's that time of the night. I'm still disappointed in Kyle, man. I'm gonna have to tell him about my disappointment, man. Bro, stop sending dick pics. Nah, hold on, bro. You don't see me sweating and shaking over here, man. No, no, no. Yo, fuck. Hey, do be calling me though. Do be calling me, especially fucking with y'all motherfuckers tonight. It goddamn right that she was calling me. God damn. I know when that hotline bling, that can only mean one motherfucking thing. Jesus. Oh, Tino, man, you better hope your wife don't see this shit. You ain't about to be married for long, man. I was just talking shit. I don't want you to lose your family. Yeah, I do. I be getting drunk. Like, I've done like drunk, like talking for sure, or phone calls or text messages, but I ain't never slipped on dick pic yet. I guess it's just not part of my thing in my brain that I don't know. I've never picked up a phone. Like, you know what? Yeah, I've definitely like cussed some bitches out. I've definitely, shot an aggressive shot at the bitch before, something like that being faded. But most of the time when I'm faded, like, I'm doing other shit. And if I'm not, I go to sleep. A breakup text to the wrong. My God, that's funny. That's funny. Hey, Mark, you should do a song about that, bro. That would be a crazy song. Like a breakup song, and then you finish like your last verse with you sending this shit out, and it was a wrong bitch. Like, yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. I miss anything right here? Nope. I call them tender solicitations. Yo, tender solicitations. What the fuck? Man, my aunt used to call bitches tenders. You know, like, hey, you got your young tender yet? You got a little tender out there? You feel me? That's what I'm saying, T Ray. That's not. I've never had a phone in my hand. Like, you know what I'm gonna use this for right now? Like this. Nah, it's not a thing. So I don't think like when I'm drunk, I even go there because it's not my thing, man. What's up with it, man? Hell yeah. Oh hell nah. It's facts, bruh. Because I mean, a lot of times when you fade it, you do, that shit's something's in your brain already. You know, you might act upon it. You know what I'm saying? But that's never been in my brain to act upon. That's why sometimes when motherfuckers get fucking drunk, and like, oh, I was drunk. I was like, that shit was still in your brain somewhere, bro. That shit was in your heart. Like that shit, you opened up something back there that said, now's our time. Like, nah. No, we ain't doing that. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to everybody that was on the panel tonight. Finally, we had a good. I mean, even though it got real crazy, motherfuckers coming off the top rope. Some motherfuckers had steel chairs. I think someone went and got the table. You know what I'm saying? But tonight was fun because a lot of nights we don't have everyone, chopping it up and talking about a bunch of shit. So it was good to get it going, man. I'm a cool man with a credit card. Damn, I'm saying, hey, bruh. See, that's something else. Damn. If anybody got any game on the credit shit, man, put me up on game because I started way too late and I need help with that shit for sure. Why do you have dick pics in your phone? Well, hey, that's the thing, T Barry, it was on Snapchat. So that shit don't save in your phone. You just take the picture, it's gone. Like, but you can delete it though. On Snapchat, you can delete shit too. If they didn't open it, you can delete that shit. Yeah. Yeah, but damn, the motherfuckers got galleries of their own shit. Like, yo, I'm about to send it the classic real quick. You know, I'm about to hear with that September '09 special right now, man. Oh hell nah. That's crazy. Yo, wow. But yeah, I look forward to fucking with y'all, man. I'm probably gonna jump on some Madden. If anybody play Madden Ultimate Team on PS4, go ahead and slide your shit. We can do that. But yeah, I only got PS, man. It's a game. The classic. One in the tuck. Yeah, you already know. I got that D pick on standby, right? My phone is dick free. Hey, I'll be saying this shit, bro. And I'll be telling bitches this shit all the time. I say, look, as a man, bro, like I can remember every dick I've seen in my life. Like, sometimes you might see your dad get out the shower or you in the locker room, like, oh fuck, like that shit it burns in your brain, bro. So like to be involved with this whole fucking dick game that's going on right now, I'm cool off that shit. My shit is made for one thing only. I think I'll be good off that shit. You know what I'm saying? Dick pics is what got me the Addy. Damn, that's crazy. He said dick pics is what got me the Addy. Yes, sir. I'll see you, Mark, for sure. I'll pull up. I got my notifications on for your shit. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm gonna hop on fucking Maddie right now, man. Fucking I'm gonna fuck with y'all. Y'all that was fun tonight, man. That was fucking fun tonight. I ain't gonna lie, man. It felt like a real thing we did tonight. That was cool. I like all that shit. I don't even give a fuck if I agree with motherfuckers, but I know people are telling the truth or not. I don't even care. This shit's entertainment for me. This shit's fun. This shit way more fun than watching a fucking reality show or some bullshit because this is real reality. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to all y'all, man. Nothing but love for everybody. No matter your complexion, no matter your background, no matter nothing. I fuck with all y'all. As long as you don't disrespect me, then it's fuck you. You feel me? But nah, I fuck with y'all, man. I'll let y'all later.